The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm gonna tell you that you're gonna get what you get.
welcome in, welcome in. Welcome back to another Ladies First Sunday panel. We appreciate everyone being in the building. Please make sure you hit the like button on all of your favorite content creators' channels. Okay, hop on over and make sure everybody is showed love. Please let's remember the goals for today, the memberships, the super chats, and the cash apps. Okay, let's go ahead and introduce our panel. Up first, we have Bella back in the building. Hey, Bella.
Hey, everyone. Hey, beautiful Melanie, baby.
We have Cena in the building. Hey, Cena. We have Coco in the building. Love the hair. And we need more tyranny in the building today. How are you? Of course, I am Melanin Legacy here again. It's all good. And Jazz will be here shortly. She's on her way in. Oh, there she is. And Jazz fashionably late. Okay, we love it. And we have the fellas in the building today. We have NEOSTARLING here. Okay. We have King RICHEZ in the building. Hey. Thomas Legacy is here. Hey, Thomas.
Yeah, I know what it is, man. It's good.
We have the untouchable empire himself, ILKAN Ali, is in the building.
So, you think you're untouchable?
I see you over there doing it for the ladies with the fresh cut and the lineup. I think I didn't notice. You feel me? And the untouchable overlord is in the building. Fatty, how you doing?
Shut the fuck up! Stupid.
All right. So we have some icebreakers here, and of course the main event. Fatty. Oh, Carmaya is in the building. Hey, girly. Nice to see you.
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
So Fatty, what do you have lined up for us today?
Okay, so I have a couple of questions for y'all. Let me play this little video first. This is icebreaker, and then we go from there. Okay, let me see who I pick. Let's go with. Okay, let's go with this one. Here we go.
Say he wants to take things slow. It's way too late for that. I'm already at Denny's with your mom. I paid and she left the tip because we're really locked in like that. Now we're gonna go play bingo. We don't do taking it slow. Sorry.
Okay, so the question is, let me see if I got this right. Okay, this is the correct one. Should the woman immediately walk away the moment the man tries to take it slow?
It's time to do.
Let's go ahead, please. And actually, let's start with the lovely Coco and Bella, since they are up. Let's start with them. Should a woman walk away the moment a man tries to take it slow? Go ahead, Bella and Coco, please. And thank you very much, Coco, for being on time. I truly appreciate that. We love that over here. Carmaya, go ahead.
Should I go first?
Absolutely.
You can go first.
I don't think a woman should feel a type of way about a man wanting to take it slow, because don't women say that they don't want to be sexualized and all of this? So if a man is trying to take it slow, that means that he's not sexualizing you, so they should be happy about it.
So if a woman came to you and said, I want this man right now serious, and he's saying let's take it slow, you wouldn't recommend her to leave him or to move to a man that actually is intentional and is actually on the same type of tempo as you?
Oh, see, when you said take it slow, I was thinking about sexually
No,
taking it
take
slow.
it slow is about everything. Usually, a lot of times, actually, we catch you after the sex. We want to have sex quick, and then when y'all want the relationship, come on, baby, let's take it slow. Let's know each other better and see if our signs align and all that. Like, would you tell that woman to wait or to move on to people that actually on that type of time?
I tell her to move on. Cause at the end of the day, if he want to take it slow, then he ain't into you like that. When it comes to a relationship, he just playing.
What if you was young? Like, would that be the same advice for a 23-year-old and a 33-year-old?
Yeah, I don't think no woman should just be playing games with a man. You should always want to be serious because the more men you play with, the more counts you get, and then your value gonna go down. So I think that a woman should always try to take it serious with whatever man she trying to be in a relationship or date with.
And if he wants to take it slow at 23, you're saying get out there, young lady, go get somebody that wants to take it fast. And
I don't know about that one.
damn,
A
hey Coco,
23-year-old ain't gonna be trying to settle down with nobody anyway. So if she
that's
wants
why she,
somebody to settle
that's
down
why she
with,
going to Coco. She like, auntie, can you teach me something?
well, if
'Cause
she
you,
want to settle down, then a person her age that's 23 ain't is not gonna settle down with her. He's still out here trying to figure out what he actually want in life. So he ain't about to settle down with her. So if she want to settle down at 23, she gonna have to go older, in my opinion.
uh, Bella, same question, okay? Same question, and then we get Cena and Tyranny over here, okay? Should and Jesus Christ, Maisha tried to win my heart, man. She fighting for me heavy. Maisha, I see what you're doing, Maisha. I see what you're doing.
Doing her job,
Um,
baby.
uh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. If a woman hears from the man that she wants, let's take it slow. Okay? Should she walk away, or do you tell her to actually insist and keep on doing what you're doing?
Hmm. If there's good intentions behind it, I'll tell her to stay and see where it goes. But
How do
if
you know? How do you know?
I'm saying if it's good intentions behind
How do you
him
know?
saying that, I don't know that.
What would you ask her to see if there's good intentions behind it or not?
See if when he says take it slow, is the actions that gonna correspond with what he's saying? Like because it could mean a lot of things. He could say we can take it slow to see if we're gonna progress into something more serious than where we are now, or see if he's saying let's take it slow because I want to still continue on doing what I'm doing. But if it gets to a point where you taking it too damn slow, then it's time to go.
How many years is too slow? How many months is too slow? For a 23-year-old and for a 33-year-old?
I'm gonna say this first. Typically,
Oh,
men know what they want.
damn.
So men are simple. Men know what they want, and if they want you, they'll make it be known that they want you. So that's my opinion.
Do you remember my question?
Yes, I remember your question, Fatty. I
So
remember
can
your
you
question.
can you answer it,
I
please?
would say within 6 or 8 months.
That's for the 23-year-old or for the 33-year-old?
The 23-year-old.
So, and for the 33-year-old, how many months should she wait?
I'll say 6.
So 6 months. If he doesn't want to move on, you move to the next person, right?
Yeah, you move on.
I see what you're doing. Damn, I want to move to Cena, and Cena literally got to get a phone call. That's crazy. One of the stars of the show, Miss Tyranny, welcome back to the Untouchable Empire,
The
baby.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
If a man tells you that he wants to move slow, are you telling the woman to leave that man, or are you telling her to keep staying with him until he changes his mind and wants to actually move forward?
I would say, regardless of age, it's a good thing
that he wants to take it slow, because a man likes to chase anyways. A woman that gives it up too easy is going to leave just as fast. So have no expectations from him while you guys are taking it slow. Just see how he moves. And, if you like the way he's moving in the midst of him taking it slow, then,
Right.
you guys can ride on together, take that shit slow. But when we start rushing into stuff, things
Yeah,
go left.
that's what she's doing. She be riding on shit, right? And
Most
and
people
she will
ride.
continue to ride on shit until I decide if I want to make her my girl or not. I have a question for you, Tyranny. What is the age where a woman can't wait? Like
There's no
she's like
age.
she shouldn't wait. And Coco, I see you on the back. Thank you very much for being here. Like, what is the age where you like, no, baby, you need to find somebody that wants you and move along. You can be waiting for him to change his mind.
I mean, just because you're waiting doesn't mean you're stopping. Stop living, right? Just
Mm,
because I'm waiting on an answer don't mean I need to stop putting my application in other places as well.
mm.
So, no age, no specific age.
Damn. So a 37-year-old woman comes to
37.
you. She says, my man, he doesn't want to go official. I want to have 2 kids. Like my time is expiring. Like you tell her, keep going, baby. Ride that horse until.
Yeah.
Mm,
Don't rush into anything. That's what I would tell mine. Don't
mm,
rush.
that's interesting. What about you, Sina? If a man says, let's take it slow, um, do you think that the woman should move on, or do you think she should stick with it until he changes his mind?
It really depends on what he means by taking it slow. Like, is taking it slow means that there's no intercourse? Like, what are we doing?
Let me give you examples, right?
So, mhm.
Uh, let's move in together, baby. Let's take it slow. I want to show you to my family. Let's take it slow. I want to have kids with you. Let's take it slow. I want to put a picture of you on my Instagram. Let's take it slow.
Okay,
Okay?
so if
Yeah.
that's what she's insinuating, like, okay, I want to do all these things, and then he's saying, hey, let's take it slow. I
Hmm?
would say there's nothing wrong with taking it slow and just kind of gauge the frequency of the slowness, like how like if in 6 months we're still talking about taking it slow, I would probably just tell her, going about your business until he's ready, because obviously he's not ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're ready, but he's not ready. And, you can't force anybody to be the worst thing you want to do is force somebody to do something that they're not ready for. So if in 6 months, maybe 6 months is too soon to move in, but it's not too soon to have dinner with the parents. Like, because now we're half a year we're half a year in. So it's
When you
kind of
say
like,
when you
mhm,
say he's not ready for him, or he's not ready for you. You know when like women say, I'm not
ready
ready, and then
for.
they find the
I mean, if
man.
that's what I was saying. Like, if she's saying, "Hey, I want you to come meet my parents," and he's saying, "Oh, I think we should take it slow," that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not ready.
No.
Obviously,
Sina, listen to what I said, right? A lot of time, men get with the woman and they say, I'm not ready to be in a relationship right now. And then 2 weeks later, they post on IG their new girlfriend, meaning they were not ready with you. They were ready with another person if that person actually pulled up. Do you think that most men will change their mind if the woman they really want actually showed up at their door? Do you think that the men that say they're not ready and claim that if they got with their dream girl, they would still say, I'm not ready? Or do you think they would flip it and say, I'm ready to be with this woman, so let's go
oh
and
yeah,
be
I think
together?
I think most men. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I think most men use that excuse.
No. That was quick.
That's what
That
she
was
said.
yeah, that was that's crazy.
Can you hear me?
While she absolutely. But you faded to black. You probably got a phone call. Kermaya. Kermaya's in the beach. Um, there, straight from the beach, Kermaya. If a woman tells you, if a man tells you,
Obi,
I'm,
doing
we
that
should
because
take,
it's
baby. If a man tells a woman that he doesn't want to take it, like just let's take it slow. Should a woman leave, make an ultimatum, stay and wait? What do you think she should do?
um, to be honest, it's kind of hard to really say it should be this or that. I would say it just depends on what time the woman is on. Like if she's younger and she feel like she got time to spare, then yeah. But if she's like, you know, at that marriageable age where it's like you need, it's like time's running down and like how it's like the older women or whatever, like mid 30s on up or whatever. I wouldn't say like just leave, but just be like, okay, well, how much time are we talking about? Like, kind of see like where it's at first before just being like, oh no, we just gonna throw him all the way away just because he said that. But I think it just depends on the woman and what kind of time she has available.
That's interesting. Melanie,
Yes.
should a woman leave when a man says, let's take it slow? Should she throw ultimatum? Should she wait? Like, what should a woman do when a man says, let's wait? Let's take it slow.
If you want him, I feel like you should wait. Of course, we should have a reasonable time limit in our head on how long we're going to wait for something, but it should be reasonable. It should make sense. Um, you should respect what he's saying. Especially if you don't know the history of the man, you don't know why he's saying wait. So it's not about you. You're meant to be led. If he's supposed to be your leader, he said wait, so wait. But of course, nobody's telling you to wait 10 years from now, still being somebody's girlfriend or nothing crazy.
So y'all not doing ultimatums?
No, ultimatum.
Okay, can y'all hear me now? I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, Cena, we hear you.
Yes, absolutely. And friends, we have overload. Yes, there's too many people in the studio, and I think Jazz is trying to pull up. It's his fault. The day that he took his hat off. I will excuse myself for a second so she can actually pull up. So y'all not doing no ultimatums? I heard from all the ladies other than Coco. I think Coco is going to be more assertive than y'all because Coco actually she went after her man. She said, I want that man, and she got him. Y'all not doing ultimatums? Like, hey, you better. None of y'all.
I don't
Tyranny.
think you should have to give a man an ultimatum.
I was ready. I mean, like my husband was ready. There was no ultimatum. Like we met in our early 20s and we've been together for, well, I want to say forever, but for 12 years. And there was no ultimatum. Like he was ready. I was ready. Like what was there to wait for? What are we waiting for?
I think like the older that you get, you just realize, I mean, okay, you want to take your time, whatever. But that doesn't mean like he's not my head at that point because we're not together, right?
Horrible.
Oh, you can't hear me?
The older you are, the less time you have.
Oh, wait, I wasn't finished though. But I'm saying like, we don't have to wait on nobody. You don't have to wait on your mama. So, I mean, if they're saying, hold on, let me get myself together, give them that space, but you can continue to do whatever you want to do. So I don't need to give you an ultimatum. You want me or you don't.
Coco.
I think women ignore what men tell them because they want to listen to the voice in their head that says it's going to be the way that they want. If a man is telling you wait, that means he's waiting for you to leave. Because men, if they want something, they go after it. There's no waiting. If they think that you're a good woman and they want you, they're going to make it known.
Your microphone dropped.
You're like muffled.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Yes, better.
Okay, sorry. If a man's saying, "Baby, we should wait," he's letting you know he's waiting for you to. Men don't want to. Typically, men don't leave first. Men are waiting for you to leave. If he sees that you're someone of value to him, he's not going to want you to leave, and he's going to make that known pretty apparent and pretty soon. So if a man is saying, we can wait, especially if you're in your 30s and you're trying to be married and have children, women have a window. I know women want to think they have the same time like they did in their 20s. In their 30s, you don't. So if you're trying to have children, and if you're 37 and he's talking about let's take it slow, that is your answer. You need to, I mean, unless you don't mind children.
Coco, I'm just curious. Why do we have to rush him because we're in our 30s? Because we should have prioritized this in our 20s. So why do we have to rush him now? And give
No,
him
it's
time?
not rushing him. You lead. There's no rushing the man. A man is determined. You can't rush a man to do anything. My husband told me, I only got married because I wanted to get married, not because of you. I was ready, and you came at the right time. But if he didn't want to when I came, there's nothing that I could have done to make him change his mind. In my opinion, a man's mind is made what he wants to do with you when he wants to do it. So especially if you're in your late 30s or your mid 30s to late 30s, you don't have time to waste. And honestly, you should have kind of had the inkling where he was or how he felt about you. Women do have the inkling of where they stand. A lot of times when women are older, they just panic because they know they have fewer options the older that they are.
And it's also giving women bad advice to say, if he tells you to wait. I mean, why would you tell anybody, any person to sit still and wait on someone to say that they're ready? So while they're out there, abusing their pee-pee because, you just want to put your thing in everything and everyone, and then they bring that used thing back to you? Absolutely not.
I mean, hold on, because we're calling the PPUs, but these aren't virgin women we're talking about. So if we're going to go there, the only person that shouldn't have to wait is a virgin woman. That should be the only one giving out demands on what she's not waiting for, is someone that still has her bargaining chip. If you are not a virgin, I don't understand the sense of entitlement about demanding something. That's all it is for me.
No, there's no demand. Like we said, we're not going to make you.
You can't go use his pee-pee, but you using your kitty cat. But it's a problem with him saying wait. When you have,
but you said that women should wait, right? So let's say I have 27 partners. Like, okay, he tells me to wait, so I'll have 27 partners as of today. Now I'm stopping, so I'm just waiting. As he continues to get 27, 28, 29, 30, 30.
Let's land, and then you got next.
Yeah, I mean, so he's adding more onto his account. So now we both have 27. Now, by the time you want to come back to me at the age of 50, now you have 46. So I don't want something that you've used and put into everyone and everything just to say, okay, I've exhausted all my options. Now, are you still there? That's not fair to tell anybody.
This sounds like
you can flip that statement. You can say the same thing. You could just.
I'm not trying to make it man or woman. I mean, just period. Period.
We all know that men and women are not equal, so that statement would breed dick envy. Because we're not looking for a virgin man on our wedding day, but they are looking for low body count virgins. Virgins or like really just one body.
Men marry hoes all the time.
I mean, yeah, but we're not talking about what they do. We're talking about a standard.
I mean, that's the problem. It's a worldly standard. Truthfully, men and women are created.
Friends, we don't have to talk over each other one at a time. We have a lot of time. Okay, go ahead, finish your point and rebuttal.
In my eyes, we all have the same rules. You can say a man this and a man that according to the worldly standard, but how it's supposed to be. Neither one of us are supposed to be giving away anything. So, again, it's selfish to ask someone to wait, and then never mind. That's not the subject. But yeah.
I think it's ridiculous that we don't appreciate women in the value that we have, which is to not be loose with our bodies. This is not a requirement that we have of men. This is something that started more recent when our body counts got out of control. Now we want to police their bodies. It was never a thing. But go
But
ahead.
vice versa, men shouldn't be giving away their stuff like that either. I mean, someone needs to teach them that their thing matters too.
But how are we going to say? But how are we going to say teach men their value when we can't even worry about women and their value? We're always over there in a man's grass when we can't find what we're looking for amongst women right now. So why are we trying to tell them what to do in their yard? We should be worried about our yard.
Well, sometime in our yard, we raise boys and girls. And if we're raising boys, I don't know what that means. But if we're raising boys, we're going to also tell them, son, your PP is just as valuable as her, little Cochita. So don't go putting your little PP in all these women, just like she should be putting her thing in all these men. So, to tell her to wait while he goes and be flamboyant to everyone and everything, that's selfish.
So I understand what you're saying when you're saying sometimes women have to raise boys and girls. We know I'm not an advocate for that. Where's his father at? Boys are supposed
He's there too.
I'm sorry, I'll let you land. Boys are supposed to have conversations with their fathers that mothers know nothing about. You cannot teach a boy to be a man. You can raise a boy into a grown boy. But I don't want to hog the conversation. I think Coco wanted to get in there.
That's bad advice.
I think it depends more so on what he's asking the woman to wait on. Like, if he's asking her to wait on a relationship, then what's the point in being with him if he's not looking for what you're looking for? And what's the point in waiting on a relationship? But if y'all are already in a relationship and it's some things that you want and he's telling you we need to take it slower, then I think that's different than you actually wanting to be with somebody and they don't want to be with you and they keep telling you to wait on a relationship. So I think it depends on what situation we're talking about and what exactly are you waiting on.
Carmaya, and then we go to the fellas. Okay, I have a different question for the fellas.
You said me? Which you want me to answer?
I wanted to hear your voice. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You put like the sun protector and all that? You good?
I'm good. Yeah.
Just to make sure you're taking care of yourself. Let the fellas talk for a second.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I'm going to actually flip it on the fellas real quick. I have a question for y'all. Okay, fellas? A woman comes to you and she says, let's take it slow.
I got it. Watch this. He hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
And when it comes to take it slow, it's not the take it slow relationship dates. All of this is let's take it slow. I don't want to give it away. No, nothing for you. Front, back, ends, no, nothing. Should a man deep make an ultimatum or wait?
Hold on, Nate. Fuck! I got it.
Let's start with Mr. NEOSTARLING. Thank you very much for being here. And King Riches afterwards. What should it do?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Fatty. What's up, everybody? So I got a rule when it comes to this. I'm giving you 3 dates. If we're not doing it after 3 dates, I'm gone. Because the reality is that if you like somebody, you're going to give it up to them. You're not going to make them wait a year where you're getting like food dates every other week from the same person, and then you're probably seeing other people on the sidelines. A woman that likes you, she knows right away when she likes you. Whether she's willing to give it up to you quickly or not, that's another story. But I'm of the firm belief that if 2 people like each other and you're both consenting adults, you shouldn't have to wait an extremely long time. Now, granted, how long are we waiting? How long are we talking about? Because if it's a couple of dates, you probably don't want to give it up on the first date, then I can understand that. But if you're making me wait for a while, I'm not doing that. And as far as ultimatums are concerned, I don't really agree with ultimatums. I think they come from a position of weakness. If you're giving somebody an ultimatum, it's because you're ultimately not getting your way. And now you feel that you have to force your hand in order to get your way. I'm not a believer in that. I'll just dip. If Shorty's not feeling me, I'm just going to leave. I'm not even going to waste my time.
King.
Basically, if she's not giving it up after like the second date, she don't like you, bro. She don't like you. She's not on it.
Second date?
Yeah, she's not. Nah. Because the thing is, yeah, with someone like me, maybe I've been spoiled in my life, but I've fucked a lot of girls the first day. So it's like, to me, like, if she's not giving it up, okay, the first date, just like the other guy said, the first day I can understand you don't want to look like a hoe. You want me to believe that you're a good girl. I understand that, you know, smoke and mirrors and that. But then, bro, like, if a girl likes you, bro, she's gonna do whatever it takes. And if it is open up the legs, she's gonna do it. If it means giving you some top, she's gonna do it, bro. At least a hand job, something. She's gonna do something, bro. Like I just don't believe the girl's gonna like you, and yeah, you're just gonna be doing handshakes for months. Nah, bro, she don't like you. And plus, another thing is she's probably fucking somebody, bro.
Ooh.
This is not like back in the days, olden days, everybody was virtuous and
Yes.
nah, people are fucking. People are fucking. So she ain't fucking you. She's fucking the other guy she's linking. Or she might be fucking the guy she's going to see after you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, be the guy. Don't be, you know, Mr. Nice Guy, all of that. That don't exist now. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
So let me actually ask something before Thomas and Ali go up, right? What if she actually paying for dates just like you're doing? She says, let's take it slow. And so I don't look like I'm taking advantage of you. Let's have fun together. You pay for the concert. I pay for the sports tickets. You pay for the movies. I pay for the dinners. Like, if this woman is actually contributing on the dating phase, right? Would you still hold the same rule, or you'll be like, nah, you don't like me like that? Like, what would you do?
If she's going into a pocket, then I respect it. But most women are not going in their pockets for number one. So if that's a woman that's willing to really spend money on you, yeah, that's somebody you might want to keep close, but don't put all your eggs in one basket. Like, you just gotta be smart. You gotta be strategic.
So you're going to keep a tight rotation starting 5.
Bro, like, I just know the girl. I don't know. She's still a stranger, bro. I don't care if she bought me ice cream. I don't care. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like she might dip out any time.
What if she cooked for you?
So?
What if she cooked for you?
She might like cooking. That don't mean nothing. The only way I'm gonna know a girl is solid is through time, and what is she really about? I need to know the CV, the resume. I need to see all her friends, what her mom and dad is like. Hopefully she got a dad in her life. I want to see everything, bro. I don't care if she cooks me bolognese. I don't care.
So King Richards, you said in the beginning, everybody put that mask on, that proverbial mask on. Shows
absolutely.
They good side. Yeah. I agree.
What about you?
Because think about it, yeah. If I ask every man, yeah, every man here has probably banged a chick that they've met on the first night. You've taken a girl home from the club, well, then you're a good boy, innit? Well, that's not me.
Yeah, no, I mean that absolutely does happen.
But
I
like,
guess it depends on
your perception of a woman that lets you hit the first night, bro. It's not a good look, bro. Like, it's just not a good look. You're just not gonna respect them the same way. And women understand that. Now, some women don't care because they're just straight up hoes, innit? Like they're just hoes, or they're selling it, or whatever they're doing. But most women understand that I can't just give up the box straight away.
Are we
even if they are a hoe, they still don't want to feel like a hoe, because it's all about
it.
Wait, hang on. Are we talking about giving it up on the first night with the intention of being in a relationship, or them just simply, okay, for example, if you are dating with intention, right, and you're saying, hey, I'm going to take it slow because I actually like this person and I want something to like develop from this. But if you're just doing it the first night you met and you don't have any real intention of dating, then that's also okay. Me waiting 2 or 3 dates, I think that's okay to gauge whether or not this is someone that you want to slowly start building with. But again, people giving it up to each other, that's just an inherent thing that we do. You know, we don't got to wait a million years to decide whether or not we want to hook up with somebody or not. Yeah, you can hook up with someone the first night. I'm sure a ton of people have done that. But is that somebody you necessarily want to take seriously? You know, you got to ask yourself that question too.
Question real quick. Because this is how bad the date market is, right? if you found out the girl was doing that with multiple men that she was trying to be serious with, would you be with that woman? She actually she liked these other guys, and they was supposedly in the little dating phase. They all got to hit it after 3 nights, and then she finally got to you. They were like, I ain't like her after 3 nights, and then she got to you, and you found out. Would you want to be with her if you're saying that's nature?
Well, again, if she's hooking up with multiple people, I'm not gonna try to date her with intent. I'm just gonna want to hook up.
No. Slow. No.
Okay.
Your words, Neo.
Okay.
You said that if I ain't smashing in the 3rd night, I ain't taking it serious. That's what you said. What I'm saying is that what if all the guys were saying the same thing and she actually liked those guys, but they didn't like her after they smashed after the 3rd night, and she got to you and she really liked you, but she really likes you, but you find out she did this with other guys that she liked. Would you take her serious?
Well, how would I find that out? Are these dudes hitting me up on the back end?
No.
I'm giving you.
It's the reason why I'm doing hypothetical, right? Most of the time we won't find out. I'm asking you if we're really serious about what you say. You know what? I used to say what you say too, but then I go, "What I want to be with the woman that did with me what she did with another man."
Can you answer that question then, Ali?
Who?
Answer your own question.
No. So that's no. If I found out, no, I wouldn't. If I found out with every guy she was letting him smash on the 3rd date, no, I wouldn't take her serious.
Do you think that the most women that are on the dating market have that kind of past?
Yes, possibly. But if I found out, that's why the thing is, I think most of us are dealing with women who are doing it. I'm saying if you found out, I think most women are probably letting a guy smash within 3 days, but most men don't know her history, so we dating them because that's why all of a sudden people are like, hey man, don't even ask her about her past, because we know that's what the market is now. It's not virgins and that's your girl now. It's typically she either a hoe or she hiding that she a hoe and you wifing up a hoe typically, even though if we want to keep it real, most men are wifing up hoes. That's why women say they wifing up hoes, but will never admit they're a hoe. So that's why I'm asking if you know, because most of the time we're not going to know. But if you know for a fact that she was doing it, would you take her up on her word and go, hey man, this woman likes me. She let me smash in the 3rd night. I'm keep going because I like her too.
I mean, if I like her, I'm going to keep going. But again, I'm not going to know whether or not this is her modus operandi, so to speak, right? And I don't mean 3rd night specifically.
No,
dates,
Neo, you said if you didn't know. I said if you did know.
Okay. If I did know, no. I mean, I probably wouldn't take her seriously. No, probably not.
So the lesson that the ladies are catching from this is just don't get caught. Go ahead and do your
and this
your
is why
thing.
and this is
literally what
women
they're
lie.
saying these days. Don't get caught.
And this is why women will not tell men they body count, but will turn right back around and say body count don't matter. But it do matter because if we ever found out, you not get wiped up.
Hey, this is a cold world. You go to her, hey baby, I just need to know. And she turns around and she says,
Ask those questions.
hey, that's kind of fucked up, man. Let me actually ask Thomas and Mr. Ali the question and then we flip it back to the ladies first. She asked you to take it slow when it comes to sex. Are y'all deep in, making an ultimatum, or waiting your turn? Thomas and then Ali.
Well, I would automatically assume, based on just my past experience, every time a woman told me they liked me, the very next step I was in between their legs. So it was never any, I like you, but anytime a woman likes you, she may make you wait that one day just so she could satisfy in her brain that at least I didn't do it on the 8 o'clock, but at 4 o'clock in the morning when we woke up, we did it. So that's the check for them. I didn't sleep with him on the next night. Bam. That's all they need right there to tell themselves. I didn't sleep with him right when I met him. Who gives a damn that you slept with him 5 hours later? That don't matter to them. As long as that first night. And a lot of reasons why they don't really just go off how they feel now, because a lot of dudes, because they like to run their mouths and, hey, you know what, hit on the first night. So women be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Men would get way more. They would have got way more box back in the day if they would have kept their mouths closed. Some of these women, some girls I already hit, and dude be like, man, I like her show. And man, I'm about to get there. But I'd be like, man, I fucked that bitch 2 days ago. I'm like, go ahead and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Keep your mouth closed. And that's why they have that little defensive wall up. But no, absolutely not. She talking about take it slow. Absolutely not. Because if I would have said take it slow, you gay. There's something wrong with you. Women, hold on, let's get back to that. Women, y'all capping. Y'all know damn well if a man say take it slow, you're going to think there's something wrong with him. You're going to feel that little insecure, and you moving on. Ain't no, well, I mean, wait. Depends. Come
Hey,
on.
Thomas, can I actually ask you this? When a woman either fucks you on the first date or doesn't, does that say more about you than it says about the woman?
It could more about me.
Yeah, like for example, she made you wait 3 dates.
Yeah.
Does that say more about her or you? She wants to fuck you on the first date. Does she say more about you or what she thinks about you or her? Like what do you think actually has more emphasis?
More about, I would say, probably need a little context there. I'm trying to understand. I'm really trying to understand.
Let me give you an example, right? A woman likes you sexually, but she doesn't give a fuck about you. So she put it on you first date and you never hear from her again. And there's this woman that she really likes you, and she kind of like, I don't want to look like a whore, so I'm going to wait 4 dates because I really want Thomas. Does the timing that she gives you sex say more about her or says more about what she thinks about you?
In fact, that could be a 2-part answer. It could be, it definitely could be the first one, what she thinks about you or somewhere about her. But the thing about me is there would be some good girls. I'd be like, back then, like, yeah, she seemed nice. She won't give it up. So I wouldn't mind, if I really liked her and she just the aesthetics looks good. She don't have those little indicators like she out there everywhere. She's responsible with it. I wouldn't mind waiting. Be like, okay, now, girl, we can go to the movies, or I don't want to do it tonight. Let's just cuddle. I'd be like, yeah, because I'm already drained out from Tamisha from earlier. I'm already drained out. So I'd be like, the girl I really like, and she's like, let's just wait a little bit. I'd be like, cool, yeah, go ahead, babe. Because I'm already drained out from earlier. So I'm like, oh yeah, babe, we can just cuddle. I'm trying to chill anyway. I wouldn't. I mean, just me. I'm. If she says wait, and I really like her for the moment, but back then, how I was thinking, it's just like, okay, this is a challenge. I ain't get her yet. So she talking about wait a couple of days, and I really like it. Would want to put her under my belt? Yeah, girl, we can wait. We can chill. Yeah, let's go to the movies, go to the mall. Hey, Tamika, what you doing later on? I ain't shit. I'm about to come through. 11 o'clock. You gonna be up? Yeah, I'm on the way. Next day, wake up, text the girl that, hey, what's up? How you doing today, man? You want to go to the park or something? Yeah, I mean, that's just what it was.
There's not so many STDs in the world.
Oh, man, nobody likes condoms. Stop it, lady.
That's why I said that's why so many.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I didn't call you stupid, okay? I just say that they had to play the clip. The STDs are a part of the game. It's just like, when you eating popcorn and that stupid corn that doesn't open, that's stuck on your teeth. That's what it comes with the game. You like popcorn, you're not going to stop because that shit is going to be stuck on your gum. Okay, so please
hold on. But the thing about it is
don't be righteous, Coco. I see you.
The assumption,
it's not that. It's just the fact.
No, the assumption is 100% unprotected sex. 100% nothing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the assumption.
No, not the assumption, the fact.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I never use condoms 100% of the time, and I never 100% of the time did not use condoms.
Wait.
I never use condoms.
That was wait. Hold on. Explain that, Matt Thomas. I want to hear that.
I never use condoms every single time, but every single time there was times where I did use condoms. So it was both. There was times that I always used it. There's times where it was a little moment, this little crack right here where I didn't. So I used it and I didn't. There's time I used it.
So you had like phases, right? You had like, it's like the old phase. You had the
condom.
He had the condom phase and he had the.
No, he had the condom on and then he took it off in the same time.
That's not what he said.
No, that's
and then and that's kind of fucked up. You better watch your for the. saying this man is stealthing people, motherfucker. Go ahead, Thomas. Finish your point and then I ask Ali.
18, 19, 16, 17, 18, straight horn dog, raw dog. 19, 20, 21, I stop and like, hold on. Because I'm looking like, oh, first day, you know what I'm saying? So I start to, 2021, but like, nah, because then I wasn't trying to have no kids early anyway. I wasn't trying to have no kids early because I know I was going to be a piece of shit dad.
Hey, Thomas, important question before I go to Ali. Should men eat coochie casual dating?
Oh man, I was thinking that question in my head. That's so crazy.
And ladies, I'm not going to ask y'all because it's a very vulgar thing, right? But for the fellas, should we eating coochie on regular dating, or should we only reserve that for our lady? Real quick, just make sure. Thomas, King, Neo, and then Ali. Should we be eating coochie? Because you know what's funny? You want to give a good performance, right? You want a 5-star Amazon review. So you like, right?
Nah, man.
Nah, you pussy, you running away. Nah, that's crazy.
Bro, like, listen,
Howard,
I'll be so honest with you, yeah. Like, even when you put that animation up as well, it's just like, oh my god.
This is actually the one that. This is for eating ass. Actually, this is not for eating coochie. It's for eating ass.
Oh hell, yeah.
You have to push it.
Hell no.
Go ahead, King.
That's crazy, bro. Like, bro, you just eating and munching up every girl. Like, that's disgusting, bro. I don't respect that. I just don't respect that.
Hey,
and a lot of guys, they'll do it with a girl. A lot of guys will do it with a girl they met at the club. You brought back a girl from the club. Her snatch is all sweaty and that. She's been going toilet. Not.
But there's the most juicy one. There's the one that is tasty. There's the tasty one.
Man, you know how women lie about.
Are you crazy, bro?
Hey Ali, the best wine and cheese are the ones that sit there getting musty and shit, and then you eat it. You're like, that's the best one. Go ahead, Ali, tell us.
I think the way women lie about body count, I think a lot of men lie about this one too.
Ali, I'm going to be honest, right? Hey, I'm going to be honest. Hey, friends.
They're trying to be the best.
Hey, friends, there's a lot of people getting throat cancer or going down on a woman lately.
You're gonna be
and I probably go.
You're gonna be Michael Douglas. You about to be Michael Douglas.
I have to do a good job. Like, you know, like it's like you going. Like when you go to the gym, you have to give it all. You're not going to just going to do this shoulder today and then tomorrow do the shoulder. You need to go all in. I'm a people pleaser. I will not.
Daddy, bro.
I'm just going to be honest, right?
I'm just trying to eat it. Yeah, you got
No. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. This is why. Like when I hear y'all with your 200 body counts, 100 and something, I'm a little bit iffy. The I don't know to say the number because it's crazy. The number of women I went down on, I would be okay with being seen with them on the street, and I'll be okay. Like they look clean to me, even though even you look clean and all that shit. That's kind of fucked up. I will not be with the woman sexually that I think I can go down on her. See what I'm saying? Like
that's a good point.
So if I'm going to go out, like, absolutely, hey, we can do it on the movies. Like you ever went to a motherfucking boring movie and this woman brings like her summer dress and shit, and you're like, you know what? Let me help you out real quick so you can stop asking stupid questions about this shit. I don't have no shame on my game. I will do it. Eating on the back part. You have to be my woman. I'm sorry.
Oh hell.
Man,
and by the way, Mr. Neo, I see you. You're not going to run away from these, okay? You are going to
I'll answer the question. I got your answer. Well, it's like one of the ladies here on the panel said. There's too many STDs going on. There's no way I'm gonna go down on somebody from jump. If you got to be my girlfriend, and even then, I'll be honest, I'm not really a fan. Like you got to be like really clean. Your cleanliness got to be on point.
How did you got that beard?
Because I'm old, bro. I'm unk, bro.
Nah, that's a very strong beer. So I don't even do.
Hey, look. Hey, listen. I have gone down on women before, but I'm saying personally, like, if I don't know you and I just met you, first of all, I don't want to taste your night from a club. You know, like, you need to be clean. You know, it's just not something that I want to do. I care about cleanliness. I care about myself.
You don't like her all day? You don't like her all day?
Nah, I don't want to taste her day. Hell no.
Y'all don't like her all day?
Just like a shorty don't want to taste your day on you. You know, I mean, some like that. You know, there are some people that like that pheromonal attraction. You know what I mean? Like some people's scent just like really turns you on. I totally get that, but if I don't know you, there's no way that's happening. You got to be my girlfriend for me to really do that. I'm not.
No, I'm saying, but if it was your girl, would you rather her all day, or you want the soap? You want it right off the soap. You want her all day. You want the soap.
I want it off the soap. I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, I want it off
but
the
that's
soap.
terrible because he loses the taste. Like
That's
your
crazy.
woman has a distinctive taste.
Crazy.
You don't
I mean,
like.
I've
No,
done it.
You
want the soap too? You want the soap
Y'all
too?
tripping. No, y'all tripping. Hey, friends, and this is going to go back to ladies first. It's just that I want to see who it's Gucci on a regular. Who is a pro? Okay. You don't want your woman super musty, right?
Right.
You know, like you don't want her to go take a shower and you see like black shit getting out, like black dead skin and shit getting off her. But like you want a little, like just like woman, like the smell of a man, oody, like how you smell and all that shit. I like the woman smell too. If she's right, like out of the shower, that's like when you put the chicken on soap and shit. Like it just.
But Fatty, what you a little self?
That is a false this right there. He said
Nah, that's terrible.
Your woman, if you got a clean woman, like just the zest and all, no.
And I'm very disappointed because Neil looks like he's like either military or policeman or something like that. And now I know he's actually a coward.
I want my lady.
Coward. He doesn't know what to
T, bro. Yo, I'm IT. I work helping people in a hospital for a living. I'm not.
And that's the
police officer.
point. You IT
I'm none of
and you
that.
can eat a little bit of puss real quick to
I
make.
can. I want it clean, man. You don't want it clean?
Nope.
Like I said. Clean.
I want her on her feet all day. I want her on her feet all day. That's what I want.
You want to taste her day? Like
I want to taste her day. I want to taste what she was going through all day.
No. So friends,
Hey,
so we
I've
can
learned
go.
some new shit today.
No. Hey, King, you didn't learn nothing. The streets of London know what King Riches does. I'm going to one day. I'm going to expose this man one day.
I do.
King Riches, you know the box is the fastest pathway to the box.
King Riches had my pussy on that boat the other day. Hey, he did a great job.
Nah, it ain't. Nah, man. Nah.
Ali, you answered the question.
We keeping it real. They don't be keeping it real. We keeping it real. So
keeping it
the
real
other
right
question,
now.
you want me to keep the other? So the other question is, if you really like the girl, you're gonna do the background check, right? You want to see who her friends are. You want to ask dudes around.
Nah.
Let me finish. Let me finish, man. But number two, if she has a fast background, ain't nobody waiting. I ain't waiting for nothing. But if it's around the town that this woman moves a certain type of way, I'll wait. Like King Richard say, I may give her a week. I'll give it longer than 3 days, but it better be outside of that, her most passionate, everything else, to where I almost get it. So I just can't. I better be everything else, better be crazy. She better almost be doing it. Like it's coming down. Like I just can't. I can't. I don't want to make you think I'm like this. It better be like this. I'll wait for that.
No. You didn't answer the meat. No, he didn't answer the question.
Holding the meat, bro.
He didn't answer the question. Do y'all eat coochie just of girlfriends and wives? Or you just go on the regular casual dating second date? Because you remember y'all rules, right? If she not giving it up on the second date, I'm leaving. Second date, she turns around and you are. Answer the question, Ali.
Not casual.
So you made everybody answer that shit.
I don't believe most guys. I don't believe most guys.
No.
Y'all think I'm lying?
They're not gonna tell the truth anyway.
Hey, Coco, see what this man did, right? No, I'm going to put him on the motherfucking spot. He said this. Y'all are lying. Y'all will never say what y'all done with this woman. And then he turned around and says, me? I don't do that. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy, right? But going back to the topic so we can become ladies first again. And thank you very much, ladies. Y'all doing awesome, right? I
can't
will
eat
wait.
anything, Fred.
Huh?
You can't eat anything.
No, not anything. But I didn't got fed by not eating. So this is what happened, right? I waited on the cut for 10 years. Matter of fact, I've been waiting on some woman when I was 26. I'm still waiting. I'm like checking Instagram. The motherfucker's still here. I'll come here in 6 months. Like, it never got to a point where I didn't play the long game. The thing is, I'll play the game with you and with that person over there. While I'm out of rotation, like, just because I didn't go to the NBA doesn't mean I don't play on the G League. I'm not playing on the a street NBA street. I'm just figuring it out.
Hey, Fatty, you're not talking about the girl you like. You talking about the girl that just wasn't giving it up, right? Not the girl that you like. You talking about the one.
No. Best, no. Ali, best sex is with people I hated, man. I'm telling you, y'all don't know the best sex is with people that you hate, people that were playing hard to get, people that went like it like I said, it's like cheese.
No. It's what King Rich said. No. Fatty, if she was making you wait in years, somebody else was having sex with her. You just want her first, you want her second choice, you want her
and I will be the 27th pick of the NBA draft for the LA Lakers.
And you'll still wife too?
No. 1 second. I wouldn't wife if I knew. But most of our, can we be honest? Most of the women we're going to be married, we are the 22nd pick with the Boston Celtics. We just don't know that there's people in front of us, right?
No, but you're not gonna wife. You're not gonna wife the woman that made you wait that long.
Yes. That's
what
she's been making you sit there and wait.
You're not wifing her.
2 years.
So this will depend. So this will depend, right? And I'm going to give you an example of how that actually could work. Let's imagine that she curved me at 25 because she wanted to have fun. But she is a genetic specimen. And King Riches know this because in Europe we have like this kind of black women that are build. You see what I'm saying? Like build. Like they've got like a little bit of African lineage and all that. If she's still there, no kids, and she actually making good money, I will actually shake on it because she has something to lose too. See what I'm saying? It's not the good old, I'm waiting for this person. As soon as they get money, I will latch on them and actually be a leech. If these people, if she actually develop, I would take that deal. And I'm going to explain why. I'm going to explain why. Most of y'all women wouldn't cuff y'all if they were 21 or 23. There's a reason why they waited until 29. Right? So I know I'm going to lose already. I know I'm going to get the shitty deal. Let me get the genetics, right? Which is very important for a man. Let me get a woman that has something to lose, meaning that she work on her craft to get a little bit of money. And then let's walk to the sunset. I'm going to have a shitty deal anyway. Why am I saying, nah, she curved me at 26? Most of us at 26, well, like, we are not have the luck of marrying a woman on her prime. We kind of actually got there 29, 30, 31, 32. So I don't see the difference.
But there's a difference, bro. Years later, after you wanted her early, she doubled back.
There's a difference, bro. Like you're saying, you don't mind sitting there knowing that this girl doesn't want you. She's fucking other dudes, and you know for sure, like it's in your face. She doesn't want you, but she's gonna give it to other guys.
Now she tired.
There's a difference between that and then meeting a complete stranger. And then, she's had a past, she's slept with people, but she didn't necessarily like take the piss with you where she's just not picking you. That's a different scenario, bro. Like,
but the thing is, the only difference that you actually know. This is a business decision. Like, I don't think y'all understand me. This is a business decision. For me, marriage is a business decision. The lovey-dovey thing, as long as you don't give me like the curve, like me and King Riches go to the club together and all that shit. I was the one all at you. You didn't fuck me. You give it up to King Riches when we're 28, and now at 36 you pull up to me. Hi, Fatty. I always liked you. Like that's a different type of curve, right? But if he's I kind of ignore you and like your pictures, but don't put like go in front. It's never like a hard, hey, let me get with you, let me take you out. I kind of can live with that. So once again, I'm trying to be realistic. It will be awesome for me to get a woman that gave me her prime and all this. But for the most part, most men are not going to get it because this woman at 26, they want to have kids with child. They don't want to actually commit. They don't want to be married at 26. They want to give their coochie and their ass away. If they like how you look or how much money you have, they probably put a kid on you. But Mary is a 30 and up because it's a salvation problem. Is a insurance policy. So I'm realistic about it. I know exactly what it is. And I will eat your coochie on the second date. On the first one, if you actually ask me, very nice. Or if I like it, if you smell right, you're good to go. Put it on the plate. I got you, baby.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. My pride. It wouldn't sit well with my pride. I got too much pride.
But it's ego.
Like,
yeah,
nah,
but
you didn't care about me. You just ignored me, like, and I'm just sitting there.
But there's ego,
and then
right?
now you're gonna give me a chance. No, fuck you, bro.
So there's ego, right?
Care.
And that's the thing. I need a little bit of bliss too. Like I can take the curve because my ego is going to break my feelings going to get hurt. But if you didn't curve me, hey man, lie to me. Oh no, Fatty, you were so busy, Fatty. And I didn't want to bother you. Oh yeah, I was busy. I remember that.
How do y'all
She was
pick
busy
out,
with other dicks.
how do y'all pick out who is the good one and who is the bad one? Because up here, y'all saying if she give it out too fast, then you don't want her. If she give it out too early, then you don't want her. If she makes you wait, then she lying. She sleeping with somebody. So how do you know when you're picking the right one?
We don't know.
Like, no matter which way the woman go.
So the core answer, Fatty's right? We don't know, right? But we look at your friends. We look at what you like. We look at where you like going to. We look at what you watch. We look at what you listen to. We watch how you conduct yourself. And sometimes you can hide it, right? But typically the hoe that's moving like a hoe, she gonna be a hoe. The good girl, she can sometimes be the hoe too. And she might be a hoe on the low too, but she more secretive. We'd rather have a secretive girl hiding it than a woman who's blatantly a hoe. Because we don't know when you're a hoe, because the good girl is moving like a hoe in secrecy, where the hoe is moving a hoe. Like she's just a hoe.
And you know what Coco is doing?
Queen Richard spoke on that earlier. And he was basically saying that he don't want that one either.
No, we don't. No, he's right. Coco, he's right. We don't, but we don't know. So when you move in secrecy, we don't know that you go into different cities or you move into different areas of the town to date somebody, and we don't know what you're doing, but we know what the other girl is doing because she too bold with it. She don't care what anybody knows. But go ahead, Pat.
You know what Coco is doing? How do y'all find that we are the hosts? And not Coco per se, her. They want the answers to the test.
No, it's just that everything that they're saying is like you can't believe a woman because of this. Ain't no.
But that's true. Good. No, hey Coco.
So like, how do y'all pick what's a wife and what's not if every woman?
Hey Coco.
This thing.
Coco. It's a risk.
Hey, no, Coco. You want me? Like I don't like the.
But wouldn't it be a risk with a woman too? Because right now y'all saying that. How do you know if a man is making you wait because he actually wants to go the next place with you? And how do you know if he's making you wait because he want to play with you?
Yes. Like, let me answer the first question.
It's being a little confusing because it's
Coco. Let me answer the first.
Saying, wait. Then the next minute y'all said don't wait.
Coco. Let me answer the first question. And friends, please don't do this. I'm just an asshole, right? This is how you actually find out if your woman is a hoe or not. You talk to her long enough to find out who are her college co-workers, people that are on her vicinity. You go ahead and you go to King Riches and to Ali and you say, hey brother, can I get $3,000? Right? And you pick that money, $1,000 for each friend, and you're going to call them and you're going to say, hey, this is secret. Please don't tell her. I have $1,000 for you to tell me what was Fetisha doing before I met her. And I guarantee you, because this is ex-friends, ex-girlfriends, woman that probably have a lot of resentment towards the woman that she is right now. The girl in high school and the girl in college are going to take those $1,000 and tell you exactly what she was doing, and you know.
You can't believe that because she might lie because now she wants you because you giving her $1,000. So now she think you got money. She gonna lie so she can get you.
Coco. Everybody can lie. Everybody can lie. But when there's high amounts of money, people have a lot of incentive to tell you the truth and to leave you alone.
Not
Because
with
you know,
women, they give them even more reason to lie so that they can move her out the way and get the money.
yeah, but that's the thing. You can get the money and you can say she's not doing nothing wrong, but I can say I contacted other friends and they are going to check with you. So just for you know, I'm not going to just rely on her information. I'm going to ask other friends that were with her on the group because she told me what happened. You don't have to do it. You just have to put the threat out there. And I guarantee you that you're going to have a better assessment of who that woman is than you just listening to, looking with their friends out and all that, because most of y'all have O's on the group too. Most of y'all have.
Hey,
Coco, I'll tell you.
Find out yourself because women will lie. Like you don't know what you getting.
But you can't.
Okay, no, and 1 second, Isa, just one question. Hey, Coco, should I trust you?
I mean,
should I trust your words?
I mean, no.
So
you should trust nobody.
No, that's good.
That's telling the truth or not. You can't trust somebody you don't know.
No. That's actually awesome.
What?
So Coco, if King Riches took a liking on you because he loves your hair and you look awesome, and he started to court you, can King Riches thirst anything that comes out of your mouth?
And that's different.
Oh! You know what? Let me go on the back to Jazz. Oh no, I don't want. Jazz, you got.
No. So I'll tell you another, and just being honest and how guys actually judge you. Hey, Coco, how long you been in a relationship?
6 years.
Not you, Coco. Other Coco.
Oh, that Coco.
Me?
Yes.
Been with my husband 17 years. We're gonna be married 16 years in September.
How about you, Carmaya?
I've been married 9.
Right. Let me just stop at those two, right? If I ask a woman and she's still in a relationship, and especially that long of a relationship, we'll typically assume she's a good woman because she's off the market. If I'm meeting you, especially at 30 and above, no offense to anybody, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. And it might not be your circumstances. Most men don't believe you're a good woman. We'll lie to ourselves to deal with you if we actually like you. And we'll see, we'll let time tell us if you're the good woman or not, if you've changed, if you altered the way you maneuver. But typically, if you're still single when we meet you, we don't think you're a good woman typically.
But that's not accurate.
So we're the men and y'all the woman, right? If you're still on the shelf, if you're still on the shelf and you haven't been taken, you typically not a good woman. If you came across, hold on real quick, Tierney, you can respond. No, it's definitely accurate. If you're a good woman and you've been pursued by numerous of men and you're still not in a relationship for numerous of years, you are not typically a good woman. You're not a man is going to keep you if you're a good woman. He's going to perform for you if you're a good woman. And more than that, you're going to perform for him because you're a good woman. Your performance is going to indicate what type of woman you are. Either you want to service him or you're going to focus on him servicing you. A good woman typically goes, look, I'm going to control my mouth. I'm going to control my attitude. I'm going to control me being rebellious. I'm going to control me being chaotic and controlling. I'm going to keep this man. Whatever he needs me to do, most of that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have that 20% where I may fall off, but I'm going to keep this man in my life. That's a good woman typically. If you don't keep the man in your life, you're typically not a good woman. Go ahead.
Well, some women don't leave. So, I mean, just because you're keeping him for 20 years don't mean he's a good man. That means you just don't leave. And then you guys also admitted that men say.
Say right there. What does that mean?
Straight
don't move too fast. What does that mean?
I mean, just because I'm with you for 20 years does not mean you're a good man.
Yes, but you're using you're using an exception to the rule. You're using the minority of the rule. So let's put it this way: a woman. Hold on. There's other women on the panel. Most women aren't going to stay in a relationship where it doesn't benefit them. They'll bounce them.
That's why that's what a lot of our. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just letting. If most women are not going to stay, most relationships, the woman benefits way more than the man. It really ain't benefiting him if you want to keep it real. Most relationships are benefiting the woman. So again, if she's not in the relationship, something has to be extra wrong with her. But then again, if she's in a relationship, it's definitely benefiting her, even if she's using the guy.
So I definitely believe that marriages benefits the man a lot more. I mean, You know, they can do, a lot of them can do what they want in a relationship because they know she won't leave. Some of them are so desperate to be in one that they will literally take whatever for however many years. So that doesn't automatically make him a good man. And that's what a lot of us modern women, you guys have a problem with because we will leave. A lot of us are saying we're not going to do what granny and great grandmama did. I'm going to leave you and I'm going to go do what I can on my own.
So you contradicted. Hold on, Coco. Coco. Hold on, Coco and other Coco. She just said that these women are going to say, I'm not going to do what my mama and grandma did. So you contradicted yourself. You know, most women don't want to be a traditional. Most women don't want to be a traditional wife. Most women make their own money. Most women get their can finance their life. They looking for a man's loyalty and love. So in reality, this ain't 1932. They don't need men in the same way they did, right? They'll tell us we don't need y'all. So again, tyranny. Most women, if they get with a guy, it's going to have to benefit them. Secondly, if it benefits men more, can you tell all the men on the panel and women on the panel how relationships and marriage benefits a man more than it benefits a woman?
Yeah, because you have. Okay, I'll be right there. Thank you. Because you have a guaranteed woman that's not going to leave no matter what you do to her. No matter what you do to her, even if you've been together for 17 years, my tolerance for cheating is very low. Some women's tolerance for cheating is higher, so they'll stay longer. You know, some women tolerance for abuse is longer than some women's, which is mine is very short. So just because I'm with you for so long, don't assume that, you know, their partner is just a great partner. But I was saying, you know, okay.
I thought you were an attorney. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. You know, I was just saying in reference, you know, that's why they call us modern women more rebels, because we do know that a lot of our great grandmothers and etc. stayed.
So thank you, Fatty, so much for teaching me as we keep going on our course of this journey to get to 100 subscribers. I'm not asking questions anymore.
Can you say 100,000 instead of 100? That bothers me a lot.
100,000.
Thank you very much.
You didn't say this woman cooks. You didn't say this woman cleans. You didn't say this woman has sex on demand. You didn't say this woman was consistent. You didn't say this woman was a lady. You didn't say this woman was peace and problems. You say these women will just stay there and take everything from a man. What is a man benefiting from the woman that she's doing for a man, typically in most relationships? Not that he's doing whatever he wants to do, but she still stays. Can you tell me what he benefits from her? Not her allowing me to do what I want to do. How does a man in in 2026 benefit from a woman in marriage?
Not every man wants the same thing, right? So, I mean, whatever he's getting out that woman is what he's benefiting from, or whatever he likes from her. Maybe he likes a woman that don't do nothing. Maybe he wants her to be a trophy wife, and that's exactly what she can be to him. So that'll be his benefit.
And
I definitely believe that. As we,
more. Hey, King, you got it right. I'm putting right.
But and then also when we're
hey, hold on, Tony. You didn't answer it again. Y'all can never sell this pen.
I didn't.
You'll always say we're not a monolith. She's gonna do what he likes or what this guy likes. You'll never tell us in detail what a man benefits from in a marriage.
That's because the women
it's King's turn. It's King's turn, y'all. Hold on.
It's a very
it
general
depends
question.
on the man.
Respond to King.
It is a general question.
It's a very so you should have given a general answer that could be used across the board.
I did. I said each man likes
this
something.
man wants this and this man wants that. It's a very clear question that was. Can you not interrupt when I'm speaking, please?
Well, y'all interrupted me. Let's just
it was a very
anyways, go
no,
ahead.
He didn't. No, you were going to respond to him. No, he didn't. Tierney. I said I'll let
that
you
was
land.
asked to you. It was a very clear question because you said relationships and marriages benefit men more. When you said more, we need to know what that more is. Because most people, most men and women that think logically know that it benefits a woman way more than it benefits a man. This is common knowledge at this point in history. It's common knowledge.
Period. So look, check this out. Just because you cook and clean don't make you a good woman. Stop the cap. Not all women that cook and clean gonna make it to heaven if that's where that's where you really want to make it. Just because you cook and clean don't mean you making it to heaven. It depends on a lot.
That's not answering the question.
You guys said you didn't interrupt me. Okay, so let me just give an example because a lot of us believe in different zodiacs. A Cancer man might want something completely different than a Leo man. So it doesn't matter. I mean, in general, there is no specific thing that a man likes. Now, I would say, how is your woman with her attitude? That's a good aspect. But cooking and cleaning doesn't make her a good woman.
What's a good woman?
You still haven't answered the question.
What's the
I
question?
mean,
Do you not, how do
do
you
you
not
really want to answer
understand
me?
that you're not answering the question?
So
How
do
do
you
not
really?
understand
So
that?
me, my definition of a good woman is a woman that feareth the Lord shall be praised. That's my
Jesus Christ,
definition
I'm
of a
not
good
asking
woman.
you for the definition of a good woman. I'm
He wants the
asking you, how does
benefits.
it benefit a man more in a marital
Okay,
relationship? That's
yeah,
what I'm asking you. And you
bearing
keep
children.
diverting to talk
Okay,
about
okay,
something that
okay.
no one's asking you.
Bearing children. Calm down. I'm not being rude. No, I gotta go back to the
No,
kitchen.
but
Calm
you're not,
down.
but like I've
Calm
asked you the
down.
question, Ali's asked you the
Okay,
question,
bearing
like, and you
children
just
is
completely
one
ignoring it.
example. Bearing children. We have to stay home while you guys get to go and continue your career.
Are
You
they not
guys
your
feel so.
children
Hold
as
on,
well?
King. Oh
Hold on,
my
let her
Hold
God.
on real quick,
land,
King.
and
Hold
then
on
you
real
can
quick.
rebuttal.
That's the
You
best
guys
part.
get to make more money than us because the moment we start making more money, it becomes an ego problem. There's a lots of benefits that you guys get to have. A lot of you guys sit to say, babe, sit here, I'll be back later. Now, if we said that we'll be back later, it will start becoming an insecurity issues. There's a lot of benefits. You guys already call yourselves the head. Why wouldn't the head have more benefit than the body anyways? I've never seen a woman get into a marriage, even if the man has money. Because usually once he has that money, it's now his control with what he wants to do with the money. So she can't even say, because my man has money, I'm doing better, because a lot of that is in a controlling situation. I didn't say all, so come out there, but majority is a lot of control. So I've never seen a marriage where the woman just better benefits than the man.
What you're saying is, hold on real quick, Carmine. What you're saying is a moot point because majority of the time, even the man makes more money. Most of the time, he spends his money on the woman. It's still going to you.
No,
So
and other women. Other women. Because most time when y'all make more money, you spend it on other women too.
Let him land.
Most men and women don't cheat. So we're not going to go to the minority and exceptions again. Y'all like
Yes,
always
they
saying the
do.
man that cheats based on your feelings and thoughts, right? But for the
No,
most point,
mhm.
for the most point, if I make money, you're still going to you're going to use my money the most, and you're going to make majority of the decisions in our household of how we spending it. So even if I go spend it's for you. Go ahead, man.
I'm in shock that you let her get
I
away
know,
with
Patty.
I have kids, therefore I'm a good woman, and I believe in God, therefore I'm a good woman. There's so many.
That's what I just
No,
had
that
to just
wasn't what
ask
I
what she's
said.
talking.
One second,
Hold on,
Tierney,
let
How does
right?
he benefit?
Just 1 second, Tierney, right? Let's
You're not telling me
first
let him
actually.
finish. I'll let him finish.
No,
I'm talking to
Tierney,
everybody
no,
on the
it's
panel.
friends. It's fine. It's fine. Think. There's so many religious people that are terrible people. And there's so many people that bear kids that are terrible women. They're terrible, like people, terrible. They actually using the kids to further their life instead of actually pouring their life into the essence of the kids, right? There's a lot of people that have kids for selfish reasons. This might make you a good person. It depends on the intention. Some people just get kids on this planet so they can further their subsidies, further their dreams, all of that, right?
But I said that's the benefit of a husband is that when she bears it, she stays home and he gets to continue to go do what he needs and or wants to do. That's what I'm saying.
But can you answer
the
but can
family,
you answer
though.
that?
It's for the family.
Yeah, but
though.
can you answer that? Can you
That's
answer that?
yes. So why
Go
can't
on.
she go and work and you stay home and take care of the
No,
children?
that's for hey, you know what?
Wow.
Hey, let's shake on no, you know what? Tyranny. Wow. Tyranny. If your man no, let's walk it down, and this is going to become ladies first back again, okay? Your man comes today to you and says, Tyranny, I heard you on Fatty Show. I didn't know it was such a burden for you to stay with the kids and me going to work. So I will let you on this truck or whatever work that you want to do. Go ahead and go to work and go get the bacon and pursue your dreams, my baby. I take care of these kids until you get home. Would you be happy and celebrate and call your friends? Oh my God, I'm going to work, finally to work while he stays at home with the kids. Or you'll be like, motherfucker, what the fuck are you trying to do right now? What will be your reaction? Will be happy and accept it? Or you'll be like, are you kidding me? And actually have a repulse reaction. What will be your reaction?
I'll say what King Richard said, baby, is for the family. So you stay here all day with these kids while I get to go and make the money because it's for the family,
Use
right?
a lie.
And watch they
Let us
too.
Let her land.
Please let us cook, please.
Let her land the parachutes.
Let's just push it to 4 days because children are not easy to take care of. Do you guys, maybe y'all don't understand it because your women is the ones watching the kids, but it is not easy to sit at home and watch and cook and clean and do everything on someone else's command. I'd rather be out there making the money, right? Coming home when I want to come home, doing it how I want to do it, taking whatever hours of the time that I want to take. Yeah, hell
So
yeah,
you'll be happy with that?
Okay,
No,
can
okay.
I please say
No,
something?
I did, before y'all go, I need clarification. I need clarification. Tyranny, you and the sisterhood are ready to go work and be outside of the house 12 hours a day, get on shitty transportation on the subway, eating shit that you packed on the day before in the lunch, 30 minutes, doing all these so your lovable husbands and boyfriends can stay at home, play PlayStation with Fatty Jr., take him to the park, walk on, ride bicycles and play soccer and all these things. Y'all are ready. Yeah, hey, Tyranny, y'all are ready to shake. Y'all are ready to shake on it right now.
I would love to go be I would love to just be a career woman. Your ass sitting home with these motherfucking kids, cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner, snack time, clean up behind them, put them to sleep, run around the house. I would love it, and you men
Last
know
question.
it. That's why
Last
you
question.
choose to not do it.
Last question. What's stopping
marriage?
Last question. What's stopping you from doing that?
I was just
What's stopping you from what?
for being a career woman and get a guy that wants to be a babysitter and that's at home dad.
Because of tradition.
Stop yelling at me. She
Tradition.
won't stop complaining.
So everything you could literally pursue your dreams. You could literally be the career woman. Hey, Tyranny, I'll do it for free. I will do it.
And it's usually the woman. Someone has to sacrifice, and it's usually women. You are not sacrificing anything working 9 to 5. Stop playing with me.
So Tyranny, you can't get that.
Don't insult me.
Let Bernie finish and then
don't insult me.
Women just be talking.
Hold on. Jesus Christ. Let her finish.
I don't care what y'all feelings is. It's a conversation. Don't call me crazy. Don't insult me, right? But it's a conversation. Yes, it is absolutely hard to stay at home with children. That's one of the biggest beneficials of men in marriages is that they are able to go out there and do whatever they need to do for the family. But if the woman flipped it on y'all, you would be calling us and saying, "Come get these motherfucking kids. I'm ready to get back out there."
Yes,
Fatty,
I'll be crying. I'll be crying.
I got to go. But
yes, you gave me
so much, Tyranny.
You gave me your time.
With kids, but it's just the
thank you very much. Jazz is going to join the show in 10 minutes, friends. So thank you very much, Tyranny, for being back. And see, we don't bite. We don't bite and then do. Ladies.
Hey, Fatty, you ever hear me complaining about my kids and wishing I could get rid of them?
Yes,
while
all
I'm
the
cooking
time.
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Sometimes he calls me crying. Oh my God, these kids are so hot. They please. I want to hear from the ladies. Any statement that was said, because y'all were very any statement that was said that you want to address, and then we go to the second topic. We have 2 more topics to go. And friends, from now on, it's going to become the ladies' first show, okay? So please, let's give the microphone to the ladies and let them rock. Carmaya, Coco, Coco number 2, Melanin, y'all want to add anything?
I was really just trying to figure out when she was going to actually say what is the actual result, the good result of a man being married to a woman. What is the result of that for the man? She says, oh, childbearing, but y'all doing that anyway before marriage. So where is the list of more benefits for the man? That's really what I was trying to see, but she left, so it's okay.
Coco?
I mean, everything that she lists that was a plus for the man, she despised it. Like being a mother, it's like she was acting like she despises being at home with her kids. And I can't fathom that, because even if you check my page is all about my kids, about my family. Also, she said that a woman gets more out of a relationship than a woman, which doesn't make sense to me, because everything that a woman well, almost everything that a woman offers to a man, he can outsource it. But what we want out of a man, we can't outsource it. You're not going to pay somebody to pay your bills for you. You know what I'm saying? And also with the kids, you might have the first 4 years where you're 100% all about the kids, but after so long, if you're not homeschooling, they're going off to school, so you actually have time to yourself. I would rather be at home with my kids any day than to be working. Let my man do that. You know, he got that. I'd rather be at home with mine. I mean, I work too, but I'm saying I would rather be at home.
Can I make an observation though, and y'all can deny it or not? Is it wrong for men to say that women like being hoes more than they like being mothers? Like when we talk about you being a hoe and flying out and shopping, all these things, women love the life. They love living their best life. Women are complaining about countlessly, including what she just said. They don't want to be home with their kids. And I'm not talking about y'all if it doesn't apply. But if we're making the observation that they'd rather be hoes, can we make the statement now and concede that women like to be hoes more than they like to be a family woman?
It seemed that way.
It seemed that way?
It seems like women would rather be hoes than be at home.
It is. That's kind of not what it is. It's like
I think a lot of women get on the internet and just talk because it sounds good and they just want other women to agree with them. But I don't know.
So Coco, you don't get fed up of your being with your kids? You don't get fed up?
No, I love my babies. Do they?
No. I know. I can love you too and get fed up with you, right? You don't get fed up by being around your kids? Like, God damn it.
No, not to the point to where I would rather work than be with them. No.
So you never was like, you know what? Let me drop these little rascals on the grandparents for a full month so I can recharge.
No. Maybe
3 months, 3 weeks.
A weekend. My kids ain't never been away from me that long.
I was the longest.
The most is 2 days. That's how long my kids have been away from me.
Okay, I see you. Go ahead, Melanie. Interrupt me, please.
I was just gonna say it's just crazy to talk like getting to stay at home and cook and clean and be a mother to the kids is such a problem. It's unfortunate, and when women talk like that, it doesn't incentivize men to want to marry you or just only be with you. It says clearly it's a burden for the modern woman, so let me get 2 or 3 of them. Like, I just don't understand. We want monogamy. We don't want to do what we're supposed to do to get monogamy across the board. Like, that's just crazy. And I mean, after the first or second one, I'm just talking in general. After the first child or the second child, I don't understand why we keep having kids if they're so frustrating and irritating.
Because the woman want the fun part of it, and that's all they remember. That's why actually they go back to abusers. It's because they remember, oh, look at those good times I spent with that guy that put their hands on me. Let me go back and see if he's still that's what it is. Like woman remember the feeling of things instead of actually what the things are. So when you ask them what is that in your life, they usually describe how they feel about it instead of actually what it is, right? That's usually what they do. And this is what happens with kids. How does this kid makes me feel? How does this dog make me feel? How does this man make me feel? If he's fun and makes me feel bubbly and happy and all that, I love it. If he makes me look like he's a chore and all that shit, I hate it. They do it with sex too. Can I fuck you? How do I feel when you actually have sex with me? Do I feel good? I want it all the time. I don't feel nothing. I have a headache. And this is what they do throughout all their life, their co-worker, their friends. It's better to actually make a woman feel good than actually be good to her, because women don't have discernment when it comes to
Daddy,
what.
I have a bone to pick with Ali.
Oh, damn.
Come on, bring it.
Hey, it's time to 1 second before y'all go. Hey, this is better be real smoke and not vapor, okay? Go ahead.
Your next move better be your best move.
No, Ali, because you were on a good point. And a lot of times women will say something to get you off your point. The point you were making was about good women and how if you one of the telltale signs is if a woman is not in a relationship, most times she's not a good woman. And because you said that, what Tyranny was able to do was flip it and talk about, well, bad men. That's not the original point you were making. You were making a point about women who, if a woman cannot be in a relationship, a long-term relationship or in a marriage, typically she's not a good woman. And it messed with her. So she's like, nah, we're not going to talk about the women. We're going to flip it and we're going to make it about men. And then for about the past 20 minutes, we're talking about men and what benefits men, but not really speaking specifically to the point that you were making. And that's what kind of drives me crazy about these panels is that y'all will have a point. The woman will not want to talk about that point. They're going to flip it and make it triggering to make it about something about a man or what a man's not doing. And then get off the original point that y'all were trying to.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Is this smoke or debate university?
But you're right though. Twice, Fatty tried to bring. So King tried to twice. It happened, right? So if we're reviewing the show, you're absolutely right. Sometimes though, the little parts like that, where me and Fatty would say, "Hey, maybe." When me and Fatty say stay right where we are, to be intentional too, let you get your little swing in and then go right back to the point, right? Riches was trying to bring it back. Fatty was trying to bring it back, right? But then we let her have that part. But you're right, twice. The good woman and the part where she can tell us the benefits of a woman. You're right.
There was no smoke.
If that's not smoke. Yeah,
I told you it was going to be Viper. Who was the other person that said there's smoke with Ali?
Yeah, who else? Who else said that? Carmaya.
Maybe. Let's
nah, Carmaya. Somebody was close.
Oh, yeah. You said that shit. I heard you.
It was Carmaya.
And friends, we move on to the next topic, okay? Friends, our Cash App is, if there's 700 people watching this show, our Cash App is $2.
His name is
And that smoke better not be no Reggie either.
Y'all going to do us like that, friends? Team
No, you just drove me because you didn't pin her in the corner. Like you be coming at me and everybody else and pin us to a specific thing. And you let that girl flip that shit on you, and you just was like,
"No, that's not why, y'all. You know what? Y'all want to debate it? You want to debate it? Y'all want to debate it? No, y'all. It's
you
a
let
reason
that girl
why.
take your butt. You let her take your butt.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hey, damn if I do, damn if I don't. I gotta start paying people to get on the channel.
He let women talk, and now he's
hey, Melanie, I can't win for nothing, Melanie.
Somebody would have told him to stop.
Crazy. No, she sometimes you gotta she was the person that was not part of what we all were agreeing with. So we gotta let her get a little bit in, and then we can go right back to the point. Sometimes when you lose, you win, and sometimes when you win, you lose.
Yeah, I once again, to the ladies that are teaching Ali how to debate, y'all should actually debate him.
Yes.
He has smoke shows in the LSD. So instead of hiding ourselves in the panel and pretend that we're actually y'all actually should go ahead and do it. I'll be more than happy to actually see what y'all got for Ali. Let's go to the second question, okay, friends, and then we go to the main event until Jazz actually gets home. This is going to be one that is going to actually get you a little bit triggered. Let's start with this one. Let me play this.
To pay, and he actually let you pay. Oh God! It was just a gesture. It's been 2 days, and I still haven't recovered. I was getting over it. I promise I was. Then my bank notified me that they just processed the entire payment, like it cleared. It went through.
Connor and I paid for flights.
Hi, I'm Nandi, and
I'm Connor, and I planned the whole trip.
Hi, I'm Nandi, and
My name's Connor, and I paid for all the meals.
Hi, I'm Nandi, and
Hi, I'm Connor, and I booked the different hotels.
Hi, I'm Nandi.
So, friend.
It's time to do.
Oh man, friends. Second question of the show. Modern relationships require a financial split. This is a statement. You are going to tell us if this is fact or fiction. Modern relationships require a financial split. We saw two princesses, Disney princesses, actually riding the wave of the man. I want to know from Melanin and Coco if they agree or disagree and why. Melanin?
It's time to do.
So you said, do the modern relationships require like 50-50?
Financial split meaning the woman has to pay something. She has to be responsible of some bills. She has to carry her load in some type of way. Do you think there's a fact or do you think that's fiction?
The more that I sit on these panels and listen, I'm starting to hear that it's a fact. But it's because women don't appreciate being feminine and doing the things that we're supposed to do to be able to get the benefits of him paying for everything and treating us like little princesses. So yeah, it's a fact.
In your situation, would you be okay with that?
No. I
No
don't
split.
want to do 50-50.
What will be the number that will be like completely deal breaker percentage?
What do you mean? Like
for example, some women don't want to do 50-50, but they'll do 30-70. They'll do 20-80. They will do 10-90. What will be the number they'll be like, nah, too much, not doing it?
I don't want to do 50-50.
What about 60-40?
I don't like that one either. I don't like
what
that
about
one.
70-30? You get 30%.
Yeah, I could deal with that.
30. Okay, 30 is the where they cross the line. Thank you very much, Melanie.
He pays all the major bills.
You said I pay all the major bills?
No, he. Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. He pays the mortgage and she pays the utilities, kind of like type of thing. Probably that's what he. I don't know. The United States utilities are crazy, but I don't know. Coco, let me actually play it again because we're professionals and I don't want to butcher the question. Okay. Because I noticed I've been asking different questions to different people. Modern relationships require a financial split. Is this fact or is this fiction? And why do you believe in that?
I do think
you're so shy. You're so shy. Like just.
I do think they require a 50-50 because at the end of the day, everybody ain't got it like that to be paying 100%. You're gonna need your partner to pay. So it doesn't bother me. Like I look at it as whatever I put in the pot and whatever my man put in the pot is ours together. If I make 50,000, he make 50,000, it's 100,000. I just feel like I'm okay with it. I don't care. My man, whatever he need, I'm gonna get to him, and whatever I need, he gonna get to me. So I'm all right with 50-50. It doesn't bother me.
Are you all right with you paying more than him?
Yeah, if that's the way it had to work out. If I was making more, then I would pay more.
On a permanent way, like let's imagine 70-30, you pay the mortgage and the big things, he pays the utilities. Would you be okay with that?
I don't care.
You think you'd lose respect for him?
No.
Ask the last one, Fatty. What's your arrangement right now?
We have an account, and both our money go into the account to pay bills.
No. Look at the smile. Look at the smile. Look at the smile. Look at the smile.
No, it's not. Hey, I love when women answer. We have a shared account where we put money.
We do.
Hey, now, Coco, it can be you put $1 and he puts 1,000, right? We don't know what it is. So
but I'm being honest. Like that's not the way it is. Whatever.
No, Coco. Let me actually ask you the question. For every $100, $1,000 he puts on that account, how much do you put? Do you put 1,000 when he puts 1,000? Do you put 300 when he puts 1,000? Do you put nothing? Like, what is the percentage of money that you contributed for that account?
Whatever he need me to put in.
Oh, go. You going to do that to us? Go. That's crazy.
Okay,
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
I mean, I know it might sound weird because most women ain't like that, but I'm just being honest. I really do not care. His money is not what make me want to be with him. I don't care.
No, but you
nothing
have to
about that.
answer, right? If you don't care, what is the percentage of money that is on that account that you put it there?
It's the account for the pay the bills. Everything is 50-50.
No. Hey, Coco.
I said in my
one second, Coco. No, because you're smiling, right? Hey, Coco.
If he's short, I'm going to put extra in.
She's smiling.
One second, because she's smiling because you know what you're doing. Me and Ali are business partners, right?
Okay.
It has to be like, I just can't say, oh, we put the money on one account, right? It has to be a percentage. And it will be crazy if you found out that I'm talking about the shared account, but Ali puts 80% of the money and I put 20 there, right? Like, you want to know how much are y'all contributing for that account? Now that you understand what I'm saying, what is the percentage? Like, let's imagine this man puts $10,000, whatever the money puts there. What is the percentage that you put there to actually reflect? What is the percentage?
I just told you.
Coco, man, if you need it like
no. 1 second. Wait, 1 second, please, because I might be listening.
It goes by month.
1 second, please. Percentage is a number. You said I just told you. I haven't heard the number. I heard I don't care. I will do it. Percentage is a number from 0 to 100. What is the percentage that you actually contribute to that account?
50%.
So y'all put in the same amount of money on that account.
Yes.
And who is
no, listen, I'm telling you, you're not listening.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing now.
I'm telling you how it goes.
So explain it to me.
Listen. Let's say that, okay, the way our vacations work, right? Let's say it's a month where I have more time off because of how I work. So I might get short checks and I can't pay that much. So he's gonna put in what is needed if I couldn't make it. And that next month, let's say that it comes to a point to where he couldn't pay his whole half. I'm gonna put in what's needed. That's how we work all the time.
So that account is for the bills, right?
Yes. He has his personal, I have my personal, and then we have
that's what I wanted to get. That's what I wanted to get. Is there a big disparity between both of y'all incomes?
Not really.
So at the end of the day, when y'all pay the bills, who keeps more money available, right? Imagine that both of us make $10,000 per month. What is the percentage of money that both of y'all actually like have left after y'all did all the thing and the personal?
Okay. He has more than me because I spend more than him. So he's gonna have more than me.
Of course, women always do. Of course.
I spend more than him. If I see something for the kids, I'm gonna buy it. Like that's just how I am. But him, he's more on the save side. He don't see the need in spending unnecessary money. So I'm pretty sure he got way more money than I got. I'm just saying. But when it comes to our account, that account is just for our bills.
Bella. Welcome back.
Well, yes, huh?
Modern relationships require a financial split. Is that a fact, or you think that's fiction?
Yeah, depending on other people's households. Now, if I'm going to say my opinion and give my opinion, this is my opinion. I don't go for 50-50. I go for we either all in and we supposed to do as adults what we're supposed to do, take care of our responsibilities, because I don't put in high expectation on my person because shit happens. So if I have to take over and do something, I'll do that. But I don't like putting a label and And this is just me, and this is how I think. And plus, I'm not dividing. I'm not putting that on my relationship. To me, that's a division and that's confusion. And I don't condone confusion because when somebody can't pay something, somebody gonna get a little upset and get in their feelings and feel some type of way because the other person then wasn't able to pay the bill. So if we're in a relationship together. We take care of our household together and we take care of our responsibilities. If one don't got it, the other one should have it. And that's that. And that's just my opinion.
That's awesome, Bella. Now, can you tell me if you're not going for 100, 50-50, what are you going for? Can you tell me what? No. Oh my God. Yeah, like numbers are so precise, man.
I can't stand numbers, but
now what does that mean? All in. Like
I can't stand numbers.
Hey, Bella. The only thing I respect when people say all in is like balls deep. You know, I know exactly what the shit is.
Yeah, I like all in. Fatty.
Yeah, but there's the thing. What if you only have 2 inches? It sounds a lot, but if you put numbers on it, it doesn't look a lot after you say 2, right? So
yeah, don't, right?
So Bella, I want to know, like, do what Melanin did, right? Are you okay with 50-50? You pay half of the bills, he pays half of the bills. For you personally?
No.
60-40?
No.
70-30?
No.
80-20?
No.
He pays all the bills?
No, I said what I
said. That's not how match works.
I said what I said.
I go 100, he go
100.
And I'm not changing it because come on, man. We
gotta be percentage.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, babe. We gotta be real.
You know what? Let me go here. Let me go up here. Go ahead.
Look, we gotta be realistic.
We gotta be
realistic about some shit because it's not somebody's not gonna have something all the time. So if something happens. We got to be smart. Somebody got to be smart somewhere in this relationship. So if my husband come to me and say, babe, I'm not able to pay the bill this month right now. I'm supposed to be able to have something tucked away where I can say, you know what, baby, here it is. I got it. Don't worry about it. And I was saying this a couple nights ago when we was on here. And I said it, and I'm sticking to what I said. I don't change nothing I said. So I don't go based on that because that's not how I go about things. I know responsibility. I know how to handle my shit. So if my husband falls short of something, I got his back. And that's that. And we ain't putting no numbers on it. I'm not giving him no high expectation, expecting him to do this. Because when you're smart, your ass is smart. Simple as that.
I actually believe her.
Yeah, but there's a thing. She said a bunch of nothing.
No, I didn't. I said
no. Hey, this is a woman. This is you know what you do, Bella.
And I'm not every woman, so I'm.
Oh no, you special. I know. So this is what
I'm not every woman. I'm me.
So this is what women do, right? A woman will put very subjective metric. So they have an excuse when you do something they don't like to say that you're not doing your job. If I know I have to pay 70% of the bills, I know that I have to come up with this 70. So when I go below this threshold, Bella can come in and says, hey, Fatty, we agree that you are going to pay this percentage. So please go ahead and do what you need to do to go there. And you know what I'm going to say? That's right, baby. I promise you this. And this is what we're going to do. When y'all do the 100, and I'm going to so all in. Like Fatty, Bella, I have no Bella. 1 second, Bella. 1 second. I have no idea what you want from me. Because one day it might be 100-0, the next day might be 50-50, the next day I get unemployed and you go fuck the motherfucking pool boy. I have no idea what you want from me. So Bella, you know your parameters, you know your dreams and goals and aspirations, you know how you like to live your life for the rest of your life. Can you tell us, please, what will be the percentage of the man that comes in and actually changes your life and pays exactly the percentage that you want him to pay? 100 is fine, 1% is fine. Like, what will be the number?
If I tell you a number, Fatty, I'll be lying. But you want me to say general? Do you want me to do that? Because if I tell you a number, I'm gonna be lying.
Why would you be lying?
Because I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna put this out there, and I've said it quite a few times. Sure. My mother and my father was married for 68 years.
To be or not to be?
2B and 2B, and they're both gone now. So I'm gonna say this: my structure and how I was brought up. I saw two people do what they have to do and take care of their house. So that's me. I do that. So my husband, my dad didn't have to worry about nothing. My mom didn't have to worry about nothing. They took care of their house. They took care of how they were supposed to together. So I'm not putting no number or expectations on my partner to have to do everything. One, I wouldn't even want my husband to be doing everything because that would be a burden on him. So I wouldn't put that on him.
So you already know what you don't want. Do you want an unemployed man?
I got employees, Fatty.
Do you want an unemployed man? That was not the question. Do you want an unemployed?
Like rap song.
Do you want a man that doesn't have a job?
Yeah, that shit, Ali.
That's crazy.
I'm a business man. Yo, you heard that? You're here rapping. I got.
Bella, do you want a man?
I do that too, Thomas. I be doing that too, Thomas. I freestyle.
Bella, do you want a man that is unemployed?
I mean, yeah, I do.
Listen to what Bella. Listen to what I ask, because English is tricky for me.
He said unemployed.
Do you want a man
he said unemployed?
Do you want a man that doesn't have a job? He doesn't have an income.
I said no, Fatty.
Okay. So no. Let's keep moving. Do you want a man that works at McDonald's? Eats on the fries.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. He got a job.
Oh man.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to leave it alone. Because, like I said, and
because
Bella, 1 second, Bella. Bella, I'm going to give you my opinion, Bella. Right? I actually appreciate you. Like, I like you, Bella. But this is why I would be extremely scared of the man that is dating you. Because every time you actually say something, is everything men want to hear. Yeah, baby, if you lose your lawyer job and go work at McDonald's, I will be with you, baby. And if
Fatty, I don't look down on men. I don't make men. I don't.
When was the last time you dated somebody working at McDonald's?
Hey, Fatty. Oh, you got to do. Hey, Bella, your last relationship. What did that guy do?
What did he do?
Yeah, what was his career?
What you mean? What he do?
Oh, you heard what he said.
What he do for a living? What he do for a living?
He took care of me.
What?
We took care of each other.
Bella, we about to go a whole different direction now that you're selling that. Bella, what was his career?
He took care of me. I took care of him.
What does that? Hey, Bella, stop talking like a pastor. What does that mean?
What?
No, Bella is doing the prosperity. Bella. There's two types of pastors, right? The pastors that talk about righteousness and the pastors that do prosperity preaching. You are the second one. You are doing the prosperity preaching thing. I took care of him and he took care of me.
I'm not even doing that, Fatty. This me.
You gonna make us think. You gonna make us think. You gonna make us. Hey, Bella, you talking like you gonna make us think he was selling that white girl.
I done did that too.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Nah, no cap. I know girls from the trenches that's how they like.
Slow down. Hold on.
They got boyfriends right now, and they do the same thing like Bella. That she's saying. Like if he got it, he got it. If he ain't got it, she gonna carry it away. Nah, I know him right now.
So Bella was dating Ghost from Power. Okay,
that's the same shit.
No, Fatty. No, listen.
Now it's fine. Now it's fine.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna end it here.
That's your past life.
When I love my person and we're together, and we do what we're supposed to do together
forever.
That's that. We lifing together, we make it work together, and we get that shit from the we do it how we got to do it.
Just
simple as that. Done.
I agree, Bella.
And you know what's funny, Bella? You literally said nothing again. That's crazy. No, Bella, that's Bella. It's crazy that you say one platitude, and then we ask her, Bella, what does that mean? And you say another platitude. Bella, what did your ex-boyfriend did for an occupation? How did he pay his bills?
I'm in love with the COCO.
How did he pay his bills? We getting into people's business right now.
We're getting into people's business.
Yeah, we getting into people's business. And I'm gonna let y'all in on this. My dude in the comments right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey.
Is it Mano?
It's right. Hey, Hey, Bella, husband / boyfriend. What do you do for? Are you a McDonald's worker?
I'm in love with the Coco.
Hey,
I say I'm in love with the
My
Coco.
baby ain't gonna answer that question. Y'all
Hey,
got
put
because I told y'all he was in here.
He a
Hey,
scammer.
sir.
He a scammer, Bella. He a scammer, Bella. He a scammer.
Sir, put the one in the chat.
No, my baby is not a scammer.
Sir, put the one in the chat if you work for McDonald's. Put the 2 in the chat if you have a better.
My baby got a good job. Sorry.
Hey, Bella, so if
He by your side. By your side.
Bella,
That's
if
what
your
he is.
husband needed you to carry the bills for a month, you would carry the bills without no question, no comments, not looking down on him.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna do that. Okay, Thomas, right? Okay.
No. I know what Thomas is doing. This was the weakest. This was the weakest question I ever. Hey, Thomas. If your woman breaks a arm for 2 months, would you be willing to take care of her and cook and clean? That's the most softball question I ever heard you ask.
I was dead serious.
What are you thinking she's going to answer? Nah, I'm leaving.
Hey, why you believe her? Hey, Thomas, she ain't said the truth in the last 3 questions we asked. She ain't even give us the answer. I believe her.
The only reason I'm saying that
You ain't even give us the answer. He saying he believe you.
Only reason I'm saying that because I may be biased in her favor right now.
Of course you are. You be kept for 30 minutes.
Because real recognize everything, right, Thomas?
Let me put y'all over here together.
No, this is a real life situation. When I met my wife, I was broke. She had all the money. I told y'all this before. She had all the money. She was up 60 when I met her. She had all the money. I was broke. I was just coming off, the halfway house, just trying to get back on my feet. I was broke. She had all the money.
Sure.
And she held it down for about, what? Nah, it was only 90 days, so I jumped back, though. But still, she held everything down. Put
For 3 months. For 3 months.
You said what?
For
yeah, because it was something my pride was fucking with me.
Sure.
Like,
so
nah, babe, I got you here. Nah, here.
So
here,
what does that has to do with Bella dating Ghost from Power that is on the chat right now?
You said, oh, nah.
No. And again, it's personal. But that's the thing. No woman in the history of mankind is going to say, hey, if your man can provide for 2 months, would you pick it up? Of course they will say, yes, I will definitely do it. Because there's no other way. You look crazy if you don't say it.
No, but here's the thing, though. That wasn't no time frame that we talked about. I felt the sense of urgency. Like
you didn't get it, Thomas. You didn't get it, Thomas. 1 second, Thomas. If she's not willing to define the baseline of a relationship, which is you pay this and I pay this, why should I believe her when she says when that baseline is destroyed? Because you might be going through something, you might be moving jobs, you might lose your shit, you might get sick. Why should I believe her that she will take care of the second part when everything is destroyed, when she's not even willing to concede? What does this man has to take care of as a baseline? She has to tell me what do I have to do. And remember, 1 second, and remember, she said, I don't care if he works at McDonald's flipping fries. I'm going to ask you, Thomas Legacy, do you believe that the grown woman with business and all these things can have a healthy relationship with the McDonald's worker that is probably getting very close to minimum wage and that shit can last? Do you believe that, Thomas?
I believe it's true if she's looking for a boy toy.
She's what?
One of those that got a couple dollars just looking for a little boy toy. I believe it could be true.
So it doesn't work.
Say it again.
So it doesn't work.
If she's looking for a boy toy, yeah. But Bella,
No, Thomas. If a woman that ever dealt with a hustler, would she ever deal with the dude that work at McDonald's?
Oh, that was the question. Oh, okay, misheard.
I'm just giving a little clarifying a little bit more.
Okay.
Can a woman go backwards in quality of life?
Oh, hustler down to McDonald's?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Nah.
Who said I dealt with a hustler? Y'all said that.
Bella,
no.
You said you said you was a hustler.
No. Iso, when somebody mentioned somebody doing things,
she was a hustler.
I said
she was a hustler.
Oh, them the ones that's the most generous. That's a hustler. They the most generous.
So Bella, you were a hustler, but you wouldn't deal with the hustler.
I didn't say that. I said,
what are you saying? I don't know what you're saying.
No, hold on. No,
you know Bella from the streets. She ain't saying nothing. Bella, just say, hey, Bella.
No.
Bella,
you asked me.
She ain't saying nothing.
You asked
she don't
me.
tell.
What did you say? You said, I said I was the hustler, but you didn't ask me if I would deal with a hustler. You asked me about McDonald's,
and now I
said yes.
And now I ask, would you deal with the hustler?
Yeah, if he a hustler, he getting his money. Why would I shun him?
Okay.
I don't look down on men. I don't do that.
Let's go further.
Let's go. Bella, you a preacher. What you talking about, Bella? You a Bella? Hold on.
You said I was the preacher, Ali.
Bella, you ain't a preacher in real life.
Yo,
what's the expectation?
What they got to do with anything?
Bella,
What?
Hold on, Ali. Bella,
So a preacher that hustle and will date a hustler?
I said, Ali, I said back then I hustled. I got 7 brothers. What you
No,
I
Bella.
said-
What does that mean?
Hold on. Let me come up here with you. Hold on, Bella. This your brother. Bella, this your brother. Bella, this your brother.
Bella be talking like this. Olá, boa tarde. Eu sou Cláudio, moro em Lisboa. Eu tenho carro. Do you guys understand this? No, right? Because she talking a different language. Like, o teto tá escuro e depois vira para esquerda. Like, what do you mean, Bella? Talk to us.
Bella, you told us you were a certified preacher, okay? And then we asked you if you would date somebody that. Hold on. We said if you would date somebody that got that baking soda. I got baking soda. You said yes too. The preacher dating a hustler, and you saying if we. So hold on. Bella, I swear to God, I'm about to land.
Man.
The number one of the main things that the church does is judge, Bella.
I don't.
But you a preacher.
Bringing them to Christ.
I don't judge people.
You have to. You're the preacher.
No. No.
Now they ain't judging.
And I never said I was Christian either. I never said that either. I never said.
What are you
I
then?
never said. Hold on. Let me clarify something.
What are you?
Hold on, Bella. Come on, Bella. Hey, Bella, one thing. Hold on, Bella. Before you go, Bella, I swear to God, Bella. One thing I'm gonna say.
Hold on, bro.
Bella, I swear to God, just one thing, real quick. It's gonna be fast. One thing I do know you not is a snitch. I know that for sure. You ain't no snitch. You ain't telling on nothing. So I know I think I'm with Thomas now. You gonna hold a man down now. You ain't telling you nothing. You gonna die with that. You a preacher. You might sell white girl. I don't know.
No, back in the day.
When I was young, I'm not a kid anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I ain't no hustler no more, but I still know how to hustle. It's different ways of hustling. We can sit here and say hustle, but what kind of hustling are you doing? If that man getting up going to work every day, he's out hustling. No, that's what hustle means.
Hey, Bella, can we please stop? Doing this, Bella? Everybody hustles, right? Yes. They are talking about the hustle that starts with they say this is a big rich town. Like we're talking about that type of hustle, right?
Fatty, Bella's the type that'll serve you John and then put a hand over her head like let me pray for you before you.
That's right.
That part.
That's right. That is. She is that part. She is that person.
You're right. I pray for y'all.
Because a lot of dealers they be in the church too. They be spiritual.
Can you finally answer this so we can move on to the ladies, Bella? Please, Bella.
Yes. He ain't telling that.
If you were about that life when you were younger, and there's a lot of fast money, good things that come with that life. How can you now date a McDonald's worker? That's probably the slowest money that you're ever going to see in your life. Is going to come on the bank account and be gone immediately. That shit you didn't even see. How can you go from that and being a hustler and being a business owner and having employees to actually date a man that is flipping fries at McDonald's and respecting for him to actually be your man? Definitively. How can you do that, Bella? Explain it to us.
I don't understand the mentality of hustlers, man.
No, Bella, you did a lot of things before.
I said I've done that before.
You did a lot of things before. You don't do it anymore, right?
I've dated somebody, and I helped him, and I helped him with whatever he needed help with, and I took.
You know what? Hey, let's
whatever he needed to be taken care of.
No. Let's question so we don't freeze out the panel, right? What will be a profession, Bella, that you would not take? If a man says I am these, you'd be like, nah, I'm good. McDonald's.
If he's careless with his life, I'm not doing that.
But you did it before.
A drug dealer ain't careless with his life.
That's what I just said, but I never said I.
But you did it before, right?
Y'all putting words in my mouth.
No, I'm asking you.
But Ali, let me tell you one thing about hustlers. One of the things about when you know a hustler, been around a hustler, they thrive off people needing them. They thrive. It's a rush, it's an energy. So they thrive off. Oh, you need me? Oh, I got you. I got you. So she was in that mentality, and that's what all hustlers, every hustler I know, like the pride and ego and the thing that people needing them for something.
You met some generous hustlers.
It's not far-fetched. No, I'm telling. No,
I ain't never met most hustlers about themselves.
They're
Most
greedy. Hustlers are greedy.
No,
we
but
talking
I'm
about
not talking about
money, bro.
No,
and they want it
listen,
fast.
No, I'm
I don't
talking
know
about
what you're talking
I
about.
ain't gonna put the business out there, but I'm not talking about random people. I'm talking about people that's in their circle needing them.
Oh.
I've seen that. I used to help them bag a half a thing at 15, 16
No.
years
Hey,
old.
Thomas. I know some drug dealers, right? I can't do the same thing she do, right? And there are some generous, very giving drug dealers, giving everything to everybody.
Yes.
Most drug dealers, though, I come across, man, they about themselves. They about getting their paper. They not generous like that. They about them.
No
matter what, they don't care what predicament they're gonna put your life in, other people's life in. They just about getting that bread. But there are some drug dealers who are, I'm not gonna lie about it, very generous and caring. But that's the exception to the rule.
But can we listen to what Bella said, please? Bella said, "A man that is putting his life in danger." What if you are a scammer? Or you sell those boxes, you know, that you see all the sport, the cable and all that shit. You like just be selling that shit, pirating TV boxes and Disney Plus and all that shit, right? Would that be a deal breaker, Bella?
Yeah, because that's not where I am right now in my life.
Can you look at the camera and say, "Yes, I will never do that"?
I would not do that.
Okay.
Because that is not where I am in my life right now.
Thank you very much, Bella, for actually. Yeah, I believe her too.
I believe her. She ain't going back to that life.
Nope.
Can you look at the camera
with fast
Bella,
cars?
can I hold $100 if I need it?
I got you.
Same here.
Desk. Hey, friends. This is why we kind of. Hey, man. I'm just. Hey, just be like Bella to get woman. Everything and nothing at the same time.
Oh, that works. Oh, what she doing works. You know that works.
Hey, just be like works. Bella. Be like everything. Oh yes,
but they know that too. Women
Ali.
They make it.
Yes, I'm about that life, but I'm a pastor, but I'm corporate, but I'm street, but I'm tall, but I'm short, but I'm fat, but I'm slim, but I'm an hot cube of ice. Like be any like hey Bella, and this is you, right? I'm learning from you.
I can believe it.
Everything you're saying right now, I'm going to use it on civilians in like 48 hours. I'm going to go outside and I'm going to sell them a dream. Oh, that's what I used to be. But would you do it now? I did it before. But are you going to sell some drugs? No, I don't do that. But I used to. Like it's.
Okay. So fatty, right? How can you know? I don't take advice from people that haven't been through shit to try to tell me. They're trying to give me advice.
Sure.
Okay. So if a person done been through something, I'm willing to listen to the person that done had some experience and that done went through some shit. And now they in a better place within themselves. So yes, I would not go back to that life. But do I know about that life? Of course I do. Because I was taught by some real fucking heavy hitters to know what it's about.
No, but so, were you into that? Were you into that life?
I said I was.
She said she was.
No. She said I heard from ABC.
No, Fatty. She said she hustled, Fatty. She said she.
No, Ali. I don't want to incriminate yourself. You were about that life. You were actually about that life, right?
When I was in my 20s, yes.
Okay. How old are you now?
I'm 42 years old.
Okay, so now you are 20 years older than the things that you were doing. And for whatever reason, you are going to be able to date the McDonald's work and respect that. I don't have a problem with the first part. I have a problem with the second part. It's like you being a owner of a business making millions of dollars and then regress to working for somebody else for a penny. That shit doesn't happen. You are going to try to either replicate it or go some way. And that's the part that I don't understand.
But Fatty,
not
that's
all.
what you think.
That's not all.
No, that's what
That's
you
what
said.
you're thinking.
No, that's what you said. You hey, you know what? I'm going to talk back with the ladies. Hey, Coco and Coco number 2, and then Neo Sterling because he's being quiet.
Oh, hey, Fatty, I'm in love with the Coco.
Coco and Coco. Do y'all believe Bella? Do y'all believe not Bella, but the woman that says what Bella says? I was about that life. I was getting fast money, or people that I did get fast money, and now at 42, I'm willing to date a McDonald's worker.
Damn, Coco. The other Coco.
Where's
Damn. They said no, Fatty. They ain't going for that McDonald's.
Let me actually.
They like a Whopper though.
But that's not all.
No, Thomas, don't.
I'm telling you. All right.
I think they would try to date that type of person, but their heart is always going to be with who they was with in the beginning.
No.
So they always going to find their way back. You don't think they'll even
They're not
try
going to
it?
see the McDonald's worker. Where? Let's walk this out. Where would they meet if they were at McDonald's and the McDonald's worker said, "Hey, Bella, you know, I was watching you through the drive-through.
Dang.
And I think you're a mighty fine woman. Can I get your number?" Do you where would that go? How would that work?
And what if she meet him at the mall?
Bella,
and
I'm
then
asking
out?
you. If you Bella, if you were to, first of all, where would you meet this McDonald's? The only place you would meet this McDonald's worker is at McDonald's. I don't know if you just have a gang of McDonald's workers in your crew.
No.
But see, exactly. So let's walk through this.
Okay, so here's the thing. And after this, I'm gonna get off of it. Like I said, how others may think, how others may look at people, how others may shun people for what they do, for what they got going on. If you lazy, I ain't gonna fuck with you. But when I see you got ambition and I see you doing something with yourself and I see you trying to better yourself, that's what I look at. I don't shun people and I don't shun men because I don't care about what a man has, because a rich motherfucker can be a fake motherfucker. So, and I'm gonna say it like that with my chest, because I don't look at people like that. I help people. So if he had that job and what I'm gonna come and do is, baby, is it something else that you want to do with yourself? Do you see yourself? Do you see yourself becoming something better? Like Thomas said, I like to help people. That's what I do. That's what I do. So he wouldn't. You think he gonna stay at McDonald's? No.
So, wait, Bella.
Bella,
see, and that's the point.
You did that. You did
Bella,
what they be
if you wanted
doing.
to stay at McDonald's, you would not. You
gonna level
up. You did what they all do. You gotta go.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
Now Bella,
because I would want him to see better for himself. That's what I would want him to do.
No. Why did you say
I
that?
can't make nobody do nothing.
No, why did you say that? Why did you say? Why did you say?
Okay,
no,
Fatty,
please,
this is why I said that.
Second, please. Just 1 second, please. Without platitudes. Why did you say it's not going to be at McDonald's? You said it, not me. This guy was at McDonald's. 1 second, please. You said that it was okay for this man to keep being a McDonald's worker because you don't look at people like that. And now you are adding that he's not going to be a McDonald's worker.
But you know why, Fatty? Okay, so to be honest, nobody up here knows me. We're all strangers.
Can you stop saying that we know?
No, because this is what I'm about to say.
We know that we don't know you.
When I said that, when people come into your life, it's either you're going to elevate them or you're going to let them stay where they are. I'm about elevation. I'm not talking about, I'm going to change him, make him do this, make him do that. No. When you get with somebody, they're supposed to come into your life and make you and help you be a better you.
Isn't that change?
Your helpmate.
Isn't that change if you meet a man that works at McDonald's and he becomes a lawyer? Doesn't that make that he changed, that he got better?
And I'm glad you said that, Fatty. I'm glad you said that. Because he probably just working at McDonald's to better himself. I'm glad you said that. So I don't shun people. And I want this to be the last thing that I say. Because I don't change what I say. I stick to what I say. And this is what I mean. So if you meet somebody, you get with them, and they come into your life, you think you just as their person, you let them stay where they are? They're not going to want to do it. You can't make nobody change, but you should be an aspiration to the person that you're with. To them to say that, you know what, I see better for me.
Inspiration, not aspiration.
You know what I meant. Inspiration. But they come into your life, and you should want to be that for them and help boost their ambition and help them see their life in a better light. So if a man comes into my life, I'm going to elevate my man and let him know that he can be the best man he can be. He don't have to stay in the slums. He doesn't have to stay down. He can get up. And if he needs my help, I will help him. And that's that.
But what if he
Hold on.
No. It's ladies first.
No, I said,
hey, 1 second. Hey, and I need to get to Neo settling because he'd be quiet for a while, man. Hey, I want Neo and the ladies. Does this sound like a motivational speaker? This Bella sounds like a motivational speaker.
You got to put her on the team.
She sounds passionate. I'll say that.
She passionate. That's a good word. She passionate, right? But there's the thing. Passion has to have something in between. How the hell you meet another 40-year-old grown-up man and you making me better? I couldn't be better with my whole 40 years, and all of a sudden I met the woman. Who are you? Ellen DeGeneres? You Oprah? Like, what you trying to do? You're going to put this on? Bella. Hey, Bella, can you help Ali get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube?
Ellen like girls.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh man, so that's what you caught? That's what you caught for what I said?
But what you said though, Fatty? What you said?
Well, I mean, the whole point is if he's 40 and he's at McDonald's and he's not a general manager,
now Fatty adding stuff, Coco. He's adding that. He just added that age to that. See, I'm listening. I'm paying
Bella,
attention.
how old is your boyfriend? No. Hey, Bella, we're not going to do that. Hey, Bella, how old is your boyfriend?
Don't worry about that, Fatty.
Is your boyfriend in his 40s?
I'm not. We're not doing that.
No, just say no. He's not in his 40s. Just say no.
No, he's not in his 40s.
He's younger.
Is he, so he's younger, right?
No, Thomas.
Why you laughing, Bella? Bella, why you laughing, Bella?
You're right. He's younger, right?
He's younger.
No, I don't know. My partner is not younger.
Bella, your man is on his 50s.
Yes, my man is.
Bella, you going to elevate the 50-year-old man?
Fatty, what we not gonna do, Fatty? Because you keep switching up the question. So this what I'm gonna do. You keep trying to change the question.
That's the same question.
Hey,
no,
bro,
Bella, that's what you said. Bella, that's what you said. You said I will get on a man live and elevate him. Are you elevating a 40 or 50-year-old man?
Okay? This is what you did, right?
Oh my God! Please,
I'm gonna answer it, but this is the play. This is the play that you playing. This is the play that you're playing. If he worked at McDonald's, would you date him? Now, if he's 40s, if he's in his 40s, what are you doing how are you going to elevate a 40-something-year-old man? Okay, see, I'm listening. I'm paying close attention.
What did you say?
Now you're asking me how old my guy is. That's none of y'all.
No, Bella, please, Bella. Can you, Bella, please? You said this.
Hey, come
Bella,
on. Hold on.
No, Thomas, you already came too much. This is what we're doing, right? You say things, and then when I point things that you said, you get mad at me. I'm
not mad at you, Fatty.
No. We're not mad. We're just talking, right? But you said this.
Yeah,
you said this. I will date a man at McDonald's. That's point number A. Point number B. He wouldn't stay on McDonald's for too long. Because when I'm with men, I elevate them.
Fatty, if she gonna get the backpack and be like, yo, hey, take this 5,000, baby. Here go this backpack. It's 15.
Ain't no elevating a 40 or 50-year-old man.
But see, Coco,
Bella.
he never said the age. He just said that.
No, Bella, you are 42. Women don't date younger for the most part. I know you're not dating a 25-year-old. I know you're dating somebody. I know you're waiting somebody on your age range. So what I'm saying is that what are you doing? Let's actually make it very specific. Let's do it very specific. What are you doing right now to elevate your man?
What am I doing right now?
And then we go to the main event, and this is definitely ladies first, friends. Other than Neo, can go crazy. And
we gonna leave it at this. Me and mine got something brewing, and that's all I'm gonna say.
They open
straight
up
like
church.
that. Straight like that.
I'm so tired.
Coco,
that's all you get, baby.
I'm so tired. That is such a good week. The ladies first is so draining, man. That's crazy.
I already told y'all what Bella is. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all think I'm
Hey, Thomas. After the show, you're going to the untouchable gulag. We need to put you in jail for 24 hours.
I'm telling you, she ain't lying. She gonna.
What did she say? Thomas, Thomas, what answer did you get that she ain't lying?
Listen,
she ain't telling. You meant to say she ain't telling.
No, listen. She gonna take $5,000 out of her savings, give him a backpack, and be like, "Babe, quit that job. I got something better for you. Bring me 10 back though." That's.
Hey Bella, can you confirm? Is that 1 second, Bella? Is that what you do?
Is that what I do with Fatty? What?
You give him a backpack with $5,000
cash,
and you said turn this into 10, and like you mad. Like, is that what you do?
If you.
No, Thomas, I'm asking her. Is that what you do?
Turn this into 10, baby.
Go ahead, Bella. Is that what you do?
Tell me I'm lying, Bella.
If I got it, we got it.
Tell me I'm lying.
I love it.
Bella.
If he like it, I love it. Hey, Bella, if he like it, I love it. Right, Bella? If he like it, I love it.
Bella, am I lying?
If he like it, I love it.
Bella, am I lying? Yes or no? When I get that scenario, am I lying? Yes or no?
You're telling the truth, Thomas.
Hey, shout out to Bella's boyfriend. I know he's in the chat. Shout out to you, sir.
They call it Bella St. Patrick.
He sent her a message. Don't snitch.
See, they think it's pandering. No, I just know I know a woman in real life who Bella's saying I know her a woman in real life who does the same thing. And for a man that's underperforming, be like, nah, babe, I got this play for you. Nah, we gonna do this. Nah, quit that job. Nah, you gonna make some. If you ain't been in the trenches, don't understand. You're not gonna know what I'm talking about. You think?
Hey Bella, how many men did you How many men did you do that? Hey man, quit your job. I got you.
What? Say it again. Say it again, fast.
That's what you say. Hey, I got a better plan for you.
It's not many because I haven't been in that many relationships.
So how many times did you got somebody there, the occupation? You 3. Said, hey, here's 5.
3.
And they had the backpack starter package or not?
No, cashier's check.
That was Kanye West.
Hey Bella, I have 5,000 for you to turn into 15.
I could tell motherfuckers ain't from the trenches because they don't. They the concept is just going.
Thomas, they're not. They're not.
They don't understand.
Oh, no. I'm very happy that y'all bonding over trauma and shit. But hey, there's hey, I will say this right. There's no way I give Bella 5K today and she brings me 15K in a month.
Who can?
Uh-oh.
Wait, so you about that life?
Some women gonna double up.
No. Hey Bella, question. If I give you 5K,
I'm gonna say this, Fatty. I'm gonna say this. I have a business that I just reached my 20 plus years with my business, and I have 5 employees. And I'm currently working on some other things right now. When you done been a hustler, you got to change your mentality. And see, when you good with money and you good with numbers, you know what you're doing. So, yeah, Fatty.
I have no idea what that means.
I know.
She asked She asked if we wanted to be investors.
She said, I have 5 employees. I have 5 employees. I don't know if those motherfuckers making $7 a month. I don't know if they're comfortable. I don't know nothing. She's just saying things. I don't know. Hey, Bella, we love you over here, man. Hey, shout out to Bella.
Love y'all too.
Hey, Bella is
we
the
should be
person.
elevating each other, right? I mean, isn't that sort of the goal? If you're in a relationship
Yes.
with somebody, you want
Yes.
to elevate each other.
In the elevator.
To your point,
But they'll be
Patty, what
complaining so much about if you down and they leave you, they be complaining so much about it. But as soon as, you know, based on the premise of the conversation, if a woman wants to help and not leave when times get rough, now there's a problem. These motherfuckers don't know what they want.
They
if she leaves when times get rough, then that's just not for you. You know, you keep it pushing.
Right.
You know, people will tell you who they are. I always say, look, life filters out the trash on its own. If somebody's not for you and they're going to take themselves out of the equation, that's on them. You know, if you were a 40-year-old man and you found yourself at McDonald's, well, why are you at McDonald's? You know, maybe you got furloughed from your job. You know, your company probably like went kaput, and now you got to get the first job that comes to you. You could always come up from that. You don't have to stay in that position. You know what I mean? But
there's actually good reasons to be working at McDonald's, right? Let me give you an example. You inherited the house from your parents, so you don't have major bills. So now you work a part-time from 7 p.m. to 11. You get food to home. You have the whole day. You play your PlayStation and you're good to go. There's a good example how you can have an entry job level because you don't have major bills. You just have to pay the utilities and you value your time instead of going chasing the bag and dying at 66 and you retire at 65. There's reasons why actually people have the job that they have. The thing is, these women are liars. They wouldn't date us at 25 if I work at McDonald's, let alone at 40. Are you serious? A woman at 25 will look at you crazy if you work at McDonald's at 25. You know they will fuck the McDonald's supervisor, the McDonald's manager, whatever. Like, you can tell me that at 25, we was growing up, not at 25. I'm lying. At 18, I work at Pizza Hut at 17. Of course, I had emotion with women on my age range, but this woman was trying to date college dudes with cars and then already out of the house and all that shit. They will look at us funny. They will literally have the same work as us, Neo, and they will look like we are peasants and they are princesses. And now you're saying this 42-year-old woman that puts man on and has a business for 20 years and 5 employees, and she dating a McDonald's employer? Come on, man.
No,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I agree. Look, if you're in your 20s, right, obviously you're on the come up. So you're going to have an entry-level position. You're not expected to be a super entrepreneur at 20, you know, unless you did some investments early on or whatever the case may be. But if you're in your 40s and you found yourself in that position, you know, life could have happened to you in a very unfavorable way where you found yourself in this position. The goal should be, though, to not stay there. You know, like if you found yourself at McDonald's because whatever happened, you know, sure, build yourself up little by little, and then you can get to where you want to be. But to get to your main point about the relationships, like whether it should be 50-50, I think we live in a day and age where, you know, the majority of the people kind of live this way already. You know, most people are making like anywhere between 50 to 60K, depending on what part of the world you live in. And everybody shares responsibilities, you know, unless you're like some sort of serial entrepreneur or, you know, you're making money on the internet, you know, like, you know, these type of shows where, you know, you got a lot of clout and you're making dough. Yeah, maybe you can afford to subsidize somebody's lifestyle, but the majority of the population, we're not in the 1950s anymore when you had like a dishwasher job and you were able to get a house. The average house out here, especially in New York, is going for like $500,000 just to get a house out here, you know, and the average person is not going to be able to afford that on their own. So what do? They partner up. Either they got roommates or they partner up with whoever they're going to be with, and they split the bills. And that's how most people do it. And if you can't do that, you know, I don't want to be in a position where I'm dating somebody, and if something happens to me, then they're screwed. Because if I'm subsidizing their lifestyle, you know, and I have kids with them, and they never really gained their independence where they can like work and have their own job and their own money. If something happens to me, then what happens to everybody else? You know, it takes a village, right?
Hey, Neil, you know, it's funny. If anything happened to me, I would go work with Ali, but now I'm working for Bella. Fuck you, Ali. Bella is going I was going to go to real estate with Ali. Hey, Ali, what do you need, man? You call it out. Now I'm working with Bella. I'm going to be the 6th employer. I'm going to get a deals. I'm going to get you an European. All
right, Betty. I send the contract over to you, okay, hon?
Bella, I really appreciate you, Bella. Is that I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night.
She ain't break
That's
it all
good,
though. She did
hun.
not fold. She stayed on the track that she was going. Hey.
Hey. Once again, shout out to Bella, husband / boyfriend. I wish y'all nothing but the best. Please invite me to the Majestic's wedding. I'll appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here, friends. Anybody wants to say something before we go to the main event? And thank you very much. I missed Carl Anderson and Doris with the European PayPal's. Okay, we got 42 and we got 10 from Doris. So thank you very much, friends. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for taking care of the untouchables. Anybody wants to say something before we go to the main event, friends?
I want to say something about that 50.
Um,
No, go ahead,
baby.
Go ahead, Coco. You go first. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, she's gonna be talking. I'll be real quick. So in terms of splitting the bills, yeah, me and my husband have at least 5 different accounts. One main checking to pay all the bills. We have a savings. We have a Roth IRA. We have.
Oh, you're trying to flex on us. That's what you're doing, right?
No, I'm.
Can
just,
I get $100 too, Coco?
You said you wanted a practical,
Oh no! Tell me more. I'm just saying that you're flexing on us, right? But keep going.
I'm not flexing. I mean, honestly, we could just live off his income, but because we have small children, we want to invest in them. You know, we put mainly my salary towards the investment accounts, and then also different activities for the children. So that's kind of how it would work. All our money goes into different pots, but it's all working towards the family.
So
that's it. Do you need more clarification or have more questions?
What is the percentage of money used to pay the bills that you contribute for with? Well, what's your contribution to pay the bills?
About 40%.
Okay, that's actually awesome, especially because you have a job. I'm actually done with women having a job and not paying shit. That was something I believed before. You'll never do that shit again. You go get the job, I get the cut.
Yep.
There's no reason for you to just go outside and get a job just to run away from me. Nah, bring me my money.
Just enough to leave.
Ali, that's the whole point I'm saying. All this and the gaslighting comes when every time a man push back against the paying 100% of the bills, you see the answers online as, oh, you just can't afford it. No, it's not that men can't afford it. Because if a woman is worth it, a man is going to go out here and do whatever he needs to take care of it, whatever he got to do. The problem is how men think. We're not thinking, oh, pay 100% of the bills from off the break, I just want to make you happy. We looking in that, hold on, I'm making all this investment. What so great am I getting out of paying 100%? Like, what is so special and groundbreaking that I'm getting out of? In the man's mind, if the man can't connect those dots as, oh, I know why I'm doing it, emotion, whatever reason, oh, this is why I'm doing it. If there's that internal, like, this is why I'm doing it, then the man gonna look at it like, nah. Prime example, women in many cases are bills. It's like children. They are bills. So why would a man just 100% off the gate say, hey, we just got in a relationship, I'm going to pay 100% of the bills, everything. 100% of the bills, everything. It has to be established. That is not a right. That is a privilege. If a man wants to do it, let the man do it. But to require it, making a data requirement off the break, I'm be honest with you. You damn near got to be a virgin. No one's never penetrated you. You got to be drop dead gorgeous. You got to have so many boxes checked off. And in this dating market, those boxes are not checked off. So it's just
but Thomas, but you flip it. I don't have a problem with you being a stay-at-home mom.
Right.
But you are going to have to follow a certain program. As soon as you say, I'm going to work. Good luck, lady. I want to see that check on the first. And I want to see how much money is going to come to actually do it. Like, you're not going to work for a sport. Either I'm uber millionaire and you're just doing funny shit. You see what I'm saying? You are not going to, like, I will say this, right? Y'all are going to work to run away from the whatever the fuck you have going on. It's like coming to YouTube. You know, people that do the escapism thing. They have they don't like their life, so they come to the internet to escape whatever reality they have. A lot of y'all are doing that with your jobs. It's the most exciting part of your day. So you rather go do 5 hours and go over there and be funny to the job and then come back. Like I'm happy when I get home. I'm relieved. I'm happy. A lot of people put that motherfucking key on their door and they're like, oh my God, God help me. And they open that shit and there's not their happy place. Is actually the opposite when they leave. I don't like that. If you are going to do that, you need to bring me some money, because there's no reason for you to go outside of the house, for you to get your own money to do what exactly? What you trying to do?
That's the point. That's the point that I'm making. At the end of the day,
maybe
take the gender out the way. We are both adults. People, you're dealing with another adult now. So if you want to go to work willing and able, then I think it should be a requirement. I believe if you haven't, you don't even have to make as much. Contribute something, because at the end of the day, the man's putting all the investment in. The man has the emotional investment. He has the financial investment. And if
can I ask you a question, Thomas?
Yeah.
Do you pay all the bills in your home?
I pay 90%, not 80%.
Thomas,
what more do you want from me?
Also, women need to earn that position.
No,
Thomas, Thomas, you said all that and you pay 90% of all the bills.
No, you gotta think about it.
She pays now. like the ice cream.
Yes, and water. She don't have the money to do it. So I
no, but there's the thing, Thomas. So why you were saying all that? But you actually are in charge of everything for the most part.
Because Fatty, this is 5 years in, and when I first met her, she was doing everything.
She said that she did for 3 months.
But when I first met her, I had nothing.
And then after 3 months, she got the return on investment.
She got a return on investment. She had her jobs, but there's been many times throughout the 5 years where, I got it. I made $15,000 this month. I made $20,000 a month.
Another person flexing on his COCO. You were terrible. You started this shit.
Well, but the point is, hold on. The point is that even in those moments, should be like, nah, I'm gonna pay the car insurance this month, and I'm gonna pay this. I'm gonna pay this. Nah, babe, I'm good. I got. We're gonna be good. Nah, I got it. You've been doing enough. So at least the appreciation and the courtesy will have me be like, you know what? I got you even more, because there's been, remember, outside of paying the bills, this girl done spent thousands of dollars on me for birthday. She's came out the pocket. She has been well invested in this as well. So when she's up and she wants to do the, hey man, I'm gonna pay all this month, I'm not gonna be like, no. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I ain't mad at you, girl. But majority, she relies on me. I'm not relying on her. But this is something that we built up, Fatty. This wasn't something that was just 100%. When we first started, until I hit my, big break, yes, we were splitting the bills. But when I got into position and me and her are locked in, then I assumed the role. I'm gonna take care of all this and take care of all this. But that doesn't mean it. Huh?
And she earned it, because women need to earn their position.
That's pretty much what it is. That's pretty much what I'm saying.
Hey, Thomas, my dream girl is, before I go to, is Maisha. She sent me $100 every day. Doesn't ask me for sex. Doesn't try to use me for my looks. Like, this is actually the true hero and the true superstar. So if Maisha has a fat ass, I'm going to get a green card. Friends, we're going to go to the main event, so the show is not extra long.
But thank you very much. I'm saying that no man should ever just do that off the break. She got to earn that shit. It's a privilege. It's not a right. I don't want no man to ever think or feel less of themselves because a woman.
What if she's super? What if she's? What if she's? She's an 8.5. She's a 9.
Make her earn it.
But I got up and work.
Make her earn it. Make her put some money into you.
You know what's funny? I don't believe y'all.
But I live.
No. Once they listen carefully, right? If I gave you $1 million per year, and you got this big booty, big titty, whatever y'all type is, and she didn't want to work, but she was nice to y'all, and she sold you a dream, and she said every 2 days, "I'm so proud of you. Oh, Look at my man work. Oh my God, look at how you change it. Like y'all not going to get that woman to work. And I'm me neither. I'm not doing that.
Fatty, let me tell you the difference between what you said is there's no real loss on his investment. We talking about men that's getting it out the mud, putting all these years and energy into.
No, but he's working too. No, what? So what will be before we go there? What will be the threshold of money that you'll be willing to make so this woman can just rest? Be on a perpetual state of resting. What will be the amount of money that Thomas will meet a woman and say, you know what? I like you. You like me. You look great. You are thankful. You are faithful. I'm going to retire completely. There's no working. There's no nothing. If you want to do it for free because we don't need your money. What will be the amount of money that you'll have to be making? So this actually is a no-brainer, like no question at all. What will be the amount of money?
5 million.
5 million?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Melanie's face. That was the craziest face I saw Melanie. She was like, "What?"
No, because you gotta think
Melanie was like, "What?"
Because let's say I have 5 mil, right? Let's say making that. You already know the quality of life.
No. Let's go with the amount. Let's go with the yearly amount. How much money per year would you be really comfortable doing that?
Oh, you said per year, 5 million.
Yes, because yes, it has to be income, of course.
Probably if it's just a yearly, I thought you were talking about one time. Yearly, significantly less. It could be about probably like 1.5 a year. Probably so. Because I'm thinking money's coming in. I got income producing assets. I got residual cash.
1.5 million. Is that what he's?
So hey Thomas, you know why this is? You're already paying 90% of the bills. You need to go up $1 million to pay 100 when it's like 7% different.
Patty, maybe I'm missing your question. I'm probably missing.
No, it's like for example, right? Let me give you an example, right? I live in Portugal. The average salary of a Portuguese person is between 13,000 and 21,000 yearly, right? Me making my woman work is inconceivable because it makes no difference. She will go work for Zara to bring me $1,000, and I'm going to be laughing at her like, "Why are you killing yourself working a full-time job to bring me $1,000?" So in my situation is inconceivable. What will be the amount of money that y'all will be making that y'all will be like, "No, there's no way she's working because this is stupid. She's getting money and this is irrelevant." Like, what will be that amount of money?
It got to be up more because you got to remember you're getting older in age. She doesn't have a 401k. So she's she's depending on this income. The
life insurance,
that's at death, but that's at death though. That's at death though. So the older you get, the more you require. There's no 401k. There's no savings. So my things I need to take care of, especially if there's a business and income coming in, and then let's compensate for income yearly, just bare necessities. How much is it going to cost for an individual?
So you saying $1 million? You saying $1 million?
You got to think about she's not working ever again in life. So all that over the years, let's say she lives 40 more years. You think $1 million is a lot?
What is she asking for? You must be paying.
No, I'm not. Y'all talking about just today. I'm thinking if she retires today, she got 40 more. Let's say God allows her to live 40 more years of productivity. Add the money up of 40 years of not
shouldn't you be investing? Shouldn't you be? You should be investing, right?
That just the point that you're missing. Making $1 million a year, 100%. The actual life quality increases. Y'all not looking at the I'm an accountant's guy. I do numbers. What I do in real life, I look at all the residuals and numbers. I do tax returns for millionaires. I know what goes out in their daily lives every day. I know you thinking it's nothing right now, but if you have a person,
but you're talking. But what I'm saying, when you're talking about millionaires, that's not regular. That's not regular people, though.
But I'm looking at the expenses.
Just 1 second.
I'm making $1 million a year.
1 second, Thomas. Hey, Thomas, 1 second, Thomas. Let's be honest. Men that make $200 a year are retiring women left and right. Can we be honest about it? Men that make 200,000 a year are
highly
literally
doubt that.
tying women left and right.
Where you living at where that's happening?
No. Hey, respectfully, because again, there's a lot of professions that have benefits. People that work on the military, people that are police officers. There's a lot of people that actually like they don't have to make. Let's go with a regular civilian, right? If I'm making $200 a year, and let's assume this is actually a profession, it's not I got out on YouTube, I make 1,000, I make 1,000 a day, and now I'm not making anything, right? Let's assume that it's actually a regular, like he's a blue
collar worker,
right? Like if you let's go with a plumber, right?
Yeah.
Like we know that you're always going to have work, is always going to be something breaking and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
I think most men after they get over the 200. Right? They're looking at the woman they're probably making 45 and they're saying, baby, what the fuck are you doing? Like you are literally killing her.
Fatty, you're paying for everything out of pocket. Doctor's visits, yearly checkups. You got to cover her portion.
No, you're
of
not.
the bill.
You're not paying for it out of pocket. We said blue collar workers, so that means dental, vision, and your doctors. You're on his benefits. That's what I'm like. What are we talking about?
Hey, Neo, can you give me your number? Before Thomas, before you go, Neo, can you give me your number? What is your realistic number compared with Thomas with mine?
So let me just make sure I understand your question. So what you're basically saying is how much money would I need to make for me to retire my woman?
For you to comfortably make a decision. I don't want my woman working for another people 40 hours a week, getting tired, all these things. Like this is inconsequential. I want to her to leave her job. Like how much would you have to be earning?
Okay, so if I didn't want her to work permanently from now on, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yearly, I would probably say, I mean, I live in New York, but if I had the money, I'd live somewhere else, which is significantly cheaper. I would probably say somewhere into like 300K a year for both of us to like, for both of us to like live comfortably where we can pay our bills, we can like, afford groceries. If we want to take some trips here and there, like nothing crazy fancy. I'm not going to say $1 million or $2 million a year because most people don't make that.
There's actually, it sounds more reasonable, right? Especially in New York. King Riches goes less because he's from London. Like y'all Americans need to look at y'all numbers. Y'all numbers are ridiculous, man.
It's wasteful spending. Like that's wasteful.
Thomas, go ahead real quick, and then we go to the ladies, and we go back to the fella. Go ahead.
According to a breakdown, a woman that's 35 and she never works again, he at least had to been making up to that point $150,000 to $200,000 a year for decades.
So that's what we're saying.
I know, and an additional $2 to $3 million a year for her to be comfortable. You got not
What is what the
$2 million to be? Hey, friends, please let me do an ad, please, friends. Move to Portugal. I'm sorry, man. Y'all quit.
Out of America.
Are you serious?
America, bro.
Yeah,
$2 million to be comfortable. That's
you don't need that in America. You don't need that in America.
Everything that she asking for anyway.
Y'all missing y'all keep thinking 1 year every day, just a moment. I'm thinking over the course of her 40 years of being on this earth. 40 years of being on this earth. Stop thinking about the moment this year.
So is that money being spent on medical? Like what is that? What is the money going to? Can you break that down?
Where the
Are you
money's
saying
going
yearly, Thomas?
Yeah, what is it?
No, he's saying her lifetime. So you saying her lifetime.
Lifetime.
Yeah, but what are we? What are
Lifetime.
we? What the fuck is we paying for? Is this medical
Lifetime.
bills? Like what is this? Do we got kids? Like what's going on?
No.
Lifetime.
No, hey, friends. Lifetime.
No,
1 sec. Aldi, just let me say this, right? Friends, please. If you're making $150 to $200 and you can take 30,000 and put on the S&P 500, any very safe and very predictable market, by the time y'all get 60, y'all get millions of dollars. Easy. It's the easiest. Respectfully, that's how actually investments work. Do you know who is actually fucking up the Portuguese market? Is American expats. You know what they do? They get a bunch of money, especially from the military, police, whatever. They move to Portugal, come in, buy all the property with the money they have, and now $50,000 per year, which is average in the United States is the life of a king in Lisbon and is the life of an emperor in Thailand, whatever the country it is, right? Like there's ways for you to take care of your woman without me. There's ways for you to take care of your woman without me making 2,000. If you need 1 to 2 million, right? Y'all are spending like y'all flying first class. Y'all are buying some chains. Y'all are buying. There's no way.
That's crazy, and that's why most American men say that when they retire, they want to move somewhere else.
Why are we speaking lifetime if we're talking about year to year?
So if I say $2 to $3 million, I'm talking about lifetime. He has to have $2 to $3 million. How much is that?
But he was saying yearly though, wasn't
you said yearly.
But then what is yearly?
Yearly,
you don't need like millions of dollars. Like if you're going by year and you have like a job that's paying you a good amount, 200 or 300 I think is reasonable if you want to like stop her from working altogether. If it's yearly. Now if we're talking about the course of the 40 years like you said previously, Thomas, then yeah, you're gonna need millions if it's not a yearly thing, right? Like if it's collectively all together, like you got one large sum, then yeah, I would say in the million mark.
Sure, but Neil, so this is the problem with what he's saying, right? There are people right now making $130,000 together, going on vacation, buying cars every 4 years. Like these people, because their income is together. I make 75, you make 75. Now we have 150. We pay our tax, and we actually live a very comfortable life. I don't know again.
That's in certain spaces. Fatty, if you was to go to San Francisco, California, 100,000.
So you're going to go to exceptions?
No, because many states are like that. The value of the dollar changes in different states.
So 1 second.
Many states in New York that is a 0.4 index above the average.
So you mean $100,000 in California means you're doing good? You mean $100,000?
No. 1 second. Let him answer. What is the amount of money for you to do good in California or New York? What is the amount of money that you are comfortably middle class? This is what we pointed out, right?
Yeah.
Comfortably upper middle class. What's the amount of money that you have to do in New York or California?
At least, I'm gonna say 200. 100,000, you're broke.
So you agree with us? If on the toughest, hey, Thomas, Thomas, please, one second. Thomas, think about it. If on the toughest environment you have to make 200, what about Alabama? What about Oklahoma? What about Nebraska? What about Texas? What about all these places that you either don't pay that amount of taxes or the cost of living is way lower? No, Thomas, just 1 second, Thomas, just 1 second, Thomas, I'm not saying, so this is the lifestyle I think you're describing, right? We have money to go to the Super Bowl. We have money to watch the World Cup finals and the WrestleMania, and we have season tickets for the Lakers. That's, I think, is the type of environment that you're talking about. That's not the luxury. Like, you know what luxury is? Kind of luxury for middle class. I can have one international trip every year. I don't have problem in, like, after I pay my bills and all these things, I have thousands of dollars still to invest or to buy a new car. If something happens wrong, I still have this money to pull in. If I have a bad month, I have 4 months actually available of income. This is the American dream. The American dream never was to be rich. It was, I have my little house. There's 2 cars in front of my house. My kids can afford going there and there. I think is what most women want. I think American women are greedy, but I don't think they're greedy enough to live in a palace and go on 7 trips and do it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're not factoring in. She doesn't have to be responsible for any bills. She doesn't have to be responsible for her luxury. As the years go on,
who said anything about luxury?
So
hey, 1 second. Okay. We're going to circle back to Thomas. No, we're going to circle back to you. Political, how are you doing? Love your hair, by the way. Good job. What will be the amount of money do you think your man had to make to kind of retire you? What will be the amount of money that you think is a fair assessment? Don't go too high, don't go too low. Just the average assessment of what you think they should make for you to safely and peacefully just bow down and let him handle it. What would be the amount of money? Bare minimum.
Who, me?
Yeah, no, fatty.
Oh, no. You start per year. We're talking about.
Yes, per year.
Okay, so what amount of money he would need to make per year for me not to work?
Yes.
I don't work now, so I guess what he makes now.
So can you give us a ballpark, not like the exact number?
North of 120, south of 190.
And can you tell us the state just for reference?
Georgia.
Okay, perfect. Kermaya, bare minimum for you to just comfortably bow down and all this. Like, what will be the number?
Okay, so
my and number. You have a family of 7,000, so your number of call would be fucked.
Remember, these numbers that they're saying, less than 10-50% of men make anyway. So that 100, 200, that 200,
and that's exactly why that's exactly why we asking. Not everybody making,
and that's why I'm about to really ground this whole conversation, because I'm literally the only one that got 7 kids. And that is not working right now.
Oh, you flexing on us too? That's great.
And we're not even at 120,000.
What state are you in right now?
I'm living in Texas right now, Central Texas. So I'm in
Central
Austin.
Texas. If you was in the DMV,
let her finish. Let her finish.
I would never be in the DMV, because one thing about it is I'm very realistic and I'm very logical as a woman. I'm not about to spend all that money just to be in an area that I really don't need to be in. I'm gonna live where I'm comfortable at, where it's gonna make sense, especially for my family. And plus, I hate the cold, so you would never see us up there. We tropical people. We not.
Yeah, the cost of living up here is 45% higher than yours. So your 100K was 7 and under 130K. You would be.
But no, I didn't say.
One second. No, there's no 1 second, Kermaya. That's actually no, Kermaya. Is actually important, because even with the 40%, it's still a number below the 200. Even if you add 40% to that money, it's still below 200. Like, you're still below it.
Yeah, I believe that you can be comfortable between 80,000 to 100,000, even with kids. I literally live this. So all this 200,000 and stuff like that, it's just you want a specific lifestyle, and that's fine. But average, you don't need that much just to be comfortable.
Let's go to the next one. Let's go to Miss Coco, and let's go to Bella with her fancy punch. Coco, bare minimum. Oh damn! And you have the fancy microphone too. Do that again. Woo! Oh wait! Oh, that's 200,000 at least. Coco is fancy.
It was 100.
Go ahead, Coco. What's the bare minimum, Coco, to safely retire you and y'all be comfortable with?
I live in South Carolina, so it's pretty cheap here. I think maybe 120. Really set, and we got 3 kids. So yeah.
But that's the thing. Majority of the states are cheap. There's only like a big 5 states, or maybe even 3 states that are extremely expensive. 3, right, Coco?
Yeah.
New York, California.
South Carolina is actually higher.
What
if
other
you go
one?
to
What's the
places
other
like
one?
Ohio or something like that.
That's Florida, right?
Cali or in New York, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's only a few. There's way fewer states that are super high, and talking about the numbers that you talking about. You talking about DMV, you talking about New York, you talking about Cali. Baby, we not there. We
so
know
why should I be going down to your numbers? Where your state is?
What do you mean?
One second, we're going back on gangbanging, friend. Get to that. One second. Let's keep doing the line. Let's keep doing the line. Bella and Coco, please. What's the bare minimum? No, it's Coco number 2. Number 1 already said 120. Coco number 1 and Bella. What is the percentage?
200K.
200K. What about you, Bella?
200K.
Damn, she didn't give him a to be or not to be. I love you, Bella. That's crazy. Thank you, Bella. Now, I think Melanin is the last one. How much, Melanin?
50,000.
150?
Yeah.
No, Melanin, you've been in Cali?
Yeah, I don't. So for me, I don't see all this luxury shit. If you do your own nails, your own hair, your own face, I don't. Where's all this money going from? Like you guys aren't factoring in. You guys didn't say anything about children, so I'm not going there. I'm talking about me and my person. 150,000. Like I'm following his program. He was already taking care of himself. I don't understand why I need all this extra shit.
I think you're going to be eating Tostitos and like say, hey, you know when you're what our parents used to say.
But she should be cooking though.
No. Hey, Melanie, you know remember our parents used to say, turn off the lights, you were wasting energy.
Exactly.
Like type of thing.
Like
They're like, turn on. They're like,
but no, seriously though. But why are you wasting water? Why are you wasting PG&E? Why are
damn,
you?
I can be with the lights on in the middle of the
if
night.
you're
Hey, my parents used to do that shit with the fridge. They're like, you need to close. I'm like, damn, I'm thinking something from it. That's crazy.
When you think about people in other places that don't have, you'd be more respectful and turn the lights off, turn the water off.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
You
And that's
usually
where
are
it
more
comes from.
thankful when you don't have it, but there's a thing.
Yeah.
There's something things that is kind of like pet peeve of people. I don't think that me having the light turn on for 30 seconds is going to change your lifestyle or you're going to make you not afford the bill. Go ahead, Carmike, because you think you want to say something. And then I want to ask the King Riches. King Riches is going to probably give a different number, Chris. And Ali on the back. What is the type of money that they think is very safe to retire a woman and be comfortable about it?
You're asking me first, yeah?
Yes, please.
I think dollars or pounds.
Let's go with dollars because they don't understand British pounds.
All right, dollars. I think 150 a year. I think you'd be all right, depending on where you live. It's very dependent on where you live, but in my opinion, what Thomas is talking about is in the minority of cases because he seems to be coming with this very high number and all your lifetime and blah blah blah. I'm guessing, I'm assuming that you're living in a very expensive state where your rent is very high. The cost of living just to live basic is quite high. But I've lived in the States myself. I lived in North Carolina as well. My brother lives in New York, and I know that the majority of the United States isn't California. It's not the majority of the United States is not New York. So like to try and use your numbers as a blanket statement, I think that's a bit inaccurate. It's not right. Like, you get what I'm saying? And I think that kind of leads to the mindset that a lot of women have that, oh, I need to be with a millionaire. He has to make 500K. I would only date. No, that you're just looking for a rock star lifestyle, which is like, it's not really feasible for the average person, the average man or woman, really. Like, you see what I'm saying? And like, in terms of like the UK, obviously, if you live in somewhere like London, which is very expensive, yeah, it's closer to like New York numbers, like to live comfortably. But the majority of the UK, bro, if you're making like 120 or 100, like you're good. Do you get what I'm saying? You're good. Like, and other places in the world as well. Yeah, you're super good. You go Thailand or you go to any of these other countries and you're making 100K, bro, you're rich. You're rich as fuck. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, again, like I think that Thomas is talking from a very specific scenario, which in the United States is the minority. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I believe.
The average house out my area is 581,000. Go down to North Carolina.
That's your area, bro. You're not.
No, Thomas. Tom, 1 second. Thomas, that's irrelevant because nobody pays those motherfuckers until they're old. Like I said, I'm saying that there's no. You know what's funny? Nobody even paid their cars. I get a loan. I pay for 4 years. I want a new car. Go back to the bank. Hey, can you take this shit back and give me another shit? And then we restart it. Then we pay in loans until the end of our life for the most part. The thing is, do you have a stable job to afford? Huh?
I say I own my cars.
Thomas, but you're not most people.
Bro, you're
not. Come on now, are we talking in general? I thought we only had to do.
Bro,
Thomas, you just said you make $15,000 in a month. Like, Thomas, you're not the regular person.
Where you live does not represent the whole world. Do you realize that?
That goes universally, though. So I'm not saying, okay, so if you're talking about $1.5 million a year, I was talking a lifetime, and I'm factoring in the variables of the lifetime.
And then you said 300. You said 300K a year. I was listening. You said 300K a year. That's significantly still high, bro.
How?
What do you mean how? Because
you know
that's
why how?
That's
if that was the case,
$25,000 a month, Thomas. You saying that, and you live in California? You
how
know
much, Ali? How much
that's
money a month?
$25,000.
25,000. Hey, y'all are YouTubers. All of y'all. Y'all be
no. If a woman is 30 years old, let's say 30
You living
years
good,
old.
25,000.
But Fatty, I mean, and Ali and King Richards, everybody here, if she's 30 years old,
too good,
and she lives to be 75 years old, take all of the extravagant trips out, just comfortable, not high, not my verse, just regular comfortable. He's got to have at least 3 to 6.4 million in lifetime cash flow for 40 years of her out of the workforce contributing. So when you factor in, it's going to be from $3 to $6.4 million to take care of her. She never has to lift a finger for the rest of her days in total cash flow, according to the Bureau Census, the statistics, and the Social Security Administration. Because one of the things you got to understand is you have to replace her salary. Whatever she would have been contributing.
Why do we have to replace her salary when her income's not supposed to matter? But we always argue that the woman's money.
You have to factor those numbers. We're not talking about a woman who's a housewife. We're not talking about that. I'm looking at the angle where both adults are contributing to the household, which 78% of households and relationships do.
Okay,
I know everybody wants to think that they're stay-home moms. But the same way y'all say,
you're making it more complicated than it needs to be.
You gotta
make it more complicated than
Hey, Thomas, one second, Thomas. Thomas, you defeated your own point.
No,
if I have to replace her income, and average people earn $50,000 a year, I just have to make 100 to replace her income, and she can stay home.
Maddie, it's
exactly.
How is that?
Never goes towards any of the significant bills in the house.
Thomas, so how are these people surviving? Let's imagine that most people are earning 50,000, right? I have 50,000, you have 50,000. We get together, we get the mortgage, we get the car and all this shit, right? If that is not enough, how is 98, 95, 80% of the American people, actually is on the 80s, right? How is 80% of the people on that part like surviving? How are they surviving?
Okay, take the kids out of it, then it could be a highly
average is 64,000.
Oh, so the children.
A lot of people.
Bro, you're taking care of another human being for 40 years.
The average is 64,000. Where are we getting 50,000?
Hey, 1 second.
The only reason that wouldn't work. The only reason that wouldn't work is if the woman starts getting greedy. If she starts getting greedier and greedier and greedier every single year, then you've got problems. But if she's normal and she stays who she started off being in the beginning, bro, you have no problem. If you had 100K, you should be okay. Now, obviously, if you have kids, that's a completely different animal. But if you're two adults, he's thinking about it and making it all complicated. You're an adult, she's an adult. You're talking about replacing her income. Like Fatty said, if she makes 50K a year, you only need to make 50K because that's her living expenses covered.
And let's be generous.
Go up and she turned mad greedy.
And let's be generous. If he's actually like political said 60 plus 60 is still 120. It's not 300. Yeah, like it's 120. 120 is $10,000 a month, something like that. At 10,000, I don't think people $10,000 per month in any part of the world is an obscene. It's an egregious amount of money. Hey, don't let the Portuguese woman know that y'all make $10,000 a month. Y'all gone. Y'all done.
That's crazy.
Daddy, but you have to consider taxes in that tax bracket as well. That the taxes will eat up a good amount of that.
No. But that's the thing. People are surviving on 100 before taxes. This is what is happening. 100 and 120, 140. They pay the taxes and then they pay their rent and all this shit. I don't understand. Like, as long as you are not living a outlandish life where you go on trips every 3 months and all these things, I think you can live a very comfortable life where your kids go to school to nice places and you have a vacation a year and all these things, and you still actually can manage. I might be wrong, but I think it is.
Fatty.
And by the way, Thomas, after you go, I want Ali with the mount, and then we have to go to the main event, friends. Thank you very much. I'll bring you right up, Neo. Just give me just a second. Go ahead.
Right. So y'all think that 200, y'all think that 209,000 is cool? 209,000.
Yes. Where?
Right.
Where?
Right.
No, where? Where do you think is not? Let me flip it. Where do you think 209 is not good?
Daddy, that's $17,000 a month, man.
Let's see. Texas.
You good?
17,000. 1 second. Hold on. Let's walk you through. 17. Hey, 1 second. 17,000 in Texas, and you don't have income taxes, right? 17,000 a month. There's not enough in Texas.
Hold on.
How?
Sashay, Texas.
Wait, 1 second. Hey, no, 1 second, Thomas. No, one thing we're not going to do is this. Where is $17,000 per month not enough?
Okay, so
Bel Air, California. We're not going to do that, Thomas.
$209,204.77 is one of my clients. This is what he makes a year. He takes care. He takes care. The wife don't work.
Does he live in a nice house?
Struggling.
No. 1 second. Is he struggling because? Wait. ISO. There's people that are making millions of dollars. Literally, NBA players. Thomas, don't doctor.
I'm not sure. I'm saying I got to.
I'm just saying. Hey, Thomas. There's NBA players that make $100 million, saying that the $100 million is not enough. So we are not going to say why they struggle. Like, I want to know, why are they struggling? Is because they are living a lifestyle that is way above their means, or is because that money is not enough for them to pay all their bills, to invest a little bit of money, to buy some little nice stuff, to go on vacation? It's because of what?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Child support.
He's covering everything by itself and his wife.
No, it's child
He
support.
don't need that much money. It's because they don't know how to manage their money. The more they make, the more they
$17,000. No. Hey, Thomas. 1 second, Thomas. Explain to me, how do you spend 17,000? Let's assume that you have an expensive rent, $5,000 a month. Your rent is $5,000. Your bills, utilities, and all that shit more $2,000. There's $7,000. How do you spend $17,000 without being splurging and going crazy?
Hold on. So actually, let me see. I ain't going. If I can't find it right in all the financials, I got the whole breakdown financials. Mortgage about $3,000 a month.
Okay.
Child care out of pocket.
How much?
Hold on.
Childcare.
3,000 is even lower than I thought.
Hold on.
3,000.
How many kids?
No,
wait.
A year. Child care.
How many kids?
He's paying. Huh?
How many kids in child care?
He just got one.
Okay, perfect. So how much per year?
Texas, that's about 1,500. That's about 15.
His yearly financials here. I'm trying to find it so I can really show you exactly what.
So 3,000 plus.
Just the estimate. Just about.
So no, 1 second. So 3,000 plus 1,500. So now we have $4,500.
$1,500 a year. Hell nah.
No. We're talking now. Thomas. We're talking a month. We're talking a month. 3,000 plus 1,500. Right now we are 4,500. Let's assume utilities are another. I'm going to be very generous. $2,000. Let's go with 2,000. Let's go crazy. That man has a spaceship on his garage, right? More 2,000. There's 6,500. Let's assume his utilities is $1,000. $1,000. We are 6,000. $7,500. We paid a mortgage, utilities, child care. Like, this is a very expensive lifestyle that he's living right now, right?
No, because to make ends meet, he started and funded his own business. So it's $58,000 a year.
Come on, Thomas. Come on, man.
$28,000 a year. Contract labels, contract and labor. Commissions and fees, $4,475.
What does he do? What does he do?
No, Thomas, you are not.
You don't have to have.
I'm not going to say the name.
No, that's not important, right? So this is what is happening. This is what is happening. He's not getting the money to take care just of his family. is using the money to finance other businesses, and that shit, and that moves completely because if hey Thomas,
yeah,
50, let's imagine $50,000 per year is spending on his business, right? If every year he spends $50,000 on the S&P 500, in 20 years he will be a millionaire. Easy, go about his business like with the $50,000. If you can, literally, I'm going to be generous, right?
$20,000 a year in taxes, $20,000. $20,896, $20,986 in taxes. Hold on. You want yeah.
That's even lower than I expected. I expected to pay more taxes.
Healthcare saves $8,300
per year.
Yes, sir.
And that's
low. That's what $600 a month.
And that's low.
So a total adjusted gross income after the $209,000 is $116,498 after you take out all the deductions, right? Now that is getting taxed, but we take depreciations and business property, so we get around those taxes. But that's what I'm telling you. $209,000 looks good, but that 34% of American
what's his return on invest? What's his return on
this is still capped though, Thomas, because this is not every household.
You said he was making making investments.
I said business.
So how much is he making back? You're talking about, so we're talking about somebody just living. Now you're counting in somebody's investments. So how much is he making back?
No. It's a bit. They got a business.
How much? How much? No, 1 second, because this is the part that we actually didn't account for, right? Let's assume that he has to spend all these things. How much money does this business make? Because this is another source of expense, right? Yeah. If he is funding the money of something,
look at the smile.
How much money does he make on that business? Yes,
because I don't. The reason why I'm saying that, the reason I have a tricky question right there, because I put in the private
what
chat.
does that mean?
What the hell is that?
I'm putting in the private chat. I can't say that. I can't say it. Nah.
No, it's fine. Hey, Thomas, plead the fifth.
You shouldn't have used that.
You can't use that one. You can't. You got to use just someone living. Yeah, you use
you haven't proved anything, bro.
I don't want to.
No, you use the businessman.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about that. Don't do. Hey, Ali, last question, and we're going to the main event. Okay, ladies first, please, and Neo. Neo, be quiet for a while. Ali, what's the bare minimum for you to feel comfortable? Just stay at home.
150, man. 150,000. And you do 100, man. You can do 100. Like I'd just say 150 to be nice.
Comfortable.
Yes, I mean 100, man. You could be comfortable 100. Like, but I'm gonna say 150. Just good. 150,000.
Amen. Like I said,
some them numbers. I gotta see what part of because I
chat, y'all.
Hey, please.
I just can't say it.
Like Fatty, $150,000 a year is like $12,500, and then $200,000 is $16,000. So $16,000.
If there's any woman that wants to be my sugar baby, if there's any woman that wants to be my sugar mama, it's $2,000 a year. Okay. That pays rent, pays utilities, pays all these things, and we can go to the movies. That shit is like $12, and we eat popcorn and drink iced tea and all that shit. Okay, so please, if you're watching this, don't be tricking on these Americans. Trick on me because I'm cheaper. I've seen the number. I've seen the shit. I'm telling you, right? So King Riches, like what's my biggest curse and my biggest blessing? My biggest curse on this YouTube game is because I'm from Portugal, because I'm a foreign entity, right? I'm like a bug. And my biggest blessing is that these motherfucker people that are streaming with me are living in California, San Francisco, making the same money, and they get like elbows and shit, and and I'm just like, damn, bro, like, hey, 2,000 a month would be awesome. Just I'm good.
Daddy, if I was living in Portugal, I would live like a king in Portugal. You got the way.
Yeah, but that's what he was saying, bro. Like that's what we was trying to say to you, like, bro. Like where you live does not represent the majority of the world.
Yes,
it doesn't.
I never said
so when you keep bro, listen.
But King, let me just say this.
Shit.
What's the difference?
Listen.
You go.
At the end of the day, what you're saying, yes, it may apply to your niche, where you are, but it does not apply in general to your country or the world. So, I mean, you can keep going on and on and on and saying it, but what we're saying still stands.
Okay,
and you even said it. If you went to Portugal, you'd be living like a king with your woman, with all the people you got to look after. So, like, I get it. I understand where you're coming from because that's the life you're living, but it's not really, it doesn't really apply to the majority of people. It just doesn't.
All right, so when they say, well, I live in South Carolina, I live in North, it don't cost that much. Can I say the same thing? Yeah, you could say that for you, but where I'm at, it doesn't apply. Can I say the same
But they're
thing?
closer to the average than you are, though.
Yes, it's because of the average thing, right? If a person that lives in a very expensive place, like a person from London, Tokyo, New York, LA, can talk for the majority of Western cities because there's not comparable. You live on the second biggest city in Portugal. You don't have to live in London, but if you live in Manchester, or if you live, it's more probable that they are closer to the average than people that live in the biggest city on the biggest country like that. So we understand what it is be upper class, and then there's what you kind of pushing, Thomas, is upper class. To be higher upper class, Thomas, I don't think, I think people with $20,000 a month can easily situate that, no matter where they live, can easily say, I'm upper middle class. I don't have to, those people that don't have to go to look at the gas prices to put gas on their car. Remember when you're young, like, oh, I have $5. I have to count this shit before because I don't have money to pay it.
Yeah.
I will think that, and please, this might be a distorted way of looking at life. I think you are comfortable when you don't check prices for regular stuff. Right? Like you go to the grocery and you're like, damn, this shit is expensive. But hey, man, this is what it is. Damn, the gas is expensive. But you know what? It is what it is. I think you are on that class when you don't have to look at the prices. As soon as you get your paycheck, if you have to say, oh, shit, I have this to pay and this to pay, and I'm going to have $37, I need to figure out. This is how I think a lot of people are living. And I don't think a lot of them are living that way because they are living, actually, the money doesn't cover their expenses, especially when there's two people involved. There's a gluten on that family that is, what can I buy? What shoes? What bag? What this? And usually is y'all ladies, right, Coco?
Yeah, I don't want to make it seem like
I'm calling you out, Coco.
Nah.
Go ahead, Thomas. Thomas, take us on this topic, and then we go to the main event.
Wait. I just want to say something real quick.
It may be different in my area from other people's, but I know the cost of living in the DMV is extremely high. That's all I'm saying. So it may not represent the regular world. $100,000 out here ain't nothing. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, Neil.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say real quick because I do have to go in a few minutes. But just to finish off on this particular topic. The reason I said 300, that might seem like a lot, but I'm factoring in another person's salary plus taxes that get taken away. And in addition, here in New York, the average apartment, like if you get a studio or one bedroom,
3,000.
it's usually about like 25 to like 3K average. And that's in the Bronx, by the way. One of the cheaper areas that are in New York. So when you count
that doesn't change
food,
anything that was said, though.
It does.
No,
it doesn't.
Hold on.
It doesn't change. He's in New York, bruv.
Yeah.
What do you understand about that?
Bro, everybody don't live in one section, so you
No,
can't.
but more people are living closer to what we're talking about.
No,
Because
because even the tracks are going up now.
One second. Let the man talk, right? Hey, 1 second, friends. Hey, let me just say this real quick, right? You know where you know what's the best reference of prices is the suburbs around the city, not the city per se. Most people can afford Manhattan, but they can go to the other side and all. It's like my city. If you live in the middle, you fucked. If you live in LA, but people usually go around the city and they live on the periphery where they can get a little bit of a cheaper thing and they still can go to the city and have the commodities and infrastructure and business of the city without actually being on the city. I will let Neo finish and land this plane, and then we go to the next one. Go ahead, Neo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, so no, if you're living in the city specifically, that's easily like 6 to 7K a month just for like a small little like closet, right? Ultimately, I'll say this: if you're going to retire your partner, yeah, you should want to have an extra bit more of a cushion versus like 100K. 100K in New York is not much, but if you're living in like a different part of the world, like if you're in PA is significantly cheaper, so you can get away with 100K, you know. But ultimately, if you want to live comfortably, you're going to have to raise up the price just a little more. I will say this: thanks for having me on, Fatty. I appreciate.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you very much for pulling up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, definitely. This was really fun, man. I appreciate everything, and hopefully we'll all talk again.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, and I hope to see you soon. Okay.
All right. Deuces, everybody.
Hey, friends, never ask me for money, man. Because I will be homeless if I live on the States. I'm sorry. I will be homeless. I will be sleeping in my car saying, "Hey, can I get Coco? Can I get $5?" Don't ask me for money, because I will be living in the motherfucking streets. Because I don't know why y'all do it. I don't know how y'all do it. I have no idea, but it is what it is. Friends, not to just lose the momentum, okay? We're going to go to the main event. We're going to read the super chats and the cash apps as soon as we're done. There's $98 we need. There's the last goal. So if you're watching the show, you never donated, and you had a great week, please support the show. We need $98 in the cash app. Y'all are going to be able to find all the content creators that are in this show in the links in the description. Please go ahead and follow and support them. They are making a magnificent job of actually being here with us. So please go ahead and return the favor, okay? This is going to be a little bit more of a difficult conversation, and the ladies are going to take us home, okay? So let me show this. Wife takes back doctor, husband, who intentionally drove her and their 2 children off a cliff after charges were dropped. Okay. I don't know why you're laughing. This is very dangerous and very serious, friends. Okay, you can be laughing about these things. And I have another video to actually show y'all. Right. So let's see this video right here.
Back with old boy, are you?
No.
They been talking.
What?
See?
No.
See?
Hold on.
No. Just a little bit.
Oh man, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
I went through a really bad breakup. Not really a breakup, like a situationship. We was together for 3 years. Found out he was married.
Oh.
Wife beat me up. Yeah.
It was
damn.
Hey, this story took
it was horrible. It was so bad. And it's crazy because the person that introduced us was his wife.
What?
So we have these 2 stories, okay? A woman that takes her husband back after he throws her car over a cliff or something crazy like that. Her and their kids over a cliff. And we have another woman that was having a situationship with the married man. She found out, got her ass whooped by the wife, and then she's back talking with the dude, okay? So 2 different situations for me to illustrate this point, okay? A skipper is going to go first. The question is, does a woman become a bad person when she goes back to a bad man? Let me go and repeat it again. Does a woman become a bad person when she goes back to a bad man?
It's time to do.
Skipper uninterrupted, and then Bella.
I wouldn't say she becomes a bad person. I think she might be on slow. She's not the most intelligent. I don't think she's a bad person, though. She just may be a person with low self-esteem, on the spectrum, ain't got many options. One of those things.
Bella?
I would agree with Skipper. She's delusional. Feels like that's her only option. That's all she knows. That may be all she knows. And yeah, I think it's more so with her to go back to put yourself back into a situation like that. Mentally, something is wrong. Mentally. Yeah.
You gotta have low self-esteem.
Yeah. Insecurities. It's a lot. That's a lot.
Yes, I only beat you up because I have poor self-esteem and my mama didn't love me. She didn't give me no milk.
No, I'm speaking about the woman going back. She has to have low self-esteem.
Sure, and that's why I put my hands on you every time the Lakers lose. Is because my mama didn't love me. It's my childhood trauma.
But Fatty, what if she did something? Because sometimes a big event like that and a woman take them back, there must be more to the story. She must be like, nah, I just like really did something to cause that. I feel bad for what I did.
It's late. It's one
Let's
ladies
bygones be
first.
bygones.
There's nothing that you can did something for what? To get driven off a brick? Well, did something for what?
Oh yeah, she definitely earned that shit.
That's what I'm saying. If he got to do, I'm okay.
Hey,
in general,
maybe to drive us off the cliffs. He
Ali, maybe it was them. Maybe it was Homer Simpson. You don't know. Maybe the husband that cheated and his wife beat her ass. Maybe it was American Dad. He was like one of those stupid dudes, right? Maybe he was stupid. Maybe it was them.
That's a tough situation.
I want to keep hearing from the ladies, right? And again, I'm going to put the screen back because the fellas are definitely going to have a different position of this one, right? Repeat it again. Does a woman become a bad person when she goes back to a bad man? Please, Coco and Carmaya on her streamer setting, ready to go join Streamer University. Look at you with your chair and shit.
I say she was always bad. You could be immature and bad.
Damn, you agree with Ali?
And bad. You can be all these things and bad. I really do not like it when women give excuses for bad women, and that happens all the time. We excuse bad behavior because we don't want to call out women. I don't understand. If a woman chooses to be with a bad man, she's bad, period. If you choose to go back to a man who potentially wanted to risk it all and risk you and the children, no, you can be mentally disturbed and bad. You can have low self-esteem and be bad too. So he's bad, you're bad, all of y'all are bad.
Because I'm bad.
I think it depends on what he did. I would say too that what he did to make him qualify as bad. That depends on.
But she's bad too.
I think throwing somebody off a cliff is something bad. I'll go with that. Like I'll just a shot in the dark. No, 1 second. I would say that if your woman is beating the brakes out of your mistress, I think your character is a little bit, because cheating is already a little bit iffy. Right?
Let's flip it. If a man went back to a woman who abused the children and abused him, would we say, oh, he's a good man for going?
Oh, is that definitely a bad man? Yeah, definitely a bad man. A man of weak character. You know what a bad man is? A weak man. Yes. I don't need to be like Maleficent, but a bad man usually is a weak man, because weak men allow shit that should never actually happen in the first place. Strong men are proactive. I know this problem is going to happen and I'm going to actually stop it from doing it, right? Mm-hmm. Again, a proactive man that is cheating will never allow his wife to find out his mistress and beat the brakes out of her. There's a level of separation that actually a man will actually ensure. If you can't even control your wife to the point where your woman and your mistress could die or have seriously bodily damage because you are doing some shit, you don't have control over nothing in your house. Not your bitch or not the other bitch that you found out. So again, his metrics are different. Woman being weak is not bad. Woman actually choosing weak man or bad man, in my opinion, kind of. I don't say calling them bad, but see what I'm saying, Coco?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying for women, if you flip it, we're not going to say that the man is a good man. That goes back to, or excuse me, we're not going to say that he's not bad if he goes to a woman who did these things. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that for women, we can excuse other women for being with bad men, but we're not going to excuse men for being with bad women, or we're not going to call them good or excuse me, not bad if they do. That's what I'm saying. The reverse it, if we were to ask the reverse and switch the roles, we're not going to say, oh, that man's not a bad man. We're not going to do that. That's all I'm saying.
I would say he's a man with low self-esteem as well. And again, you included the children. So there's a different dynamic when you include abusive children. But when you're just speaking of that spouse being a bad spouse, because people wear different hats in life, they're just a bad spouse. I would say that person usually has low self-esteem unless they're doing something illegal. But
I'm confused.
But this is an example.
No. Hey, Coco, 1 second. Clarify. What did you say? Clarify it again. What did you say exactly? A man is a bad. Like a man wouldn't be called a bad man if what?
Nah, I got that. Fatty, I gotta go.
You talking to me?
Gotta put the kids to bed.
Okay.
Hey, Thomas, I appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. Shout out to Thomas from the Untouchable.
I've got boxing in the morning.
All right, y'all. Ali, politically.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. See you later.
Coco, Melanin. All right, y'all. It's been real.
Hey, and by the way, Thomas, I'm not accepting my job from Ali or Bella. You are my new employer now, okay? So you better get the position, sir. You got the fatty stamp if I get the employer once again. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So
hey,
Coco,
I'm out as well. It's like 2 a.m. I got
love to you, my brother.
Thank you very much for pulling up, King.
I appreciate you guys, man. Always, man. Take care.
Thank you very much, man.
Much love.
So what did you say again, Coco? Just can you clarify? Because I was a little bit confused.
Okay, so in this scenario, you're asking, is a woman
bad?
Becomes bad if she goes back to a bad man, right?
Yes.
And the ladies didn't call her bad. The lady said that she could have mental illness, something could be wrong, If it was flipped and the question, given those same two scenarios, would a man be considered bad if he went back to a bad woman? I don't think the woman would be as generous to the man in this question as they were to the woman.
You're talking about empathy. Yes. Yeah, it's the same thing with the cheating. If a man cheats, he is a cheater. If a woman cheats, what did he do for you to?
Yes, that's what I'm
right. The double standard.
Sure, but there's a thing. But there's another double standard too, right? Cheaters as men might not be looked as bad people, but 100% of women that cheat are labeled as bad people. If you cheat on your man, nobody, like the young woman kind of like make excuses and all that. But like society overall looks at you as a bad person. If you are Hillary Clinton and cheating and you get caught, if you're Bill Clinton, it was just a blowjob. You see, it was cold and
that was the second scenario. But trying to unalive your children, both man and woman are looked at bad. There's no double standard when it comes to, I hope not, no double standard when it comes to that.
So anybody like actually has a negative vision, and I don't want to go to, I don't know if Melanie is there, but let me go to Ali real quick. Ali, is this woman a bad woman when she decides to go back to a man that she knows is clearly bad?
The one who drove out the cliff?
And the other one that was the side piece to the dude. No, she was a girlfriend to the dude, found out that he was married. His wife kicked her ass. She said she was done, and now she's talking with him again.
I think both of them is the real definition of holding the man down. Like, even at your lowest point, woman should be there for you when she shows she's really there for you. And it's one thing for a woman to stay for you, it's stay with you even when you're cheating, but it's another thing when she stay with you when you drive off a cliff. So I think it's the definition of woman holding you down.
Ali, are you sleepy?
No, I'm joking with y'all. Let me stop that.
I was about to say, Ali, like, what the hell going on right now?
He drove his woman off the cliff.
Was it intentional?
He drove his babies off. He drove his babies off the cliff. He drove
and the
his
kids
off the cliff too.
And she dropped the charges. She said, "No, my baby not going to jail."
So he tried to kill all of them, and for her to go back, I know we're saying it's sick, even though people make sick decisions, but to go back to that person, that's not a good person either. to endanger her kids in such desperation that she needs to be with this man or whatever she needs from this person to put her children around him too. That's a horrible person. And I ain't gonna get the context. The other woman, she got beat up by the main chick, right? The side chick got beat up by the wife.
Yes, by his wife.
Then she kept talking to that man's.
She said, "I will not talk with him anymore because I've been through traumatic experience." And then they found out that she kind of went back and talked with him.
A woman that is entertaining the man that's in a relationship, she gets dropped, and then she goes back knowing that this man is in a relationship is definitely a bad woman. Absolutely. And that one, I'm gonna tell you this: I ain't gonna move the goalpost to his woman, so I'm gonna leave his woman alone right now, right? But that woman that's trying to take this man away from his woman is absolutely a bad woman. And then you get beat up and still trying to deal with this woman. This woman may end up killing you.
Horrible.
Yeah, horrible. Absolutely.
I actually respect her for fighting for a man. Yes. Like a Pokemon battle. Go, Pikachu. I'm sorry.
So you saying don't let a wife keep you from being a wife?
No. I am scared of this type of woman, but I actually kind of respect them, right? So I'm scared of what they might do because they might do something very stupid, right? But I kind of like the woman that says, "Oh, you fucking my man." And then they go back home and they're like, then the next one get it too. That's actually a great. If I knew my woman will beat the shit out of my mistress, you know how much less cheating I would do? I'll be very careful with this shit. I'm trying to
tell you.
I don't know, man.
I don't understand the woman owes nothing.
Kamaya hasn't said anything yet.
Thank you for moderating, Coco.
Thank you, Coco.
Great job.
Look, me.
we were going to miss Carmaya.
Y'all sure was. The fuck what Carmaya got to say about this? We know she.
I am legend.
Like, no.
Carmaya came from the beach with letting her rest. Look at her being sleepy.
They got to get in at one time.
I'm not sleepy. No, I wanted to add a few different things into this because I did a little research and I'm like, okay, well, did she actually say why she went back? And so summarizing, pretty much she recognized that, okay, he's depressed. That's a medical or mental health condition. She wants to address it as that instead of it being like, oh, he actually tried to kill them. And then she believes in the treatment. She's worried about the children's well-being and the father, seeing their father in that emotional state and stuff. It
This
just
is something you researched
she
about
feels
the situation?
Yeah. While everybody was talking. So it's like it's a lot of different things going through her head. And so for me, I feel like also the culture that she's come from, because of course
what do you mean by that?
So they're Indian. Indian families, they stick together. And they're not, the ones that break up just because of anything.
Just because of anything.
They ain't driving nobody off no cliff, Carmine.
Just a little cliff.
I had a thought I think her mama told her to go home.
And I'm considering everything. So I don't want to just be like, oh, this is a bad person, because their belief system is different than how we rock. There's certain things that we hold dear to in our culture that is damn wrong to other people, but it's
like our life, right?
Us.
Like our life, right?
Right.
Yes.
But
that's why we don't. That's why they eat. That's why they eat the dirty street food, but we don't, because we value our life.
Wait, fatty, but I'm not just gonna draw the line there and just be like, oh, she's not a bad person. I do believe there is something wrong with both of them together, because when you have sex, period, you're going to take on whatever energy that person has. So if he's depressed, you damn sure better believe she depressed.
Nah, that doesn't work.
I ain't trying to
stop.
Hey, Carmine, sex energy there.
I know this shit is a lie. Hey, Carmine, let me explain why. It should work on reverse. You know how many times I was so happy and with good energy, and I fuck a bitch that was clearly on a bad mood and a bad day, and she didn't get none of my energy. She still became cranky and all that.
And you ain't taking on her.
If transfer of energy actually worked, I could make your life great when you have like a dark cloud above your head. I'll say, hey, pull the panties to the side. I got you, baby. Let me transfer you some energy real quick. And you'll be kind of nicer. Y'all woman, for whatever reason, think that transfer of energy is always negative. If it's one person negative, the other person is positive, and both of y'all get dirty. No, it should be the opposite. If I have a positive energy around me and I am having sex with you, why do you keep dark and sorrow and all these things when I should transfer my energy to you? Why don't you actually become more happy, excited, and all these things and continue to be the same person that you were?
So, okay, so this is the thing. Negative
and this is alchemy, by the way. We're teaching you alchemy, friends.
No, yeah, I'm gonna teach you alchemy real quick.
Go ahead.
Negative ions are heavier. They weigh their weight is a lot heavier than positive.
How did you measure them? How do you know that?
Hold on. Just using your example, Fatty. You just said if you're happy around her and she's still pissed off or feels some kind of way, do men tend to stay happy and keep that energy if their woman is so angry, or do they tend to start fixating themselves in aggravation and being annoyed and not wanting to be around the woman because she's not happy, she's not wanting to do this thing? Like, it's the same thing on the opposite end. Just like you say that she can pick up the positive, 9 times out of 10, y'all are going to take up that negative energy that she's giving out because you're going to be drained. You're going to be tired of being around her because she's so unhappy. So that's why I say, like, if that person, if she's been married with this man, it's not just dating. So if she's been with this man in his aura and his energy all this time, having sex, having these kids, she's having to deal with that depression, it's going to take away from her however she feels.
So
over
let's say
a
I
long
believe
period
it.
of
Let's
time.
say I believe this. Let's say I believe this, right? You're saying, is negative energy more powerful than positive energy, or is positive energy more powerful than negative energy from what you know?
From what I know that positive energy can be it can override the negative energy, but it just depends on where the frequency.
This Ali. Carmaya, you can't do the can. Carmaya, please. Carmaya, just answer my question. Please don't do me like people be doing me. No.
Ali, she was saying the frequencies. She was explaining the frequencies. Why are you interrupting?
No, because Carmaya, I'm gonna play this game.
Hold on.
I'm gonna play this game. Look, Carmaya, about to jump out the place.
She came here to learn about the frequencies on the chakras.
You ready? Okay, we back. No, we gonna do this.
Hold on.
You gonna be the first. Oh, okay, hold on.
She's saying you have to wait, Ali. The frequency is not right.
Skipper, you know about energies too?
Yes, y'all
late. The women like saying this energy stuff, and not a lot of men start talking about this energy stuff. So I want you to walk it down for me, okay? So Carmaya, what's stronger, positive energy or negative energy?
Negative energy is stronger.
So you're telling me if a positive person comes around a negative person, the positive person is going to be negative. The positive person can't make the negative person positive.
Okay, let's do science real quick. Let's do science. Science.
We're talking about positive and negative. I don't want to do no Carmaya. I'm asking you.
We're talking about positive and negative. When you put one positive ion and one negative ion together, what do? They cancel each other out, right?
No.
Does it cancel each other out?
Let's go. One second. Let's go with yes. Let's go with yes. Let's go with yes.
Does it cancel?
Let's go with yes. Yes.
Okay. If you have more than just one positive ion, you have more ions that are positive than just that one negative. Those positive ones are going to consume it, and it's going to end up becoming positive because you still have more positive ions. What I'm saying is, if you're just dealing with positive, negative, you're talking about the woman being negative, like Patty said, and she's yapping and doing whatever. She's nagging and doing all this heavy shit. And you're over here on the game, you being happy and et cetera, As soon as she comes and yaps in your ear and says, "Oh, you on the game, you all happy," and she starts nagging, who's going to be happy after that moment? Are you still going to be happy after that moment, or is she going to?
So I'm trying to get out if the
Hey,
negative energy.
Hey, Ali, YouTube is going to flag us for false propaganda. Go ahead.
It is the negative, and I'm gonna ask you again because what you saying. So, what's the chances that if I'm on the game and she has negative energy, that my energy is gonna make her positive, or her energy is gonna make me negative? Which that you're missing me. That's why I don't want to play this game.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Carmaya. You said negative energy is stronger than positive energy. That's what you said.
In that scenario, it's going to be stronger because it's just you and her. It's your energy against hers. So
okay, so stop. Don't talk. No. So stop. So stop. How does positive energy make the negative energy positive?
Okay. If there's more than enough positive energy going on around that person that's being so negative, 9 times out of 10, she's going to
stop again.
Have
stop
negative
there again.
energy leave.
So if a person, me, Ali, listen, and Carmaya, I'm just playing this game with you, so you can see where we about to go.
Oh, this is a game for you. Okay.
If I'm an extremely positive person, person that goes around a decently negative person, what you're saying is that person will become positive because Ali's more positive than their negativity. That's what you're saying. Now, if they're more negative than I am positive, so come on, that's what I'm telling you. So my grandma used to make me mad when I was getting older. Okay, I was a young kid. I was ahead of my time, right? She would turn on the TV and we would watch this preacher that would bring people back from the dead, or they'll make people who couldn't walk. And I knew as a kid that was a lie. I knew that was not true. You probably know him as well too, right? And I used to say, Grandma, if that guy can do that, shouldn't we all go to him? And boy, just be quiet, okay? So, which means people are watching this. They know it's not real, but to make themselves feel good about it, they're gonna accept it as real as long as it's on a television. But they know in real life, ain't no preacher bringing back nobody from the dead. Ain't no preacher making nobody walk it as well. Ali can take all the positive, and I'm a big chunk of positive energy. Ali being around negative energy. I don't know if you follow. I don't know if you've been following me and Fatty all these years about going around all these negative energies. Then negative energies did not turn positive. So
Carmaya might have a point.
You're not.
Fatty, one more thing with her. Hold on, and there's another thing where your theory falls apart. Me and Fatty didn't become negative energies. We're still positive energies. We didn't assume those negative energies and go, we're negative now. We're going to burn everything down that's in front of us. We still remain positive energy. So again, Carmaya, if that was the case, Ali can go to all these people with these negative energies and I'd make them positive.
Ali,
yes.
We could literally
Jeremiah, by the way,
how many clips can we play where Ali
I'm still positive. I'm here still.
I will survive. Hey. No. How many times have we had clips of Ali blood vessel bursting out the seams, yelling at these people because what they're doing? They are not getting the idea. They're being negative towards the men. And they have these strong ideas towards men saying men ain't shit. No, you can't.
No, that's not the point.
Submit. And when they come with you to this energy, you match that energy with no, the men do everything in here. You don't stay positive and be like,
no, that's not my
I understand that you're traumatic.
Yes, I do. Carmaya, you talking to Ali. Yes,
you
I do.
don't do that to everybody.
Yes,
no, you don't.
I know. So for the most, Carmaya, I have to get work to go up there. I tip you now. Fatty, he ain't gonna play with you. Ali will do the delivery and all that. People will say I'm different when I go to different shows. When I play away games, I'll be different. When I go on Lapeef, I'll be different. But on here, most of the time, I'm still level-headed. I'm not gonna go all the way 100. Now, if someone gets deliberately disrespectful and keeps going, possibly.
Right.
Well, my point is this, Carmaya. This is my point. most of the people that we come on the panels with, I ain't see nobody change. The people who's positive, they stay positive. The people who negative, they stay negative. I ain't see no positive energy make the negative positive, or the positive make the negative positive.
This is what you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm
I understand what you're saying,
you're
Kamaya.
changing
You don't
the
understand what I'm
person's
saying.
character. No, you don't.
And by the way, Kamaya, before you go, just to make sure,
talking
1
about
second, friends, just to make sure, y'all left more 3 minutes on this magic section that y'all doing, okay? And after y'all get done with the magic tricks, we go back to the panel just to ask a couple of questions. Melanin first, and then we do the super challenge and Moss. Okay, go ahead. Harry Potter and Hermione, talk about the magic thing.
Yeah, I'm not talking about completely changing a person's character. That has nothing to do with situational things. I'm talking about how we're talking right now. If because you trying to take it too far. I'm talking
I'm
about
not,
just
Kamaya,
straight surface.
I'm not. I'm talking how he probably say the same thing to you.
No,
I'm gonna let you
I'm
land,
not talking about character. I'm not talking about character at all. I know that another person's attitude.
Who said you talking about character? I'm not talking about character. I'm not talking about character.
You're a good person.
I'm talking about energy. No, Kamaya, we just talking about energy. If I'm positive,
okay.
No, Kamaya, if I'm more positive than a negative person, you want me to concede and say that person is gonna adjust to my positive. Kamaya, that's not
what I said. Oh my God, that's not what I said.
Then what you trying to?
If you're not gonna take what I'm saying, you literally
you
saying
gonna gas.
The
Hey, Legend, she
thing.
gaslighting me too, man.
No,
go ahead.
You asked me initially, Carmaya, what's heavier, the negative or the positive?
You said this husband, if he's negative, will make this woman negative. Hold on, you said this husband.
Negative, Ali. Hold on, because you're not listening, Ali. You're not listening. I preface this whole thing saying that the woman may be depressed just like him, which is why she's still dealing with the stuff. You, for whatever reason, I don't know if you're trying to sway me from what I'm saying, but the lady has a mental issue just like he does. Just like everybody's saying that he's a bad person. If he's a bad person, she's a bad person too. Why? Because she went back to the bad person. It's the same thing that I'm saying. That's the energy that they dealing off of. The woman is with a bad person because she's attracted to that badness. She has something in her that is attracting herself back to that bad man, like y'all saying.
So
all I'm saying
is she did not say she did not. Fatty.
Hey, I will say this.
She didn't say nothing.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Carmaya, you usually are very precise, but now, Carmaya, you kind of pull a Bella to be or not to be.
Now she's saying, hey, she did a comment. She did a Kiana. She did it. You attract what you are. That's what she just did.
No, she not.
I'm repeating.
Yes, she did.
Everybody else was saying. Everybody else agreed.
Yeah, that was Bella.
Everybody else agreed that this woman got something wrong with her.
No. 1 second. Do you agree with that?
That she has something wrong with her?
Because you kind of explain like she's empathetic. She can't understand where it comes from, and she's giving another chance because he was depressed.
I was saying what I researched.
I'm asking you. Do you think she's wrong by actually looking at his medical state and all these and taking back, knowing that this man actually was going through something?
I don't believe right, which is why I said before Ali come jump down my throat about the energy
there's Ali
stuff.
fault again. That's crazy.
I said,
don't take my butt now.
Your butt was already took hours.
No, you better chill out with that.
And please don't tell him to and don't tell him to shut the fuck up too.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Shout out to Rogue C.
Damn, she dropped. Hey friends, I love the magic conversation, okay? I just can't believe that he pulled the Uno reverse on the postpartum shit. This is literally the male version of the postpartum stuff. I'm going to postpartum. This is why I try to drown our babies. Like he pulled the depressed.
So
don't let her get out this energy stuff. You be going back to energy.
Yeah, but what about the chakras?
No, y'all
trying to get away. She knows.
Stuff. Y'all know I'm actually about to cook, and y'all just trying.
Oh, you going? Oh, you cooking?
No, because y'all literally adding stuff into my.
You better
into my
skip to the
words, and I'm
cleaning
not
because you're not
saying
doing
all
a good
that.
job cooking. You better go to get skip.
Do opposites
Oh my
attract?
God! Now y'all making me forget what the hell. I was
Go
about to
ahead,
say.
So
go
opposites
ahead,
attract, right,
bro.
Carmaya? Opposites attract.
Oh man.
No.
Oh.
What I was saying was that's a mental health issue. When it comes to mental health issues, as such as depression, that's a serious thing. So her trying to take the man back was not going to help him or the kids because he still has to heal from that stuff. All I'm saying is I believe that she also may be depressed because she's been around that energy for so long. That's what I'm saying, which is why she probably took the man back.
So depressed people make
that's what
other
we- Fatty,
people. One
that's-
second.
Thank
That's
you,
the point,
Fatty.
right?
That's the point we're
Depressed
making.
people make other people depressed. Shouldn't happy-go-lucky people come to the place and make everything shine for everybody, and now everybody happy, and now everybody's like, see what I'm saying, Kermaya? Shouldn't that happen? Like if I'm a, you know what actually happens, Kermaya? This is what I see. A person that is happy-go-lucky will deplete me. Shut the fuck up, man. God damn it. Like I get irritated. Like I have
Why
more
does
of
that
a
deplete
static
you?
because
I think that's a good thing.
because
I'm happy-go-lucky though.
Make
I'm
you
happy-go-lucky.
No, but that's the thing, right?
That's why you be
Like,
hanging the phone on me now. I realize.
Carmaya, is nothing, no bigger curse and blessing than you having a woman that actually has this very happy-go-lucky, jovial look at life, like a preteen.
Whimsical.
Like a preteen, everything they see is like the eyes are glowing and they're excited to do things. But that shit is exhausting for a man over 30. A man over 30 that has to deal with this happy-go-lucky woman, it's all like, God, stop. You're not the kid. Just sit your motherfucking ass. And that's what I'm saying. In your situation, that should be like what you call it, contagion, when like people catch it from other people and all that shit. That should be something that if I'm being around you, I actually should feel more energized. I should be on a better spirits and all that. That doesn't happen.
I don't know if y'all have actually been around
I don't
depressed
want to
people.
know.
People that are actually diagnosed with depression.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all been around those people, but have at it. You know, you want to take your happy-go-lucky selves around a depressed person and think that you're not gonna feel that heaviness.
No,
from a
answer
depressed
me.
person.
No.
That's
Hey, ladies.
what
Hey,
the
one
whole
second.
thing
One
is. A
second.
depressed man ran his family off the cliff.
Hey, friends.
I'm
friends.
saying there's
No,
how
no,
is it
Kermaya,
possible
you are not going
that
to
that
repeat.
wife.
You are not going to repeat Vanguardon Leviosa and the Harry Potter shit. You already said it, right?
No.
I have a question to the panel, right? I have a question to the panel, friends. Have you ever was in a normal position? You're not mad. You're not normal, and you get around one of your friends, female, male, co-worker, whatever, and they always like Bugs Bunny, Duracell Rabbit, all and that shit pisses you the fuck off because the person is moving too much, you're doing too much, you're talking too much. Like ever happened to y'all?
If it's fake, like the fake bunny rabbit
Yes.
kind, like the fake. But the
Nah,
genuine-
to me the genuine one is the one that pissed me off because I know this person
No,
is not doing it on purpose.
I like happy bunny rabbit people around me, man. If they
Oh,
are
he's talking about his babies again.
My little daddy be
No.
jumping around like that. I
His
love my
daddy's
little
up.
bunny
Well,
rabbit.
he's I like it's because his kids are like that. But you know what I hear? Hey, you know what's funny? This is Ali, right? Oh my God, I love my kids. They are the best thing in this life. And I'm hearing this. Right? So for different people, the same thing can be completely different. Right? And I will actually say this. I don't know if I got more darker. I think I got just more guarded. I think that's the word, right? I didn't become more dark. I became more guarded. I was more of he doesn't know better. If I teach him this, he's going to do that. I just became more guarded. The thing that I actually see around people like this is, and I kind of agree with Ali, like if you see injustice happen and you don't pick a side, you're kind of a shitty person. Or you are a pussy, you are a coward. And I think being coward actually is very close to being a bad person. A lot of times, is not that, like, most human beings are not doing bad things to each other. They just actually observing a lot of bad things and they don't say nothing, right? And this is my opinion, is the woman that gets abused by the guy, and I'm going to try to intervene because I'm a great guy, and now I'm getting my ass beat because that bitch, for whatever reason, likes him more than she likes me, and next week she's back with him. She didn't do nothing to me per se, right? She didn't do nothing. She was a victim, just like me. I was trying to be a smart ass, and I got my ass beat. I don't think you become a bad person when you are a victim. I think when you become a bad person when you are a victim, you know that man and that woman are going to do the same shit to other people, and you just stay there and stare. And you don't alert nobody, and you don't say nothing, and you just stay there and says, you know what, I got my ass beat, she's going to learn the bad way. I think you have the civic duty, and again, y'all kind of broke the social contract of not sending people to burning buildings. And this is why me and Ali was kind of dumbfounded about Roxy and their conversation about hoes. He's like, you think you are sending these people to this man and sending this piece of shit man to this woman, and you are expecting the best from it? Like, how does that happen? So at some point, being bad is not just doing bad things. Being bad is enabling or not saying nothing about bad behavior that actually gets out of the cage and actually affects other people. So yes, these two women, the woman that went back talking with that man, that woman is a piece of shit. Because
and she need her ass beat again.
Yes, that woman is a piece of shit, right? The woman that went back to her family, you know, like, I think one is what do you call when you kill somebody and you wanted to kill them and you got premeditated murder?
Yeah, premeditated murder.
Yes. The second one is manslaughter. Is negligence. Is you put your kids in the bathroom and you know that shit might drown them, and you went to the kitchen to get something and you come back and motherfucker kid is not here anymore. I think a woman going back to that man, she might have their best intentions. She might come from a different culture. She might want the best for him and think the best for the kids is be with her. But she, like, now that something happens to the kids or to her, whose fault is? Is the man's fault or is her fault? Right? So we are on the dilemma where most of y'all women actually been true, and most of y'all actually were bad women at least one point in your life. When you have this guy that is actually doing some bullshit to y'all, and y'all rather be next to him and suffer than being around the person that actually makes you feel nothing for them. So again, if going back to your abuser is making you be a bad person, most of y'all are bad people, or at least were once in your life.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Go ahead, Ali, because I think you had something to say. And friends, I don't think nobody that comes on our panels is mediocre other than CJ. Fuck that dude. Go ahead, Ali, and interrupt it.
This is an interesting conversation I've always had, especially when I was mental health. I would always wonder, what's the difference between a person to make something negative or someone that makes it positive? And then I ask myself, is negative energy more powerful than positive energy, or is positive energy more powerful but it's harder to sustain? Like, it's like if people are doing weak things, being deceitful, lying to people, is that easy to do, but it looks like it's stronger, and being positive is actually stronger and it's harder to maintain? Like, what do you like? Because this is a good conversation that we're having. Most people, like, for instance, I'll give you an example. People keep using the thing that happened between me and Fatty, right? And they go, oh, Ali got sunned by Fatty. And then they're like, okay, if I respond to Fatty in the way people expected me to respond, am I being weak? But if I hold myself accountable and living in righteousness and trying to be a good person and hold myself to the fire and do what's right, is that stronger but harder to do?
So you are looking stronger, but you actually being weak. Because the stronger part is admitting mistakes. Like you can say, we went through this today. The strongest thing was, sorry, Ali, I shouldn't have told you to shut the fuck up. You didn't do nothing to deserve it.
Right.
The strong, there's the strong is I take accountability. Something shouldn't happen. The weak thing is I will wild out on you, look strong in front of everybody, but I'm wrong. Nothing weaker than a person that is wrong. When they say wrong and strong, they know they're wrong, but they keep going and going. And run away from people that like they know they're wrong and they can't stop. Right? We had this conversation before, Ali. Right? Are human beings good by nature and then they become dark, or are human beings bad by nature and they become good? I think our nature is like any other animal, man. We are going to do what we have to do with survival. Oh, go ahead, Skipper. So ladies first.
I think that depends on your environment. But to respond to Ali, what I think that you're saying in this response, by the way, I think it is harder to do positive things. I think it is easier to do negative things. And so with that being said, it's probably harder to maintain the positivity because a lot of negative things are easy. Like Fatty made the what did he say to me? I don't want to misquote people because I hate when people misquote me.
No, you can do it. These ladies first.
No, because it's an integrity thing. Something to the nature of you couldn't find the picture for the panel thing, and I said that's on purpose because anybody can get online and speak and have their breast in your face to get views. That's easy, but to me that's negative attention versus actually wanting people to pay attention to what you're saying, so you cover your ass up. I think that is in all walks of. It's very easy to get negative attention.
But why? But I'm asking why? Why is it?
Because
let me give me an example. Why is it harder for somebody to embrace and hug somebody than it is to be distant from somebody and ignore them? Why is it easier to people to lie to you instead of be honest to you? Why is it easier for people to stab you in the back than to actually love and comfort you? Like I'm still trying to process. I used to I still think about it over and over again.
It's a defense mechanism. It's not Ali. Think about it, right?
Okay, see,
think about it, right? What is easier? To me to see one of y'all woman on the street and says, "Fuck you, bitch, you ugly," and she said, "Fuck you too, fatty," or come in and says, "Oh my God, I love your hair. Like you smell so well," and she reject me, and now I'm like, damn, this is what I get for being nice. People a lot of times, Ali, you notice this. They is this type of friends. Think about your group of friends, right? Do you have this type of friends that they literally look for shit to sabotage the relationship because they are afraid that you look at them and says, "You are a terrible person. I don't want to be your friend." So they actually go ahead and sabotage the relationship up front because they rather sabotage the relationship and be in peace with that than actually let the other person say, "Hey, sit here because you are becoming a piece of shit and I can be with a friend like you." There's a lot of these people in the planet, man. They will self-sabotage the relationship. Shout out to my boy Black TV. Because they just sorry, Kermit. Because they just don't know better. They will look for ways to fuck up something good because for them, either they don't think they deserve it or they are so used to conflict and drama and all that shit that they're always waiting for another is the shoe to drop. Hey, I will tell you this, right? There was a time in our first endeavor. Me and Ali been doing this for 4 years together. This is the second team we had, right? This person told us this straight up, nobody watching. Is so nice for the first time in my life to have people that are doing nice things for me without asking for nothing in return. Straight up. Oh, people on the back almost crying and shit. And we are all, oh man, that's dope. 3 weeks later, these motherfuckers pedophiles. Like what? What the fuck is this? Like what is this? You are almost out of the motherfucking concentration camp. You have the money, you have the views, you have the clout, everything is going awesome. And you are going to sabotage a relationship because you are addicted to trauma, drama, shit going bad. So you sabotage this shit before actually gets to a place, because that's the only way that you actually deal with people. There's a lot of people like this, man. You, the man of your dreams, the woman of your dreams, a lot of time don't shoot their shot to you, or they sabotage that shit because they think, I'm so afraid of Melanin see me for who I am. So let me throw this shit out of the window before she actually look at the real person. And that shit, for the life of me, I just can't understand, man. I didn't come from those environments, so I don't know exactly what that makes a person do that. But that shit is terrifying.
Part of that, Ali, I think,
it's the environment.
Yeah, part of that, Ali, I think, is a lot of people are not comfortable with having hard conversations. They're not taught how to have hard conversations without it blowing up within a argument or ending with belittling or name calling. And in order to really get ahead in life, you have to be uncomfortable with being uncomfortable and having hard conversations. So a lot of people end up in situations where they are unhappy, where they are just like they're just not fulfilled and not happy. Therefore, they gravitate towards negativity because it makes them feel better. I saw somebody that says one thing one day, is something about people like to watch struggle content because it makes them feel better about their life.
Sure.
They like to watch somebody with a dirty ass house. They like to watch somebody that's, huge or ugly because it makes them feel better about themselves, because in reality, they are not happy.
Sure.
And so seeing something that they feel is beneath them makes them feel better. It's negative. Like it's really easy to get like that negative energy, that negative attention. So yeah, because to get to positivity and positive energy, you have to be happy within yourself, fulfilled. You have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. You have to have hard conversations. You have to make hard decisions. And some people stray away from that.
And Skipper, it's not even just that, right? And this is something that we people that are doing YouTube and all that feel a lot. These people will be your biggest champions and push you to the most highest place in the rain. You get there and they kick you out of that shit because it's crazy. Hey, we were looking at some people that were talking about us, and I was like, this was our biggest supporter. This was one of our biggest fans. These people were cheering us up. It's like they want you to do good, but as soon as we get to a certain place, they try to pull the chair out of you because I don't know what. I know that is the rise and fall, right? You become a hero. What it is the saying? Live enough to let something hero. Like is people want heroes.
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
People will put you in positions where they actually say, I value heroes. And then if you actually notice, they will be supporting the worst piece of shit on a regular. And I think that's what Skipper is saying. They don't support it because they don't know who is the good guy and the bad guy. They support it because they are comfortable being around the piece of shit. Because if you are a piece of shit, I don't have to be better than you. I can always put
okay with you doing well, as long as you don't do better. One thing I watched with my sister, Full Scope, is people were supporting her, and I told her she was going along. I said, you need to slow down on what you share, because I'm like, many people are happy for you now, but when you get to a certain level, they're not going to be so happy for you because now you're either at their level or surpassing them. And so as things started to take place with her business and then she started making millions of dollars, she started to see what I was talking about. I'm like, people are okay with you being good until they think that you're in a better position or a better spot than them. And now they want to literally tear your house down. I'm like, you have to be aware of that, because everybody that's cheering for you. I remember this was one event that she invited a lot of people to, and some people that were in her team from California and New York. And I'm like, these folks aren't for you. Like, you need to be careful. Like, they're okay with you right now, but you go another year doing this well and they're not going to be in your corner. And surely enough, none of them are.
Yeah, I just to last thing I'm going to say on the show. Friends, it's okay to feel jealous about things. It's okay to feel envious about things, man. It's okay to feel it. Act on it is not okay. It's okay for you to see somebody on a Ferrari and say, God damn it, that motherfucker. I'm happy for you. I wanted that shit. Or you see, this is a great example, right? You see somebody with a great relationship, you're like, damn, I wish that was me. That I wish my man or my woman used to do this for me. I don't get that. It's okay to be envious and jealous. What is not okay is to act on it. Now you're treating a person like a piece of shit because of your feelings. This person did do nothing to you. They didn't talk with you crazy. You're just doing it because that's how you feel about people. And again, especially for women, this is why you should never treat people how they make you feel. You should treat people on how they move around you. Because a piece of shit can make you feel great, and an awesome person can make you feel nothing. And I actually went through that before. Not this woman. I've been with certain girls that were so awesome and so nice, and my dick was like, ugh, not this fatty. And then I get with piece of shit woman that I know for a fact wouldn't piss on me if I was on fire, and I'm like, woo-wee! There's that one. This one. Why? Because it made me feel something. Yeah, because they made me feel something. It's my subconscious brain. It's not actually me thinking. My conscious brain is saying, run away from her, fatty.
It's the loins.
Yes. And my reptilian brain is saying, yeah, go umper. Yes, that's the one. That's the one that you should get. I think women should be careful with that, and men too, but especially women, because y'all will pick guys that make you feel something, and your man should not rile you up to a point where you lose yourself. You should be very safe, very in the middle, and you go sometimes very up and down, but it's something momentary. If you are on a roller coaster of emotion as relationship on a regular day, you are in danger. If your relationship is up and down and roller coaster and feels good, but you shouldn't be there. So just be careful.
Is that saying that women's expectations aren't ridiculous?
What you mean?
Elaborate on that.
Because you're saying the relationship shouldn't be up and down on a roller coaster.
Yes.
So would that mean that most of what women are complaining about would be valid points in regards to
No. Actually, let me this a woman will leave you when the up and downs end. If you keep a woman, this is so toxic. This is like dark magic again. Sorry for the magic thing. If you keep a woman on a roller coaster of emotions, she won't even have time to think about nothing. She will try to figure out, where am I today? Up, down, left, right. Once you actually get in danger with the woman is when the roller coaster becomes one of those little things for the kids that is very safe and very reliable, because the woman was going to try to look back and say, where can I get my dopamine again? But there's a job. Be safe. So it's not about the expectations. It's about that women are expecting on year 6 that I have the same emotional impact in you that I had on year 1, which is the butterfly phase, the honeymoon phase, and all these. And now you think you don't love me anymore when it's just our lust is not there. I love you. I love you more than I love you when I found you. Is that we're just not going up and down. Women recognize boredom as, do I love him still? And that shit makes no sense. Yes, boredom means you are safe. We are the first human beings in the history of mankind that can go to sleep and wake up the next day and says, you know what? Nothing is going to happen to me today. No lion going to eat me. I know where my food is. I know where my water is. That's a win. For modern people, a boring day is a L. And that shit is ridiculous. You should be happy that you're fat, motherfucker. That means that you have something to eat every day. You are eating more than you need. The fact that you think that just because nothing happened on your day, that means that you are a miserable person, that actually shows that your emotional center, whatever, is all fucked up and unregulated. You shouldn't be feeling like that. And thank you very much, Brandon, for the 20s. He says, hey, untouchables. I appreciate y'all, friends. We got all the goals today. And friends, Melanie is the host of the show, okay? So please, if you can, Melanie's going to drop the cash app. Make sure you get a dinner or a lunch if it's possible, please. Go ahead, Ali, take us on.
Ali needs 6 more memberships to reach all our goals, and then we reach all our goals. But Melanin, women have the capacity and power to change, make men make change more than men can make women change. And the problem is, whatever the change woman wants, whatever the outcome woman wants, she doesn't put the energy into the man to get that outcome. Like if this was a golden cup and the woman wants the golden cup, she just wants the golden cup and complain about not having the golden cup, but she doesn't want to put into the man to get the golden cup. She doesn't. For instance, if you're training an animal, when people training horses to win races, they pamper that horse. They train that horse. They feed that horse. women just want something and then they complaining about not getting it, but the energy and the power women possess to make this man do anything, they don't invest in. So if you want a great man, you want a phenomenal man, you want an $1 million a year man, then put that energy into that man. And I bet you can drive that man a lot of times to do those things, but women don't want to take the necessary energy or output to get what she wants out of that man. She doesn't want to do what it takes to get that outcome from that man. I'm not saying every man can get the $1 million, but I'm trying to give you an analogy, right? Your job on this, a woman's job on this earth was to motivate. Like, you know, when we talk about the prize, ultimately who really is the prize, even though the man takes care of everything, you need the man for the protection and the provisions. Oh, much love to Coco. That's fire. Coco, you see that?
Look at you, Coco. Damn, we're working on y'all little by little, friends. We're almost next. Okay, shout out to Coco.
The woman was supposed to be the prize. The woman was supposed to be what you saw at the end of at the finish line, which at the end of the rainbow. This is what you get for being a man. But that's not there's nothing to show for it anymore. If a man is paying bills, if a man is protecting, if a man is consistent, he doesn't get anything for it anymore, when he was supposed to get that big ball of energy that Carmaya was talking about that motivates him. The happiest I've ever been in my life, Fatty can attest to it, Fatty can tell me the same thing, is when I felt motivated by a woman that I love.
Absolutely.
Happy time.
Let me actually go even, Ali, let me go even further. Ladies, baby.
Hey, little baby, look cute little baby. How old your baby? Maybe we need a so my baby, I got a 3-year-old and 1-year-old. Maybe we need a
I'm not doing that. Not doing that, baby.
First of all,
this is not.
Hey, what is your family? These are children. What's your problem?
This is not the kindergarten.
What y'all family about? Maybe because I'm not. We can go back to marrying kids off.
I'm trying to get play dates.
We need to get my. Not only a play date. No, my mom and dad was supposed to marry me off early, and I was like, man, I ain't doing that. But I see why people married people off. If your families were similar, it was an amazing thing to make sure these people were married.
I am glad nobody married me off.
Smashed by everybody, got all messed up.
I low-key want to marry my youngest daughter off, I swear.
I think that's what we have to go back to. You prevented them from having all these bodies.
No, here's the reason. My youngest daughter is extremely sweet to her own detriment. It's almost dangerous. I'm like, you can't be like this kid. Like, somebody, you have to get some guards up. She is just take her shirt off for you type. It's kind of scary the way she is, to the point where my oldest daughter, she's kind of brute like me. So she'll just be so nice to her sister. Her sister be like, just leave me alone. I'm doing my thing. And she'll just come back, leave me alone. I'm doing my thing. I'm like, I'm gonna have to marry you off because you just can't make your own, because you just gonna choose somebody. It's just no. She's just way too sweet to make her own decision. I gotta marry her off.
You know what else? Go ahead.
You know it's funny. I think there's billions of men like me that can't wait to go back to being simps, man.
I told you.
Hey, being simp is so nice. It's so nice.
It's so nice.
And it's like, oh my, it's like, hey, baby, it's $100. Go do some stupid shit. It's like, it's so nice to be a simp, right? It's so nice to be a simp and just give me, like, just fake it. Just like give me some feelings back. But the motherfucking pool is so full of peace. You are like, I could wear the scuba suit. Like, I want to go in naked. I want to swim on that shit, gargle the water, speed out in. Y'all let me put the scuba diving suit and get the oxygen mask. That shit is nasty, man. Like, hey, please, man, if you are a young person, ignorance is bliss. Because when I was a dumb motherfucker, loving people was so nice.
I was out here Captain Saber hole.
Hey, you like your friends and you like and you forgive your enemies. Once you kind of get an understanding of what it actually you are putting yourself in danger, this shit becomes a job, man. And nobody wants to look at relationship as a job. This should be fun. But it's not fun anymore. So that's why y'all making motherfucking kids. I hate y'all. I hate all of y'all.
I mean, just because we making kids don't mean people don't be, still.
I hate you in particular with your 7 kids.
Oh, whatever. You
are actually the worst of them all. You are the final boss.
hey, y'all gonna come on? Y'all gonna have some more?
No.
Y'all might as well make it 10.
Coward.
Get to 10.
Coward.
7.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. He had 2 before me. I had 3 before him. Right now, in total, we have 9 altogether. Let me tell you something. I am good. Shit, look, we already at the senior age, and they about to go. Listen, one by one. No, let's yeah, we good. We're good.
Hey,
But I'll take you on that play date,
I
though.
want
Like,
100. I want 100. I want 100 more. I want so many.
God.
I cannot tell you how much I love.
I'm so tired of this dude, man.
You gonna stop hating on me?
Like, I'm so tired. Like, hey, you know what's funny?
Oh, man. Hey.
Let me tell you why I'm tired, right? This man calls me, and like the kids are like, ah! And he says this. Oh my God, Alfred, I want more than 1,000 kids. And I'm like, hey man, leave me alone.
You know what I told Fatty? He might not remember. Everybody's looking for validation, right? Everybody's looking for love. Everybody's looking for somebody to be there for you. Them children, you're their favorite person in the world, especially if you parenting correctly and loving your kids. And anybody who's a parent, they can't wait to hear the word. Say it again. Say whatever's coming out your mouth again. Hug me again. Kiss me again. Play with me again. For parents to destroy the relationships with their kids, maybe that's the energy that destroyed the majority of people, because the parents didn't love them the way they were supposed to. I had a phenomenal mother and father. I believe Fatty did too. Maybe that's why we the way we are. I don't know. Maybe we had 2 adults that loved us, right? But hearing them constantly asking me to say the same thing, can you read this again? Can you play that again? Can you come hug me again? It's the greatest feeling in the world. Having 100 of them. You know what I tell my mother and father I was mad about? Is that they didn't have more kids. They didn't have more of them on this earth. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I wish they had more of them. But if anybody doesn't love you, your children do. And if you don't love your kids, it's a big problem. I'm going to land on this. Stop making your kids and your man and your woman the distraction. Your job should be the distraction. You forgot that the job was the distraction. Your degrees were the distraction. Everything outside the household was the distraction. The people you love should not be the distraction.
No, I agree with that. I think kids, I think one of the best thing about having children is they make you, if you're doing it right, they're going to make you the best version of yourself. My children made me the best version of myself. You're going to want to work on all of your flaws so that you can be the best example. I don't even wear my hair in certain styles. Like, I don't wear European textured hair because I don't want my daughters to think that that is a standard of beauty. Even though I wore it before them, I don't want them to think, okay, this is my standard of beauty. I do everything pretty much rotated around. How is this going to affect my daughters?
You dropping
really
gems
to be the best version of yourself in every way, from the music I listen to how I cook to everything that I do, to make sure that I'm being the best walking example for them. So children really push you to be the best version of yourself in every way.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. By the way, do you want more children?
I am going to have more children.
This is Sparta!
Let's go have children over there.
Hey, that's how he does me. Hey, Fatty,
on the other side of the road. Melanie, thank you very much, Melanie.
You need a family.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Ali, I'm about to go do whatever I want to do. Click.
Hey, you know what I'm going to do next week? I'm going to watch Spider-Man.
Click.
Hey, today I was building, like I got my new monitors and all that shit. Like, I don't know how y'all. So I'm getting on Sunday and I'm already on red. Like, I'm like, oh, I can't wait for Monday to come, so I just sleep over like a little bit. Monday and Tuesday are my days. I don't know how y'all can do that shit. I get annoyed by having to waking up to get Amazon on the door, and I can go right back to sleep. Like, I wake up 8 a.m. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. If I get made by motherfucking inconvenient, I don't know, man. Hey, maybe I'm just not suited, my man. It is what it is. Let me read. Hey, Ali, today you're going to read all of them.
I was about to say,
I'll read in the super chats. I'm sending everybody to Nino Nation. Ali still needs 6 members. So
Ali just need, y'all, I just need 6 more memberships to reach our goals for the show, y'all. To reach all our goals for the show, Ali just needs 6 more memberships.
Damn, we made the Jazz Noel background. We made the Tyranny background. Hey, Jazz, you.
Dang, that's fire, man.
You're trying, man. Shout out to my boy Player One. My boy, Mac in the building. He says, "What up, Fatty and Ali?" Oh, you don't.
No. Can I tell you the truth? Can I tell you the truth? I was really mesmerized by the art, man. The work you've been putting in, man, is really downplayed, my brother. I was like, dang, man, that's fine. My bad. Cha-ching.
Yes, this man doesn't have his hat on. He thinks he doesn't have to do his job. That's kind of fucked up, but it's fine.
The same as
We got no cap Ali 3 days in a row, right? It was you're in the row, right? You're on the road,
She
right?
won't stop yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
This is a classic motherfucking woman, man. Hey, shout out to my boy Mars with the $25, man.
Cha-ching.
Said great show, guys. Friends, our shows are always awesome, even when there's not a bunch of drama and shit. Shout out to TLG for the $7.
Cha-ching.
Yes, Coco twins. Yes, we had 2 Cocos today. And another one
with the Coco.
Zero Jobson with the $80 baller.
Cha-ching.
He says, Zero Jobson. Thank you, God. Thank God Jazz didn't show up. Now I can support them. We got $80.
Yo, that's crazy.
Because we didn't brought Jazz up. That's crazy. Hey,
he's paying us not to farm.
I guess thank you, Jazz. I have to change the thumbnail anyway. So it's a reparation. Still G with a $10 ball.
Cha-ching.
It says the Legacy twins. And we have my boy Bob Works with $2.
Cha-ching.
Then it comes back with another $2.
Cha-ching.
And then it comes back with another $2.
Cha-ching.
Hey, Bob Works is on the strip club. This motherfucker getting $1 bills at a time. Appreciate you, sir. We have Mr. Capri King in the building.
Cha-ching.
And he says, "Don't lose your airline, Ali." Okay, this is for you. Where my boy Carl Anderson.
If I lose my hairline, I'm going to Turkey, baby.
Yeah, man. Carl Anderson is saying $50. Thank you so much, Carl. We appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
In the building. Thank you for the advice too, Carl. I appreciate it. We have the lovely Doris Myers, Untouchable and Empire Matriarch with the $13.
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much. Doris, she comes back with another $10. Thank you so much, Doris. We appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
Capri King back again. And he says, "Woo-wee."
Cha-ching.
Let me actually play it. Ooh. Wee. A classic. Another Untouchable Empire executive. Lady Xyrax in the building.
Cha-ching.
She said California supports Wakanda forever. Hey, Ali, did you like the new Black Panther?
I gotta go see his acting.
I have no idea who that person is.
I don't either. I gotta go see his acting. They said
Man,
he was a pretty good actor. I thought it was gonna be somebody else, but I'm shocked.
I thought the Idris dude was going to be like. I am very like. I'm not excited about the.
Don't be disappointed yet. I was kind of like disappointed.
No, sure.
Like,
I'm just not like he's like. I don't want to judge you. I'm just carefully. My expectations are down because I don't want to be disappointed. Like this new Marvel thingy.
I think the fact that they putting people in positions are the people that the younger generations already probably connecting to. They're not giving the people that we really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, maybe it's the passing of the torch. It is what it is. So Wakanda. Wanda says, "Stay in Portugal. It's out here, fatty. LOL, New York City."
Cha-ching.
And then she comes back with the $15, and she says, "It's hard out here in New York City. Support."
Cha-ching.
Damn, we're almost there, and I'll have 70 super chats to read. Good luck. God bless you. Capri King with $5. He says for the goal.
Cha-ching.
And then he doubles down. Capri King. Thank you so much for the support, my man. No burgers today.
Cha-ching.
And I have an hamburger on the fridge ready for me right now.
I got
Crystal.
some food too.
Appreciate
Cha-ching.
Beloved Crystal says $5 is 2.5% of the 198 from 700 viewers. We had a great panel today, friends. Great motherfucking panel. And then finally, Bepworks with the first donation of the show, $2. Thank you so much, Bepworks. The $2 pile up into a massive pile of thingies, so I truly appreciate you. Ali, do you want to tell anything and any announcement to these people before we read the super chats?
Hold on, I think you got one more.
I have one more from who? Mars?
Nope.
Oh, and Anthony. I got you. Oh, I am a great week, Ali. Good job.
It's one of them things again when the pendulum is going a certain type of way, and man, we about to. I could feel a good energy, man. The people, we got new people, the day ones that been rocking with us, man. Everything moving smoothly, man.
Ali, and let me say this to Roxy.
Cha-ching.
Roxy, no hard feelings. It's just that we can just go. If we can go over there,
we come along. Look how we handle stuff now.
Like, see what I'm saying? Is like I think a lot of people are afraid that we're just going to lash out.
Nope.
There's no lashing out. If this is what we have to deal, like, hey, I love the people that are easy to work with, and Roxy be nothing but easier to work with. You ask her for something, she said, "Oh, can I be there?" Fine. If you are a person that is easy to work with, just send us a message in your content creator. It's fine. The problem is with people that are not easier to work with because of themselves or the people that they have around them. The untouchables are very predictable. You click button A, you get B. You click button Z, you get... Like, it's very predictable what we do. We're not on the type of time to get wars with people for no reason. That's not what we try to do. So, like, it's no hard feelings. I don't think Ali is mad like what happened.
No.
It's just like... We've been doing this. We did this for the first 2 years of absolute war against gigantic content creators. We're not about to lose our friend of mind and our patience to just go to a recondite place just to talk with people so that we can appease their emotions. It's very easy to understand what we're trying to do here. Me and Ali are not trying to fuck y'all bitches. Respectfully, we go out of our way to make sure that y'all feel safe of bringing our woman over here. You can, complain from Roses. You can, complain from SH. Jazz as a man. Nobody tried to hit on her.
Nobody try to talk to nobody.
A lot of people come here. Right, like you see what I'm saying? Like a lot of women come here with fans. Like, you can find a place where Fatty was trying to get on her coochie. Nah, that's not our Discord. That's the Discord on the side. No, I had to try the shot. I'm sorry. Oh man. If you want to lose your bitch, it's on the other Discord, not on our Discord. We kind of cool, right? We're gonna try to jump on our constituents. But friends, like I said, just be easy to work with and let make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. We want to talk about topics, not about if Fatty is mean and Ali. Fatty is like that show yesterday, Ali, was the most fun I had in a while. And it's a nothing show. It's nothing. Do you think I'm mad at? Do you think I go to sleep, Tommy? What? No, it was funny. Y'all were in the chat acting crazy. All the people participated, sent it a little bit, a song, a screen grab. And he actually went to become a great moment where ILKAN Ali pulls up with his face smiling like this. Tommy.
Yo, I was dying. I lost it. Yo, that's one of the funniest things I ever seen in my life. Oh, there goes ILKAN Ali right now.
It's like, oh, it's Ali right now. Ali. And Ali, and this is why I'm saying that once you kind of get to that space where it's just fuckery, Like, we don't want the worst for Tommy, man. We don't want that man to struggle. To be honest, I don't think if the man come to YouTube, it is what it is. Like, I'm not rooting for his demise. It's just that he's difficult to work with. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's very difficult to work with. We have so many big content creators coming in. Look at King Riches. Chill,
so respectful.
Relax.
Yep.
Like just be
so respectful.
Just be easy to work with, then we good, man. If everything we do is like a giant mission and a fight and have to climb a mountain and to swim through an ocean, hey man, we're not on the type of time anymore. I will be in the future, but this has nothing to do with the Untouchables are doing together, and y'all can punish us for being messy and unprofessional and all these things. And then when we dust ourselves and clean ourselves up and we're trying to do what's right and do topics and all that shit, y'all punish us the same way because I heard that Ali once did this. Did he do it to you? The answer is no. So, I don't know, man. Hey, peace and love and strive for the greatest. I need to talk. I need to call G. I need to call G. I'll see you with you as solidarity while I read the super chats.
Okay.
But I'm not reading nothing. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Shout out to the one and only Doris, the legendary Doris. Much love to you, my sister Doris, for the 2
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Gifted memberships. Much love to you. My brother, I still don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the jewels, man, with the butterfly jewels. Much love to you, my brother. Nguyen. Hey, Fatty, you know how to pronounce that name? Nguyen. No, Nguyen.
I see Gates. I see Gates in the end.
It's Kates. Like, it might be.
Is Kates or Gates?
It's Kates. Nguyen.
And put it on the big screen.
It might be Nguyen. Gwen Giskates.
Gwen Giskan.
Maybe something like that, man.
Genghis Khan. Thank you, sir.
My brother, not sentiment. Why not sentiment? With the jewels, with the W. Much love to you, my brother. Much appreciated. Again, my sister Doris hit us with 2 gifted memberships. And then my brother Yazir with the 10 jewels. Much love to you. Daddy, have you found out what those mean now? So is that that's $2?
Player one sent me is like the TikTok thing. Is a certain number of jewels as a certain number of money. So let me actually show you how much is worth, right? 50 jewels is $1. 300 jewels is $5. 700 jewels is $10. So 300 jewels is $5 and up. This is the number that you have to save. 300 jewels is $5 and up, so it's a decent enough contribution for you to stop.
But 10 jewels, so 1,000 jewels is $10 then.
So 1,000 jewels
is
more than 10. 1,000 jewels is like 1,000 jewels is $15.
I thought 300 was $5.
300 is $5. 700 is $10.
This is gonna be confusing.
So 700 plus 300 is 1,000. So 1,000 jewels is $15. Cha-ching.
I'm confused. Cha-ching. Shout out to my brother Chef Shapino, who's been a member for 3 months. Bella is Rack from Raising Canaan.
Tariq,
but cuter. No, from Raising Canaan. I gotta go watch.
You know what? They keep updating that shit, but I haven't come across to watch none of the books because the Tariq book fucked me up.
I gotta go watch
that. Tariq book was so bad. I was like, I don't know if I want to see Mary J. Blige.
Which Tariq? No, the new one.
The book where Tariq goes to college. What is that?
You didn't like? Did you watch all of them or just the beginning?
No. I watched like when Power was over. I watched one book where Tariq went to college and Mary J. Blige was.
Did you watch the other seasons?
No. Okay, I watched the first one. I was like,
the beginning was weak. Yeah, the beginning was weak. It got real good.
Like that kid Tariq is so annoying.
I know he's annoying, but it got. Trust me, it got better though. Go watch it. I promise you'll like it. I felt the same way. I was like, man, I'm not watching this garbage. First season, I was like, but it got better. He's still annoying, but it got better. Maisha,
fuck Tariq
with the 20 gifted. Man,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Was Maisha?
Thank you so much. Yes, Maisha. I already told you my air conditioner is going to be called Maisha. I'm going to say, Echo, turn on Maisha.
And then my brother Lincoln with the 200 jewels. Sunshine. Send us some sunshine. And then my brother, hold on, that's the wrong one. My brother Frederick hit us with 10 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. The right answer is it depends on her options. If she can do better, she won't wait.
Damn. Thank you, Marine. Hey, Marine, thank you for the kind words before on Ali show. I saw what you said. I was kind of in and out. Thank you very much for the kind words, man. I appreciate you. Good luck with your romantic endeavors.
Yes, brother. We pray that it stays the way it stays. It's all on the woman. You're him as long as she wants you to be him. I hope it remains that way, my brother. I appreciate you appreciating us, man. Our impact on people as well, too, man. Much
Knife them.
That was, yeah, till then. Bust them down. My brother Canvas Wildin with the 2 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Carl Anderson with the $2 super chat. Hey, Mama Tyranny, we love you, girl.
Tyranny did good today. I wish she could stay a little bit more.
And she was holding it. She was holding her composure and everything.
Yes.
She was about to go. She was about to give us some tips.
But there's the thing. She tried. So thank you, Tyranny. Actually, is good.
That's right. My brother Canvas Wildin again with the 2 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. Canvas Jewel again with the 100 jewels. Canvas Jewel again with the 2 jewels. Canvas Wildin again with the 100 jewels. And then Canvas Wildin again. Canvas B Wildin with the 100 jewels. Much love
Run
to
the
you,
jewels.
For the jewels.
Do you know run the jewels? You don't know that, man.
I hope they don't think we're saying Jews.
No, we're saying jewels.
Yeah, jewels. My brother, the New Geeks with the $5 super chat. A good woman sets a good man in her youth. Absolutely. The waiting process is typically short. 30 plus years old, non-virgin, sexually active woman might have to wait, and it's probably she looking to settle down. Ali added that. My brother, R Wheels with the 1,000 jewels with the GOAT trophy. Much love to you, my brother.
$15.
And then the New Geeks with the $2 super chat. 100 riches. Neo virgins deserve take it slow. Absolutely. That's who deserves to take it slow. She's a certified virgin. Hey, we taking our time. Capri King with the $10 super chat. I'd be willing to take it slow if I like a chick, but I'm talking to other chicks in the meantime if there's no reciprocity by the second date. By the way, I'm not waiting for a virgin. If she's a terrible person, got a bad attitude, and can't bring nothing else to the table, we find out that the hoe was a virgin before she became a hoe. Damn. Is that a bar, Fatty?
That's kind of. the hoe was a virgin. You know what? I'm actually going to give you full credit. There's actually a bar.
I said that. Ain't nobody.
I thought about it. The virgin is the hoe was a virgin until she became a hoe.
That's right, baby.
I see the vision. Good job.
You see it. Tells you with the $2 super chat. Thomas and Melanin, AK the Legacy Twins.
Damn. That's right.
We got some twins. Capri King. Every time I see Capri King, I'm thinking about Capri Sun. Not Capri Suns. Capri Suns. I love Capri Sun, but I don't drink it no more.
Capri Sun is the best juice. It's just that it's so
the best
small.
Juice in the world.
It's just that it's so small. Like it just like I don't.
All of them.
Do you think that if Capri Sun was actually a big jug, would we?
You wouldn't enjoy it. I think just like you, Patty, I would enjoy it.
I think Sunny Delight is good if you just drink a little bit. If you drink the whole shit, you like
Capri King. I don't even know how people drink Sunny Delight with the $10 or you know what else I don't like? Hawaiian Punch. I can't stand Hawaiian Punch.
What is it?
Hawaiian Punch.
I heard about it. I don't know what it is.
I don't know how people drink it. Capri King with the $10 super chat. Clearly, y'all misunderstood my super chat. When I said I was willing to take it slow, I never said I was going to continue to pay for dates. There's other things we can do. Ooh,
dang.
I get you, my brother. Tell G with the $5 super chat. Melanin up there enjoying her twin cooking. Good to see family bonding.
Oh, shit.
And then my brother TJ Shippy with the 10 jewels. Much love to you with the happy poop.
Happy poop.
Yep, they got happy poop jewels, man. That's crazy. Carl Anderson with a $10 super chat. Channel support for Mrs. Mel, the coolest woman on these YouTube streets. She takes a licking and keeps on kicking. And then my brother I think, brother. Smooth Vision Media with the $5 super chat. Melanin, have you ever been to Iron Age? Let me take you. How did you guys end up getting James Baldwin on the panel? Who was it?
It's Neo. I think it's Neo.
You don't look like no James Baldwin, man. That's crazy. Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. Come on, brothers. I'm eating. There's a, you know where I want to go? There's a place in South Carolina that I want to go called Medieval Times. I never went. I got to take my family to that. Like they duel, they have actual duels, and you eat like back in the medieval times. Shout out to On 10 Media with the 10 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then Lincoln Muse with the 6 jewels. Shout out to you, my brother, as well. So mobile for y'all. And then Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. She has her natural scent out the shower, fam. Nah, Mr. Fantastic. You ain't gonna take that away from us. I want her all day long. DJ Vapors, my woman's all day long, by the way. DJ Vapors with the 6 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. Always good to see you, DJ Vapors, man. Mr. DJ Fly High with the $5 super chat. Okay, here's a question. Would the woman say keep it slow if the man was rich? That's a good point, Fatty. Tell G with the $2 super chat. More twins, Coco and Coco family reunion. I like Coco and Coco.
Isn't Coco the Ice-T girl that was caught cheating or something like that? Isn't that their Coco? Isn't she Coco too?
But they really loyal to each other, man. I thought Coco would have been left Ice-T.
Nah, that's a business arrangement.
You don't think that they even if it's a business arrangement, like
she got caught cheating? She got caught cheating with another dude.
When?
Go when the show is over. Google Coco and AP9. There's literally pictures of another man palming her ass, like on the room with her, like that, and it didn't went nowhere.
You think he said since I had sex with 20,000 women, that's okay?
On his head is like, this is a trophy older woman. I've been with her, ride or die. I forgot.
You know that's how men. That's how men. I remember when men started accepting a woman's whole past. They were like, "Well, I had sex with like 200 women."
Ali, at year 15, I don't think most people kind of want to know, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like, hey, don't bother me. Just go do over there. I'll do over here, and we meet each other and keep paying.
And then the year 30 and 40, they stop going through each other's phone.
Yeah, no, I think he's. I think
Mr. Tigger with the 2 jewels. I can't believe that lady got Mr. Tigger and still want to go through his phone. That's crazy. Mr. Tigger. Hold on. Eric Harris with the $5 super chat. Who hurt Coco?
Who hurt you?
And then my brother Tell G hits us with 5 gifted.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Cool Kev hit us with another.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout hits us with the $5 super chat. TikTok guy already proved tyranny wrong. Man, homeschools, cooks from scratch. These women ordering food and can't even help their kids with schoolwork. It's fatty. It's diabolical.
The women, you know she lying. You know she lying. That she will never let the men stay at home with the kids while they go to work and all. That's so. Y'all need to come up with better lies, man. Because we don't believe that shit. There's no way.
I thought the woman's dream was a family, marriage, and kids family. How does it then become a nightmare? Your dream is a nightmare at the same time. Shout out to my brother Eagles Fly with the 440 jewels. Uncle alert. And then Zero Fallout with the gifted membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout with another gifted
Untouchable
membership.
Empire, baby.
And then Me For Your Mom with the $5 super chat. This for supporting your brother. Fatty, yesterday, Thomas the Clown was very angry and wishes he would be on panels. Hey, Fatty, you got to send me that song. Yo, that song. Tommy is rich. Tommy, that's crazy.
Again, I don't want to throw nobody into the bus. This is why my editor is the best in the building, man. Shout out to my boy Player One. Like this is a lot of times I look incredible because it's teamwork. Everybody contributing a little bit and they have an idea and they send the song and they send the picture and they send the comment.
Can you send me? I'm for real. Can you say I'm gonna rock with it when I get in the car?
Oh, absolutely.
But rich.
But you know, Spidey Ali, I went ahead and looked at his shit, and he had the chat on the screen, and seeing the people just go wild on the chat, and he couldn't help himself was hilarious, man.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a tip, or y'all already know. If me and Fatty are ever up in our chat censoring people, blocking people left and right, it says a lot about who we are, man, as individuals and what we really about. We ain't gonna say that you. Never mind, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Hey man, imagine you have thousands of people watching and you're reacting to every comment. Oh,
every comment.
Now you can even say Thomas. Thomas is an insult. And hey, Alien, you know what's funny? Let me just say this. So this is what I'm talking about. Be careful who your heroes are, right? This is what this man wrote 3 days ago. And this again, all Elton, all that to Thomas. It is what it is. Tommy, nothing that we can do now is going to tarnish Tommy's legacy, right? But this man posted this, and I am incredulous, right? Let me see.
I know. Is the half breed in there somewhere?
No. This is what he posted on like. Listen to what he posted, right? He posted this. Let me even grab this shit just to make sure. Stop getting mad at me about the things that I say that offend you. Be more mad at yourself for being offended by anything that a complete stranger, such as myself, has to say.
He said that to you? He must be talking to himself. That's crazy.
It's his tweet. Like he wrote that shit. Like he literally, he wrote that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Stop getting mad at me about things that I say that offend you. Be more mad at yourself for being offended by anything that a complete stranger, such as myself, has to say. And then he lets 1,000 strangers on the random chat offend him. That's crazy.
The chat gaslighted him, or he gaslighted himself. But it has to say, man, for you to feel like that about every comment says a lot about who you are as an individual.
But isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
He's saying, don't get offended by me because I'm a stranger saying things to you. And then he gets offended by 1,000 comments that it's strangers on the internet. This shit is ridiculous, man. Oh, man.
Did you tell him we have 800 people watching today?
There's
nobody watching us.
But the thing is, it doesn't care. As long as you are better, it doesn't care. As long as he's better, it doesn't care. And that's the thing. Better a lot of times comes with consequences. I don't want to be the best at any cost. I don't think Ali wants to be the number one at any cost.
No, not at all.
And if I need to be like him to be the best, I'd rather not be. I'd rather be in the middle. It is what it is.
The best with no friends, man. Shout out to my brother Carl Anderson for the 2 gifted
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Truly appreciate you, man. Always showing out for us. Tell you always showing out for us as well too with the $5 super chat. You know what 100 is amongst 2 individuals? 50-50.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We learned that in math, man. We learned that in math when we were doing I don't even know what you call them anymore. What we call them, Fatty? When we were doing factors. Is it factors? When you do the half and the 2/4 and 3/4, those are factors, right?
100.
That's 50. That when you start rounding it down. Crazy.
I love Bella. Bella gets on my nerves.
Hey, Bella's very appreciative of Bella. The original CMC with a gifted membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Capri King. Hey, Capri King was showing out too, Fatty. I don't know. Like I gotta figure out with the $5 super chat. Don't incriminate yourself, Bella. And that's one thing Bella ain't gonna do. Bella is not telling. So whoever wiped down Bella, you ain't gotta worry about her snitching because she ain't snitch on nothing. Matron Roberts with the $20 super chat. Bella is like a pimp telling you what you want to hear to get you to do what she wants.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Cat with the gifted membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Matron Roberts again with a $20 super chat, with a $10 super chat. This sounds like the theme to Hustle and Flow. And then Young Bugs with the 1,000 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then Capri King hits us with 2 more gifted
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then John Henry with the $50 super chat. Thomas, your estimate is based on a man who pursued a woman who has champagne taste and owns a vineyard. Being I'm a guy who was in my 15th year making 6 figures, she wouldn't have to work if she drank champagne when feasible and not just because. Much love to my brother. Flexing too. You letting them know. Prime with the $5 super chat. Even here in Hawaii, a single person or couple with no kids can be comfortable with $80K to about $120K. Most of America is not expensive. Yeah, Washington, D.C. is expensive. New York is expensive. We know Cali is expensive. For most of America, man, you good. Capri again with the 2 gifted
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother again, John Henry, with the $10 super chat. Ain't no gal up there. 120K expensive, provided she understands value has no worth unless agreed upon, because you get what you qualify for. And that does not necessarily mean a 200K annual dude. Much love to you, my brother, John Henry. And then my mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. If you're not making over 150K, you better hand her a construction vest. Y'all funny. My brother Eastside with the 1,000 jewels. He sent us a cake, a trophy cake. Much love to you, my brother. And then John Henry with the $5 super chat. Neo is in another high cost area, so you and Thomas are outside of the conversation. Live where your money supports your lifestyle. Much love to you, my brother John Henry again. Mr. Yato Head with 1,000 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then Zero Fallout with a $5 super chat. Thomas talking about rich areas. Yes, every state has them, but that doesn't represent the majority of people. Neo is right about making more because of inflation. Construct would have been a member for 6 months. Positive energy activates constant elevation. Yeah, that's if it's applied and it's appreciated.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Capri King with the $5 super chat. Don't take this seriously, fellas. These women ain't ready for the stress of being a career person. Capri King with a $10 super chat. Not bad, but selfish if this man drives her and their kids off a cliff, but still takes him back for her own reasons. Oh, wait, this is bad. Hey, Fatty, if my woman drives me and my children off a cliff, I'm throwing my woman off the cliff.
You should never see her again.
She getting thrown.
And you should make sure that she never sees her kids again too. There's no reconciliation. No, like when you threaten somebody's life, you actually now are a danger to you and everybody around you. Want to do something wrong? Do it to yourself.
Did the kids lived?
Yes.
How did they all live? Was it like he thought it was a high cliff, but it was a short cliff?
I have no idea exactly like what is the circumstances of the thing. I just know that he got like he was out of his like, you know, he was the. Do you saw that story that he was like a pilot and he was doing like teaching another pilot with the license, and he says, "You got it from here," and jump from the plane.
Yeah,
and shit. It's like, I think there's some very like you are traumatizing somebody for life. Just because you don't have the courage to destroy yourself from a motherfucking building. See what I'm saying? It's like
Crazy.
what? Like you don't have to be on the plane. You could literally pick a silent place. But no, like you are leaving people behind. And now that woman that saw you jump to your dad, now probably she's going to be traumatized of even flying planes because she's going to remember that shit. So
that's crazy.
Hey man, people.
Tell G, hey Fatty, I know you're gonna go watch that. Tell G with the $2 super chat. Spider-Man, brand new date. I hope it's gonna be good. If it's not forced, they just came up with anything. But I
Spider-Man is always good. For whatever reason, there's no Spider-Man movie that is not watchable.
Alert. My brother Jabo Don with the 440 jewels.
Jabo Don.
Lucy with the $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. Always hit us with the popcorn. And then my brother Ducey again with the $2 super chat for the salute. For the Empire. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Marine Mustang with the $50 super chat. This was one of the best shows I've ever seen you guys do. Every guest was smart, enlightening, and brought their A game. Well done, gents. Keep starving your distractions and feeding your focus. Loving the librarian teacher look, Melanin. Much love to you, my brother, for the Untouchable Empire,
baby.
And then Mac with the gifted membership.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Boogie, he be red pill but simping on certain days.
Boogie
with the $5 super chat. Boogie, being a simp is so nice till she leaves you and says it's not you, it's me. Never again, unless Boogie likes you.
Boogie.
Wanda with the 5 gifted memberships, and Tel G with a gifted membership to help us get all of our goals.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda said, member for 7 months. As you can see, I've been right here. We know you've been right there, Wanda. Thank you so much for always supporting the Untouchable.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Wakanda.
That was the last one, Fatty, but hold on. Before we go, hold on real quick. Hold on. Before I get fired. Let me see. They look like they changed the layouts. Okay, I'm good. We good to go now. I'll just make sure I already did Nino. I thought I forgot, but it's good. We good to go.
Anytime. And Ali, I'm not squinting my eyes anymore with these small screens now. I have 2 large, like they go woof. So comfortable, so nice. I'm right. Bring my air conditioner. Friends, appreciate y'all. Another great week. And we'll have another one for you. Summer is kind of a little bit slow and all that. We're going to go about our business, but I promise you next week, we will give you 2 or 3 another bangers. So keep supporting the Untouchable Empire. We're going to go to Nino Nation. So I guess we out. Team Fatty, ILKAN Ali, and the Untouchable Empire. Sign it out. Peace.
I'm dead and dead and dead.